What is up, guys, and welcome to the Crypto Coaching Masterclass. My name is Conrad Johnson, a full-time day trader and crypto investor, and I'll be taking you through this course to be able to share with you exactly what I've learned from my years of experience with crypto and all the other traders around me. We've compiled our information together to be able to give you exactly what you need to be able to learn, what to focus on, and so there's honestly life-changing information within this course. You need to be able to stay focused, watch everything from start to finish, and stay disciplined to be able to complete this, and it can end up changing your life. Okay, so welcome, guys. I'm excited to be able to have you here. Let's smash this course. Let's do it. Let's go. So the goal of this course, and this is actually pretty funny because when I was structuring and building everything for this program, I actually thought about it in a way where it's like, hey, I want to be able to show my grandma this course. I want her to be able to understand how after going through this course, she can profitably invest and actually make money with cryptocurrency. And so that's the goal, is to be able to take you from someone that is a complete beginner, maybe you're an advanced investor, maybe you've got some stocks or bonds or property or real estate, whatever it is, but to be able to take you as a complete beginner in the world of crypto and have you transform into someone that actually understands everything that's going on and is able to profit and make money from the cryptocurrency market. The things with this course is that we want to keep things really real and we want to be able to show you the information that's actually going to be able to help you. We're not going to go so much into details explaining this and what's proof of work and this blockchain and that blockchain and all this kind of stuff, because honestly, the goal of this course is to be able to help you go from a beginner to be able to make money within cryptocurrency over the next years as you set up longer term investments and you understand a clear and precise investment strategy, where to invest, when to buy, how to have the right mindset, and to be able to manage everything for yourself, okay? And so that's the goal. We're not going to be talking about all this other stuff about how you can make money with NFTs and DeFi and flipping and decentralized finance and all this kind of stuff. As someone that is a complete beginner into crypto, this may feel really, really overwhelming if you start to talk about all these 10 different things. You need 20 different exchanges, 5 different wallets, all these different passwords, all these different Google Authenticator codes, and all this kind of stuff. It's already so complex, and so we want to keep it short and precise. We're going to be sharing with you the information that you actually need to get results, okay? And so it's going to be short and precise, but the information is going to be heavy. It's going to be a lot. So you need to be able to understand, pay attention, take notes, and apply this into your own life, because that's our goal. I want you to be able to get results from this. I want you to be able to take this information and have it actually change your life, okay? And so just keep that in mind, right? It does not matter where you are now, whether you know anything about crypto or whether you already have some experience. We're going to be able to share with you exactly what you need to learn to be able to go from, you know, someone like my grandma, for example. She's going through the process of this course and now she's able to profitably invest in cryptocurrency. She knows how to manage her risk. She knows when to buy. She knows when to sell. She knows what to invest in. All the questions that she has about crypto and how to be able to do it, that's what we want to be able to answer in this course, okay? And so buckle up. It's going to be a lot of information, but that's the goal of this course, and we really want to be able to help you get results, okay? So the most important thing to be able to understand is keep it simple. Don't stress yourself out. Just focus on the information that we're sharing in this course. There's 20 other different investment strategies. There's 10,000 different cryptocurrencies that you can invest in. There's 50 different exchanges that you can sign up to. There's all these different wallets and all this kind of stuff, but you want to be able to keep it simple. It's already advanced. It's already hard to be able to understand and make money within cryptocurrency if you're a complete beginner and you have no one showing you what to do. And so we're going to keep it simple. We're going to keep it precise. And the information in here is going to be strictly around how you can make money doing long-term investing and swing trading within cryptocurrency. And I will just say this as well, right now we're currently in a bearish market phase. Depends on when you're watching this course, but if we're in a bearish market phase, it's also really important to be able to go through this, understand it, so that you can start to invest and actually get in at a bottom price. And if we're in a bullish market, it's more important that you go through this even faster to be able to understand how you can trade and invest in new projects, how you can manage your risk, how you can know when to sell, how you can take your profits and actually end up, you know, making money and not just holding the whole way back down again, okay? So wherever we're at in the marketplace, it does not matter. The information in here will be able to help you and change your life when it comes to cryptocurrencies. And so that's it, guys. Let's get into the rest of the course. So I want you to be able to think about how you can actually make money with this. All this information, all of this videos and courses is to be able to take you from where you are now and deliver you towards an end result of understanding crypto, of being able to invest, trade, and make money from the cryptocurrency market. Now, for you to be able to get there, you need to be able to go on that journey for yourself. And the information that I'm sharing with you in this course, I'm telling you with 100% certainty, has been able to help me get results, has been able to help our clients and my friends and family get results and make money within cryptocurrency, okay? And the reason it may not necessarily work for you is because you are missing a key, okay? And the thing that's hard for me to be able to do as a coach and a mentor is to be able to show each and every single person the missing key that they may have that can help them actually break through and start to get results with this, okay? Maybe it's because you're lazy, maybe it's because you lose focus in your discipline and you think it's just a nice thing to be able to do, whatever it is. The reason I'm saying this is because I don't want this just to be another course you watch 2 videos of and then finish with it and then you think, okay, yeah, crypto's not my thing anymore. I honestly believe that for the average everyday person, cryptocurrency and getting into the market right now is going to be one of the biggest life-changing opportunities for pretty much everyone that takes the time to be able to learn and understand this right now. So all I want is for you to be able to go through this course, learn, apply, and actually get results from the information that we're sharing in here and make life-changing money within cryptocurrency, okay? So you may be starting here now and you want to be able to get this life-changing money and be financially free, and all the things that you've dreamed of, they can come true. But you need to be able to understand that there are going to be some missing keys that we do not cover in this course. And I'm not saying about the information, I'm saying about the mindset, the self-awareness and the emotional intelligence that you need to be able to figure out for yourself, okay? I can't help you do this because I'm not by your side holding your hand each and every single day saying, hey, have you watched the course? Hey, have you meditated today? Have you managed your emotions? Are you following your investment plan? All this kind of stuff. Only you are going to be able to do this for yourself, okay? And so if you're just going through this course blasé, you're not really listening, you think you're going to be able to figure out everything for yourself, I can tell you it's not going to be able to work out, okay? It's not going to work out. You need to be able to come down, sit with yourself and think, hey, have I done many courses in the past and why wasn't I able to get results from that? Okay, think about that, because so many other people that I know and clients that I've mentored are able to get results with this exact same information. Then you need to be able to take some time and think about, what is the missing key? What are you missing? Is it the discipline? Is it the focus? Is it the ability to be able to understand and apply what it is that we're talking about, okay? And so take a moment and think, hey, what obstacles or what things have stopped me from success in the past, maybe with other courses, maybe with other online programs that you've done, okay? And think about how this time you can change it, because I want this to be able to be an opportunity for you that is gonna be able to actually help you get results and change your life, okay? And so take some time, think about some obstacles or personal challenges that you have to be able to go through, and that is gonna be the missing key to be able to help you get from where you are now to be able to make money with the information that we're sharing here, okay? And so think about it. You can make money with this course by following the information and by going through everything. But again, you need to have the self-awareness to be able to understand what missing key you need to be able to bring to the table and break through that yourself to be able to actually get results with this, okay? And so very, very important to be able to understand. Just a quick mindset video getting into this course. Warning, okay? So if you're going through this course, you may be really excited. You may be thinking, hey, so many other people are making money within cryptocurrency. Now it's my turn. Boom, private jet in 2 weeks, let's go. And that's not going to be the case, all right? I really want you to be able to understand that you need to take the time and work through this course step by step, and don't invest in anything. Don't invest in anything. Don't buy any coin, any cryptocurrency, whatever it is. Do not place one trade until you have finished this whole course. It's very, very important, because if you make it halfway through, now you understand the strategies, you've set up your exchange, you think, YOLO, I'm going to be able to do this and I'm smarter and I'm a genius and all this kind of stuff. I can tell you that this is going to end in a bad way. There's been so many clients that I've seen in the past, like, have so much excitement and just want to be able to get in and get involved and to be able to actually use this energy that they have and inspiration of making money within crypto, and they end up just buying a random coin that I may talk about in the course and not have a strategy, not be able to put any plan in place, not be able to manage risk, and the coin is dumping and they're losing a lot of money from this, okay? And so it's really important. My job is to be able to help you not make stupid mistakes, okay? And so I'm just warning you that you need to take time, work through this exact course step by step. It's in a chronological order to be able to take you from where you are now to where you want to go. And just please do not invest in any anything, do not place any trade or buy any cryptocurrency until you've finished every single video in this. It's really, really important, okay? If you ignore this information, I can guarantee you that you're probably gonna buy into a random cryptocurrency, it's gonna drop or it's gonna pump, and you're not gonna know when to sell. You're gonna have fear, all these negative emotions, greed, fear of missing out, all these things that can come up within trading, within investing with crypto, and you're not gonna be able to manage it. It's gonna be a hard and really an emotional toll on yourself, and that's not what I want your journey to be. Making money with crypto can be easy. You just need to be able to follow an investment plan, okay? And have the right kind of mindset. And if you go through this course step by step by step, you'll be able to get equipped with this information that we're talking about, all right? But if you just go straight in, learn the strategies, boom, go on to investing straight away, I can honestly tell you it's probably going to end up in the wrong place, because you're going to make wrong decisions. You're going to be, not analyzing and thinking about things in a clear and precise manner. And this is where you can lose money and make mistakes that cost you a lot of money, all right? So just like I did before I had a mentor, I ended up losing 10, 20 grand, in just stupid mistakes, okay? So you already invest your time and money into be able to learn this information, take it, apply it, and don't make stupid mistakes. In this video, we're going to be talking about the tools you need for investing, okay? So we're going to be keeping it very, very simple. You don't need to buy 20 monitors and have your trading view all like this and all these geeky gadget stuff and spend all this money on all this fancy gear. It's not what you need, okay? You just need to keep it basic. And again, this is for just being able to start with where you have, use what you have, keep the tools simple. So if you can keep everything that you do within trading simple, precise, and clear, you'll be able to build a system with it and follow this system to be able to get results over and over and over again, okay? A lot of people made a lot of fast money within crypto in 2020, 2021, but you didn't understand what they were doing. They had no plan, no structure, not the right tools, and they just got lucky. And now all of the money is coming out of the market as we're in a bearish market now, and they're not following the system. They have no plan in place, okay? And so you need tools in place to be able to help you have a plan, have a structure, and to be able to just give you the edge that you need on the market, all right? And so the tools that you need for investing in this course is going to be able to be a tablet and a laptop, or tablet, laptop, whatever it is, okay? It really doesn't matter, whatever you're watching this on right now. You're going to need TradingView, okay? So we're going to talk about this as like a software that you need on your computer to be able to look and analyze charts. So this is going to be able to show you when you need to buy and sell and to be able to manage your investments, okay? You can pay for this or you can take it for free. I'll talk more in detail about this later in the course, okay? You're obviously going to need your phone, Android or Apple. I'm not hating on you if you have an Android, okay? But yeah, that's what you need. You need a password saver, so something to be able to manage your security. There's plenty of free password savers online that you can use, but it's just important when you're using cryptocurrency stuff, you need to have like detailed passwords. Obviously, you're not going to be able to type it up and remember it, so you can use a password saver like LastPass or NordPass or whatever it is, and again, it's free. You don't need to pay for it, and this is going to be able to help you secure your accounts even better, okay? You're going to need to download some apps on your phone like TradingView and the apps from exchanges and Google Authenticator and maybe the password saver, okay? And then you're going to need to sign up for your exchanges where you can buy and sell cryptocurrency, okay? And that's pretty much it, guys. That is literally everything that you need. You don't need to buy all these different fancy monitors and trading setups and all this kind of stuff. And also what you don't need is like 20 different Ledger wallets and hot wallets and DeFi wallets and all this kind of stuff. As I said, we're going to be keeping this course simple and in a precise way where you can always manage your risk. You're always able to liquidate, your positions. You're always able to sell, and there's nothing that you're doing is going to be a guessing game, okay? Again, everything that we're going to be teaching you is clear and precise. You don't need to buy all these different cold wallets and hot wallets and all this different stuff. It's completely unnecessary. We're going to be keeping your money on exchanges, secured, and with Google Authenticator, all right? You're always going to be able to manage your risk, and you're always going to be able to know when to buy, when to sell, and everything that you're doing is going to be following your own trading and investing plan for cryptocurrencies in the future, okay? So those are the tools that you need. Again, keep it simple. Don't need to stress yourself out. You probably have all of these already. We're going to talk about how you can sign up for these later, what apps you need, a little bit more about password saver, I guess, and hopefully you already have this. We're going to talk about more of this later in the module, okay? Keep it simple. Let's get into the next video. So it's time to hit you with a bit of a truth bomb, and I had to face the reality of my situation a couple years ago to be able to understand why I wasn't at where I wanted to be in my life, okay? And this is a little bit more mindset stuff, but the reason why you're not where you're at, where you want to be in life, it's not because you're unlucky, it's not because you are born at the wrong time or you missed out on investing in crypto 5 years ago, whatever it is, okay? okay? It's gonna be one of three things, okay? So if you don't have any money, if you have no money right now, you have barely was able to afford to buy this course, you're not really in the best kind of financial situation, then it's gonna be one of three things. And I'm saying this as your friend. I'm not saying this to hurt you. I'm not saying this to offend you because I hate you, whatever it is. I'm saying this from friend to friend. I was in this same situation and I needed to face the reality of it and actually be true with myself and look at myself in the mirror and think, hey, where am I going wrong? What is wrong with me? Why aren't I able to get the results that I want in my life, okay? And it's gonna be from one of three things, okay? It's either gonna be because you're lazy, okay? Because you're lazy, you're arrogant, or you're stupid. Okay, now if you're watching this information, you've actually taken the time to invest into this course, I really think you're probably a smart person. I don't think you're stupid. I think you're switched on. You're more of a high achiever type of personality. Okay, so you can pat yourself on the back for that. And so the only reason that I feel like you will not able to get results from this is because you're either lazy or you're arrogant. You maybe think that, hey, what is this geeky guy sitting here with glasses on able to tell me and share with me about cryptocurrency? I already know everything. I'm already a professional. Or you're just simply lazy. You probably only watch 2 videos, or you probably only get halfway through this course and you just think, yeah, I'll come back to that later when the market is bullish. And by then it's going to be too late, you know? By then it's going to be too late. You're going to have missed investing at the bottom. You're going to have missed those life-changing opportunities that we get throughout a bear market or in a bull market, okay? And so you need to really take a time, look in the mirror, think about it. Hey, if I'm not where I want to be in life, if I don't have the financial situation that I have, which one is it? Am I stupid? Am I lazy, or am I arrogant? Am I able to listen to people and take on information? Am I lazy? Do people tell me what to do? I listen to them, but then I just don't do it? Or am I stupid? Do I constantly keep thinking I know better than that, or I'm gonna try to learn this out for myself, or whatever it is, okay? Now I know it's a little bit hard to hear. I'm not calling any one of you this directly, but I just want to encourage you to think about, hey, why aren't you in the financial situation where you wanna be, and what you can do to be able to change that? Because I said in that video how you can make money from this course. You need to have the self-awareness to bring that missing key to the table here, and that's where you can able to actually unlock it and get results with the information that we're sharing with you in this course, okay? And so think about it, guys. This will ruin you in your journey within crypto. We all have this opportunity right now within crypto over the next 5, 10, 15, 20 years to be able to make insane life-changing wealth and honestly be set up for the rest of our life, okay? And the only reason that you will let this slip you by, you won't take advantage of this opportunity, is because you're either lazy, arrogant, or you're stupid, okay? And so you need to be able to think about this, think about which one you are, or which one of these you are, many of these, or whatever it is, and think about how you can change that, how you can be a different person, how you can start to get 1% better each and every single day. And the hardest thing about this, especially for guys and girls as well, if you're going through this course, is the ego that's involved into it. So you need to be able to keep your ego in check, and don't let this massive ego or arrogance or laziness or whatever it is stop you from being able to take advantage of one of the greatest opportunities that you'll ever get in your whole lifetime, okay? So really think about, don't let these things ruin you. I don't want you to talk to me in 12 months time or 24 months time when crypto, Bitcoin's at 100K or whatever it is, and thinking, hey, I just started going through your course now, you know? Man, you already missed the opportunity of a lifetime. You're already too lazy. You already didn't want to listen then, okay? So don't be this person. Take advantage of this opportunity that you have right now, and let's get into the next video. Okay guys, so now it is time to talk about your journey and how we can help lead you towards success by going through each and every single module that builds on each other, and to be able to take you from where you are now to where you want to go with cryptocurrencies, okay? So let's talk about this. This is where you're going to start, okay? So this is your journey that you have here, and we start with module 1. So this is where you get the understanding of crypto. You understand the basics, the terminology, you know, how everything works, the ecosystem's functioning, and just like the basic overview into the technology that you're actually going to be trading and investing into, okay? And so really important to be able to start with understanding the basics, else everything else is not going to make sense, okay? The next thing that we move into is being able to make sure that you understand the mistakes that are made within cryptocurrency. There's so many shiny, sparkly objects and scams and rug pulls and honeypots and all this stuff within cryptocurrency, and people addicted to making fast money, and it's honestly all whack. It's stupid behavior, and I want to make sure that you really understand what not to do, because sometimes as humans it's actually easier for us to be able to understand what not to do than what to do, okay? And so if you really take time and understand the mistakes, Hopefully it will help you from not making them, and you won't make any stupid mistakes that are going to cost you so much money, completely lose all of your portfolio, the 10K, 100K, whatever it is, by just one simple mistake or sharing your wallet with one wrong person or whatever it is. And I don't want you to be able to make that. So really, really important that you're going to take the time and understand the mistakes as well, okay? So once you have the basic understanding and you understand the mistakes, this is when we get into setting you up on centralized exchanges, okay? So we're going to be using 2 centralized exchanges, and this is where you're going to be able to buy and sell your cryptocurrencies, set your stop loss, take your profits, make all your money, and have the accounts. All of them are going to be under your name, so you're going to be managing this for yourself. So we're going to teach you exactly what exchanges you need to set up for, how it works, and this is going to be able to help you get onto the market and actually buy and sell cryptocurrencies. So this gives you the gateway to buy and sell, okay? Now you don't just randomly go out there and buy and sell and not know what you're doing and make all these stupid mistakes like I said before. We're going to be taking the time so that you understand the tools that you need within trading. You need to be able to understand how to read the charts, some technical analysis and some fundamental analysis, and how they combine into each other and how you can use that information to be able to make money is what we move into next with the fifth module, which is understanding the strategies, okay? So we keep it really, really simple. You have a precise and clear strategy. It's back tested. It's getting so much results in the past, and when it's not like a genius thing either, it's simple. Anyone can do this, okay? And so once you understand the tools, then you understand the strategies. Now, and only now, are you ready to start thinking about what projects that you want to be able to invest into, okay? And so this is where we're going to personally share with you 25 of the top projects that we personally recommend to be able to invest and trade into throughout the bearish market and the bullish market. These are projects that have good fundamentals, good trading volume and liquidity, and you're able to set stop losses on each and every single investment that you make, which is important to be able to manage your risk, okay? And so that's going to be learning about the coins and tokens we're going to recommend for you, and also how to find new projects, how to be able to trade new projects as well. And once you've done that, you're not ready to start investing yet. You then need to actually understand the mindset. And this is a really, really important part, okay? Because I can teach you all of the things here. It's really, really simple. It's honestly easy. You'll go through this. We're keeping the information precise. It's not going to take long to be able to understand exactly how to do everything. But the difference maker between you getting results or not is going to be the mindset. It's going to be being able to deal with fear and greed. So fear and greed is what makes the market go around. And if you're able to manage this and have an edge on the market, because you have the right kind of mindset, then this is where the game changer happens. This is the difference maker between people that made a lot of money in crypto and then gave it all back, and the people that made the money, sold it, managed their greed, sold at the top. Now they're chilling on a yacht in Dubai, okay? So that can be you. You need to be able to understand the right mindset around everything, okay? And so this is a journey that we're gonna go on. These are all the modules that we're gonna go through, and hopefully you can start to see that each and every single one builds on themselves, okay? Why would you learn the strategy straight away if you don't understand the tools, you don't know where to buy, you don't know what mistakes to avoid, and you don't even understand what people are talking about, okay? So hopefully you can see in a very logical way that everything is structured in a very specific way to be able to help you build step by step the foundations and lead you to that place, as I said before, of my grandma really being able to start from someone that knows nothing and to be able to get to someone that is able to actually profitably invest in cryptocurrencies, okay? And so that's a journey, that's what it's gonna look like. Stick around, buckle up, take notes, and really pay attention to this information. Now let's get into the first module. Welcome to module 1, the crypto basics. Now in this module, we're going to be giving you the complete understanding you need around the technology that you're actually going to be investing into, okay? And so it's important that you take some time, you understand, most importantly, the terminology and what everything means when we're talking about it, because you know, there's a lot of new lingo within cryptocurrency, and you need to be able to understand these new words and investment terms and that kind of stuff, so that you can actually go through and 100% understand what it is that we're talking about throughout the rest of the course, okay? Now, we're not going to be talking for hours about what is Bitcoin, all these different blockchains, proof of work, proof of stake, DeFi, decentralized wallets, all this kind of stuff. We're just going to be keeping it quite precise so that you can get the information that you need quick and dirty and get out of it, okay? You don't need to spend time, hours and hours and hours researching all this technology, understanding how the Ethereum was created or Bitcoin was created and reading the whole white paper and all this kind of stuff. If you you want to do that, then go for it. But we're going to give you the brief overview in this module to be able to get the understanding that you need and then move on from it. What I can say as well, if you're really interested in this technology, there are some really good documentaries about cryptocurrency and how this technology with blockchain is changing the world. And I will pop those up on screen. They're by Plot 11 on their YouTube channel, like an hour long or something. Really recommend watching those if you do have the interest in them. But if not, all good. So let's get into this module and have you understanding the crypto basics. So diving right into it, what is Bitcoin? And Bitcoin is like the granddaddy of crypto. It's the cryptocurrency that controls the whole market, and how people feel about Bitcoin is how people really feel about all of the other cryptocurrencies. You'll come to understand how Bitcoin affects the rest of the market in the later modules, but let's get right into this, okay? And so Bitcoin is a cryptocurrency, a virtual currency designed to act as money and a form of payment outside the control of any one person, group, or entity, and thus removing the need for third-party involvement in financial transactions, okay? Unlike fiat currency, Bitcoin is created, distributed, traded, and stored using decentralized ledger systems known as the blockchain, okay? And so if you think about when the internet came along and how people were sending posts all the time, letters all the time in the mail, and it always needed to be handled by the post office, and it took a bit of time for it to be able to get there, okay? Now, email has come along, and email has become indispensable to us today. You know, so many people sending messages on WhatsApp or email, whatever it is. And now think about it like this. Bitcoin is just trying to do the exact same thing to the financial service. If I want to be able to send money back to my family in Australia or to Africa to be able to donate, or to be another country throughout Europe or whatever it is, I need to go through all these different third parties. It's going to take time. It's not instant. Have to pay all these fees, and it's basically just an outdated system. And all Bitcoin is trying to do is come along and change the financial system and actually make it into a more updated and new technology, so that we can send pretty much any amount of money almost instantly and with pretty much zero transaction fee across the whole world, okay? And so this is the future of the financial system. This is where it's going to go. And yeah, that's basically what Bitcoin was created for by Satoshi Nakamoto, an anonymous guy, back in 2009 with the global financial crisis. That's when he actually wrote the code and the white paper for Bitcoin. And so you can go ahead and read that if you want to. But the most important thing to be able to understand about Bitcoin is that it's trying to change the financial system. It's usually seen as a store of value, okay? Even though we do have very volatile market at this point in time, but a lot of people refer to it as digital gold. And the main goal, the main problem Bitcoin is trying to solve is fixing the broken financial system and being able to send and receive money from wherever you are in the world without paying transaction fees and having it be almost instantly, okay? And so that's pretty much Bitcoin in a nutshell. You can go and do some more research into it, but that's all that you need to know. Let's get into the next video. So diving into the technology that runs the whole crypto ecosystem and the technology that is honestly changing the world as we know it, and that is the blockchain, okay? So blockchain is not cryptocurrency. It's just the technology that cryptocurrency uses to be able to store and actually save the data, okay? And so what is blockchain? So a blockchain is a distributed database or ledger that is shared among the nodes of a computer as a network, okay? As a database, a blockchain stores information electronically in a digital format. One key difference between a typical database and a blockchain is how the data is stored. A blockchain collects information together in groups known as blocks, okay, that hold a set of information. Blocks have certain storage capacities. When filled, are closed and linked to the previously filled blocks, forming a chain known as a blockchain, okay? All new information that follows that freshly added block is compiled into a newly formed block that will then also be added into the chain once filled, okay? And so if that didn't make any sense to you, just think about it like this, okay? So if I buy a property 100 years ago, okay, instead of me writing it into a book, I can put it into a block. I can store this information in a block on the blockchain, okay? And when I sell this property 10 years later, then that other piece of information is then added on top of this block, okay? Now, the best thing about blockchain is that there's no way to be able to go back and change the data that I put in there from 100 years ago, even if someone is changing it now, all right? So there's no way to be able to change and disrupt the data or the information. And so it's like it's literally a ledger system, like step by step by step. If you think about it like buying a property, you buy a property here, you sell it for here, you buy for here, sell for here, buy for here, sell for here. But if you're just writing this down in a book, people can tamper with this information. It can be changed, it can be corrupted, it can be forged, whatever it is. But in the blockchain, once the information information is there, once the transaction and the code is stored, then it can never be changed again. It can never be corrupted, it can never be tampered with, and it can never be taken down. It's going to be online as long as we still have the internet, okay? And so it's really, really crazy to be able to use this information that can't be hacked into, that can't be changed, and is truly the best store and form of data throughout the whole world that I've ever seen. So that is blockchain. This is the technology, the database that runs all of cryptocurrencies, all of the code, all of the transactions, all of the wallet addresses and everything, all runs from the blockchain technology, which underlines cryptocurrency, okay? And so hopefully you understand what blockchain technology is. There's many different blockchains that operate in all these different ways. You don't really need to understand all of that. You just need to be able to understand that blockchain is the technology that basically builds, all cryptocurrency is built on the blockchain, okay? And it is stored in a way where it can't be changed and it's there forever, all right? That's all you need to really be able to understand. If you want to know more about this, then you can, again, those documentaries that I shared at the start of the course, they will share a lot more details about it. But yeah, that's pretty much it for blockchain. So what are smart contracts? Let's get into this. Maybe you've heard about Ethereum, maybe you've heard about Solana or Tron or many other blockchains out, many other smart contracts out there, okay, that have their own blockchain. And let's dive into this right now, okay? So a smart contract is a self-executing contract with the terms of the agreement between buyers and sellers being directly written into the lines of the code, all right? The code and the agreements contained therein exist across a distributed, decentralized blockchain network. The code controls the execution and the transactions are trackable and irreversible, all right? Smart contracts permit trusted transactions and agreements to be carried out among disparate, anonymous parties without the need for a centralized authority, legal systems, or external enforcement mechanisms. So to be able to put this in more of a digestible way, I want you to be able to understand it like this. If I have a mansion that's worth $1 million and I put it online and sale on the blockchain with a smart contract, and I just write in the code, I will sell this mansion for $1 million and I put it in there, I've written my smart contract and that is there. That is it, that's my price that I want and everything is there, okay? Now, when that is in the code, when that smart contract is written, this smart contract will only get fulfilled, it will only complete, it will only go through when someone else has agreed exactly to what I've written in there, and then it's done. And then the transaction takes place and it's sold. So you don't need to go through all these third parties like it says here. Smart contracts permitted trusted transactions and agreements to be carried out amongst disparate anonymous parties without the need for centralized authority, legal systems, or external enforcement mechanisms. So if I want to be able to buy a property, I can just put this into a smart contract and sell it directly, and that person buys it directly without the need for a real estate agent, without the need for, all these other third parties that can come into it, or centralizing authorities or people that can tell me, hey, you can and can't do this. None of this exists anymore in the space of crypto. It's all about giving the power back to the people and taking it away from these centralized authorities. And that is the genius behind Ethereum. It's the genius behind smart contracts and the blockchain as a whole. And this industry and this, once you really come to understand how smart contracts can change the whole future of the world and the technology, it's honestly it blew my mind the first time I really understood this, okay? And so if you don't 100% understand what smart contracts are, just be gentle with yourself. It can take some time to be able to really click and think about how this technology can change the world. But imagine if you could do every transaction that you did, everything that you bought or purchased or whatever, all of it was done without the need of any centralizing authority, and you can do it from anywhere in the world as well. And so it's crazy to think about how much money we spend paying to third parties. Like when we want to sell something on Amazon, we have to give Amazon a commission from that because they provide the platform. But within blockchain, within cryptocurrency, we don't need to have, no one else is giving us the permission to be able to do that. All we need to do is have the responsibility to be able to say, hey, this is what I want to sell and this is the price. That's all we need to get right, and people need to be able to come on and buy it for that price, and that's it. You don't need to pay any other commissions to any other people. No one else needs to know about it. It's completely anonymous as well, so you can sell whatever you want, you can buy whatever you want with smart contracts, with this type of data and this information, okay? And so it's really, really cool once you start to think about it. The thing about smart contracts and crypto as a whole is that the transactions are irreversible and they're there forever, okay? And so many crypto influencers have actually been exposed from using their wallets to buy or sell cryptocurrencies and pump and dumps and all this kind of stuff, and they get exposed completely as a fraud because all of their transactions are actually tracked on the blockchain, and all of the smart contracts and everything is never going away. It's there forever, okay? Everything is always out in the open. It's 100% transparent, but they are irreversible. So if you sell something, if you type in you want to sell something for $10,000 instead of $100,000, you just miss a zero. Like if you put it out there and someone buys it for $10,000, there's no way for you to say, hey, I want my money back, or you're gonna call your bank to be able to say, hey, I made a wrong mistake here, whatever it is. No one is coming to help you. And that's where you need to be able to understand that, yeah, it's about people taking more responsibility and not making stupid mistakes like that. There's no centralized authorities. There's no, help center that you can call to be able to reverse a transaction within cryptocurrency. It's just not possible, all right? And yeah, so that's smart contracts in a nutshell. And let's get into the next video. So what are altcoins, all right? So altcoins, it's pretty much the term altcoin refers to all cryptocurrencies other than Bitcoin, and for some people, Ethereum as well. So when people say altcoins, it means pretty much every other coin apart from Bitcoin and Ethereum, all right? Mainly Bitcoin though, to be honest, yeah. So there are tens of thousands of altcoins on the market right now. And just like, the days that we saw in the dot-com boom back in the early 2000s where we had, internet, the internet was just new coming in, lots of tech companies were blowing up. There was so many, but the ones that survived and the ones that are here today, these are the ones that had the good teams. And this is pretty similar to what we saw in the early 2000s, where we have tens of thousands of altcoins, of these new tech startups, of these companies coming onto the market. And the ones that are going to make it and the ones that are going to survive, nobody really knows yet, because it hasn't really been that much time with cryptocurrency as a whole, only been around for 10 years, okay? And so altcoins is pretty much any other coin apart from cryptocurrency and Bitcoin. We're going to be mainly trading altcoins. It's where you can get the maximum returns because of market cap and because of the potential of being able to get into some of these companies early. And so yeah, it's really, really cool. So that's pretty much all you need to be able to understand about altcoins. If you hear us talk about altcoins, it just means other coins apart from Bitcoin. It stands for alternative coins, okay? So alternative coins to Bitcoin, it makes sense. Let's get into the next video. All right, so what is an NFT, all right? So the reason we're talking about NFTs, we're not gonna teach you how to make millions flipping NFTs, because this hype is long gone and it's not around anymore, okay? And so I just wanted you to be able to understand NFTs for what they are. So when you hear people talking about them, you understand what it is, but we're not gonna be making money with NFTs in this course. It's strictly about trading and investing. All right, so what are NFTs? So NFTs is a non-fungible token. That's what NFT stands for, all right? And they are unique cryptographic tokens that exist on a blockchain and cannot be replicated, all right? NFTs can represent real-world items like artwork and real estate, okay? Tokenizing these real-world tangible assets makes buying, selling, and trading them more efficient while reducing the probabilities of fraud, okay? NFTs can also function to represent individuals, identities, properties, rights, and much, much more. So this technology with NFTs is also similar to everything runs on the blockchain as well, but it's like what I was talking about before. It's like you can design into the code that this is the one of one. It's not able to be copied. It's not able to be duplicated or hacked or changed or tampered with or anything. All of the information is stored in the blockchain, okay? And so if you are creating an NFT, and the easiest way to be able to think about this is that, imagine you have your passport right now, and this is the only passport that you have, yeah? And this is your identity, it's all official and everything like that, okay? And you have the access to that. You're the only one that has control over that. You're the only one that can use that, all right? Now, imagine if we were able to digitize that document and still be able to validate that it's 100% real, that it's not fake, that it's the real identity, and that you're the only one that can use this and have access to it. And we can do this with NFTs. The exact same thing, like if I buy a property, I can have the rights and the paper in an NFT on a digital format. Now, of course, people can screenshot this and it looks the exact same, and you may have seen like jokes about NFTs just being JPEGs and how people are paying millions and millions of dollars for pictures of like Bored Apes and CryptoPunks and all this kind of stuff. Completely stupid, but it is what it is. And the reason for that is because they're not just paying for the picture, they're paying for the actual token. It's like, imagine buying some famous artwork from Leonardo da Vinci or whatever, and being able to, instead of having the physical artwork of it, you have the token of it. And it's not just the photo, yeah? Because anyone can take a photo of like the painting and can copy it and it can be a fake or whatever, but you're the only one that has the official code. You're the only one that has that actual item, that non-fungible token in your wallet with the code saying this is one of one, it's the real asset and it can't be replaced, can't be replicated, and it's 100% the truth, okay? And so yeah, that's pretty much NFTs. This technology is something to watch out for. I think in the next 5 or 10 years, we might start to see NFTs becoming like passports and identities, and really like it makes the world in a less corrupt way as well once you really think about it. Like if no one can forge an ID, if no one could ever forge a passport or forge documents or whatever, then the world would be a better place. And so this is also really good technology that I can see being adapted and brought into the world in the future. And so it's something to keep an eye on. As I said before, we're not going to be talking about how you can make money buying and selling all these different fancy artworks with NFTs. We're going to be sticking strictly towards trading, okay? We may talk about this later in more of an advanced course, but as for now, you don't need to worry about how you can make money with NFTs. It's not important. Focus on what we're going to be teaching you here. Just wanted to be able to share that with you on so that you can understand it, and let's get into the next video. So what is DeFi? So DeFi stands for decentralized finance. This is really, really cool. It's more of an advanced subject within cryptocurrency. There's a lot of scams and a lot of things that can go wrong within DeFi, and no way to be able to manage your risk sometimes. So yeah, we're not going to be talking really about how you can make all this different money with yield farmings and different APYs and buying all these shit coins on decentralized exchanges. It's completely useless. You don't need to worry about this as a beginner. It's very risky as well. So it's more of an advanced thing within cryptocurrency, but just so that you can understand this. So decentralized finance, or DeFi, is an emerging financial technology based on secure distributed ledgers similar to those used by cryptocurrencies. The system removes the control banks and institutions have on money, financial products, and financial services, okay? So it's really important to be able to understand this. Like, you can put your money into a decentralized platform, and it can be like a bank, and you can make percentages on this. And some of them are scams, some of them are rag pulls. It's a very wild west out there right now because this is a new aspect and a new industry within cryptocurrency. So yeah, that's DeFi in a nutshell. It's decentralized finance, and it just basically, it's this idea that it doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter where you are, all you need is money and a wallet, and you can buy and you can manage your money and you can keep it there. And it's not about ID, it's not about, you know, me being able to open a bank account. I need to go in there, I need to show them all of my details, I need to verify who I am, all this kind of stuff. With decentralized finance, pretty much anyone can open a MetaMask wallet. Anyone can put their money in there and use this money to be able to put in there and put into like a crypto savings account and be earning interest on this, and to be able to send their money here and send their money there, all through decentralized platforms. All of the transactions are recorded onto the blockchain, but no one knows who it is, okay? So this is a good thing and a bad thing. I know what you're thinking. Heaps of criminals probably use this for drug money and money laundering, all this kind of stuff, but you'd be surprised. Cryptocurrency is actually less involved in the use of like dirty money than cash is these days, okay? So it's important to be able to understand that. But yeah, DeFi is a really cool technology. I can see this being a big thing in the future, but we're just not ready for it yet. To be honest, for the average everyday person that may be going through this, like my grandma, for example, for you signing up to 10 different DeFi wallets and all these different decentralized platforms, and you knowing how to manage your liquidity and borrowing from this lending platform and then putting it here to be able to stake it and get double APY, but being able to manage your collateral and all this kind of stuff, it's way too complicated, and you can make more money from just trading and investing with cryptocurrency, okay? And so if you have 500K to 1 million, sure, you can go ahead and look into DeFi. You can make some good opportunities with that. But honestly, most people that are just starting out with 5, 10, maybe even 100K to be able to invest, it's gonna be a waste of time. You can focus on making more money within cryptocurrency, just buying and trading and swing trading it, and then you will be able to with DeFi. And a lot of the times there are scams, there's rug pulls, there's no way to be able to manage risk. Buying coins, like investing into projects on decentralized exchanges, there's no way to be able to set stop losses, and that's not what we want, okay? We want to always be able to manage our risk. We want to always be able to know where we're at and be able to have control over it, okay? And so this is something that is still evolving into the future. It's definitely cool technology. If you have a lot of capital, it's definitely something to be able to look into. But as for now, just starting out and just focusing on how we can make money from trading and investing with cryptocurrency, we don't necessarily need this right now. I'm just sharing it with you so you understand understand what it is and when we're talking about this in the future. So let's get into the next video. Okay, so jumping straight into the terminology for crypto here and investing as a whole. And these are just some popular terms that will come up throughout your investing journey, through your crypto journey. If there are any more words that come up throughout your investment journey that you do not know, just do a quick Google search. It's the quickest way to be able to figure it out. But these are the main ones that you will hear a lot of other people talk about. They're terms that we will expand on throughout the rest of the videos in the course. So let's get right into it. So yeah, looking at this here, HODL, holding on for dear life is what you don't want to do, okay? But HODL, that's what that means. Know your customer. So basically that's about when you register on exchanges, you need to be able to, they need to know your customer process. And basically this means you do your KYC, is you have to send them your identification and they have to verify who you are and your mobile number, email, all that kind of stuff. So that's what it is. Market cap is how much money is in a project. So market capitalization, basically how much money is in one project, one token or whatever it is. More about that in Coin Market Cap, the next videos, okay? A moon is a sharp rise in value. So you'll hear people say to the moon. It basically, literally means out of the space to the moon. So proof of work and proof of stake, these ones here, they're basically blockchains and how different blockchains run. You don't really need to know much about that. It's just basically details you do not need to know, but proof of work, proof of stake, it's about how blockchains operate, okay? A pump and dump is an artificially created rise in price. So you might hear influencer pump and dump or scam group pump and dump. So that's basically what it is, pretty self-explanatory. ROI is return on investment, okay? When I say I'm going long, so what that means, going long, it means I'm taking a long position in a trade. So basically when I say I'm going long, it means I'm gonna make money if the price is going up. And alternatively, if I say I'm going short, like here, that means that I'm making money when the price is going down, taking a short position in trading, okay? Altcoins, a digital currency other than Bitcoin, okay? All-time high is what it stands for, ATH, all-time high, and you also have all-time low as well. Bearish is when the market is going down, and bullish is when the market is going up, okay? FOMO is fear of missing out. FUD is fear, uncertainty, doubt. You'll hear a lot of people say this as putting people just spreading unnecessary FUD in the market, fear, uncertainty, doubt. That's what it means. This also has to do with the bearish kind of market. Fork is changing cryptocurrency rules or protocols. Okay, so you might hear in the future Ethereum doing a fork or whatever it is. It just means that they're changing the protocol or rules. All right. So a shitcoin is just a coin that serves no real purpose. Okay, we won't really be talking about or investing in these very, very much. But yeah, just good to know. And ICO is initial coin offering, all right? IEO is initial exchange offering. The other thing that I will put in here is IDO, okay? It's basically an initial DEX offering, and this is it's basically the same thing as getting into projects early before they launch on bigger exchanges, okay? A stable coin is a coin backed by reserved assets like USD. So stable coin, usually, we saw the collapse of Terra Luna, UST, but usually $1 is one stable coin. USDC is $1 stable coin equals $1, okay? So you'll learn more about that as you go in your investment journey. Airdrops are new projects, when a new project sends tokens to wallets to promote and market, all right? And that's pretty much a lot of the common terms within crypto. As I said, I thought of a couple more off the top of my head there, but those are going to be the main ones that you need to be able to understand. Honestly, a lot of people will be saying HODL, KYC, the market cap is also important to be able to understand. And a lot of the important terms, we will have further videos explaining more in details about them so that you can understand them. But this is just a brief overview. You can always come back to this document. It's shared with you in the link below, and I'll catch you in the next video. Okay, so jumping straight into Coin Market Cap, and this is one of the main websites that you're going to be using in your investing and trading journey within cryptocurrencies. And basically this is like the Wikipedia of cryptocurrencies. So you can pretty much all the different cryptocurrencies that exist, well, not all of them, but 95% of them will be listed on this website. And I just wanted to be able to give you a full overview as to what you're looking at, and just a bit of a rundown on how you can actually use this website. First things first, if you want to, you can click on the night mode up there and it adds a little bit more of a darker effect, but I will just use the white one for this video. And you can see up here, we have the total cryptos is 20,000, exchanges is 500, market cap of crypto right now is that much, 24-hour trading volume is that much, dominance, BTC, ETH,
and ETH gas fees is like that. So that's just kind of like the live stats that are there. We have the home button there, so that will always take you home. We have cryptocurrencies, you have all of the lists here, you have the exchanges here, you have NFT portfolio. You can track your own portfolio in this, you can create watch lists, and we have different products here that you have converters and you can also learn and do some more study about cryptocurrency on this website. So I'll just kind of show you the homepage that you see here. So we have ranking from 1 to 100 on the first page. And basically this is all the cryptocurrency coins with the market cap in total, like in order. So obviously the most amount of money right now is in Bitcoin, so that's why it's there. And then you have Ethereum, USD, USDC, BNB, BUSD, XRP, so on and so forth. Okay, so it just keeps going down and down and down. And yeah, you'll be using this list of like the top 100 coins to be able to understand how money flows within cryptocurrency, how it goes from the top 5 and 10 into the top 50, into the top 100, then into smaller cap altcoins. All right. So just give you an example as to how you actually end up using this website and the information you actually need to know. Yes, you can go ahead and you can create an account and sign into this. It is important to be able to do that. Okay. I've just created a demo account for this video purposes, and you can go into this here, and basically what you're going to be able to be using this for is to search coins and add them into your own personal watch list, into your own personal portfolio. It is a nice way to be able to track your accounts and your balances. So basically what you'll do, let's say we want to invest in Solana. Okay, Solana is one of the top cryptocurrency projects. You can see it here. It's ranked number 9 up the top there. It's a coin. This is how many people's watch list it's on. This is the price. That's the 24-hour range, and you can click on these links to be able to find out the website, the Explorer, the community, the chat and source code, white paper, all that kind of stuff. If you want to dive into more information about each and every single project that is listed on CoinMarketCap, you can find all of those resources here. So straight away you can see that the market cap, which is how much money is in this project, is $13 billion. All right. And so just so that you understand this, if this coin goes up 10% in price, okay, so 10% in value, all right, that means that 10% of the market cap needs to go into it, all right? So now it's down 4% in today, so that means that 4% of the market cap has come out of that coin today. 4% of the people yesterday sold, and now the market cap is gone down 4%, which inherently takes the price of Solana down lower, okay? So hopefully you're starting to see the correlation. The higher the market cap, the higher the price of the coin. Exact same thing goes for Bitcoin, and that's basically how that works together, right? So the higher the market cap, the harder it is for the price, like for the percentage to be able to increase. So hopefully that starts to make sense, because this coin right now has 13 billion market cap, all right? But if it has let's say a 5 billion market cap, then it's easier for it to go to 10 billion than it is for 13 billion to go to 26 billion. You understand? So same thing, it's still doubling in price, still going 100% in value, right? Still getting 2x on your money, but it's harder for you to be able to double your money in a higher market cap coin than it is in the lower market cap coins. But we're going to be able to explain the risk involved in that as well. So yeah, that's market cap. And fully diluted market cap, you don't really need to know about that very much. The only other thing that's important is looking at the trading volume as well. If a coin is really trending and like really going up, then the trading volume is also going to be increasing with it, okay? And the popularity of the coin, if something is getting traded a lot, it can be a good volume. Like if it has really high trading volume, it means that a lot of people are working with it, and also can be good for shorter term trades. But we're mainly going to be looking at swing trades and longer term investments, so you don't really need to know that much about it. Circulating supply is not really that important. This is basically the Twitter and everything for it. Okay, you can see the news on the right hand side here. How do you feel about Solana today? You can read a little bit more about each project in CoinMarketCap when it is down there, okay? So you can see down here as well that Solana, this shows where Solana you can buy and sell. So these are all the different brokers and exchanges that you can use Solana for. So in this course, we're going to be using FTX and we're going to be using KuCoin. So you can buy Solana USD and Solana USDT on FTX or on KuCoin, all right? So that's basically it. If you ever need to know where you can buy a coin, you just need to be able to scroll down here, see all pairs, and you can see all the places where you can buy Solana, but you can see all these random different exchanges and everything that's set up there, okay? But yeah, that's basically an overview into CoinMarketCap. You have some news down here about Solana, and then you have similar coins on people's watch lists. You have some of the other portals, the kind of the shortcuts down the bottom here. But as I said before, guys, what you're mainly going to be using CoinMarketCap for is to be able to do a little bit of the research, like you said. So, hey, let's say I'm talking about Phantom. We're going to be investing into Phantom. All right, it's just an example. Okay, you want to be able to, if you want to be able to get a little bit of an understanding into Phantom, you can go on CoinMarketCap. You can type up FTM, all right, and then you can basically find it and you can read a little bit more about it. Okay, so just quickly here, you can see, okay, this is what Phantom is. And CoinMarketCap kind of gives you like the brief summary there, all right? It can also show you where you can buy it each and every single time, which is important to be able to understand. So once you're logged into your account, you can even basically click this little star here and it can add it into your main watch list, okay? And then you'll be able to see here in your main watch list, it will show up here and you'll be able to see it under the star tokens. And also that's basically coins that you're watching and you have like a star next to, just coins that you may be interested in the future or you're keeping an eye on. So if you hear about a coin or you hear about a project and you want to make sure that, hey, like I want to be able to remember that. Let's just say, for example, I want to look at Uno, okay, just again, another random altcoin, and you can see this here, okay, yeah, wow, I want to be able to keep an eye on this one and keep it on my watch list so that I don't forget about this in the future, to be able to come back for it, or to be able to add this to a chart in the future or something like that. Okay, and the other important thing that you're going to be using your CoinMarketCap website for, especially when you want to be able to link this to your phone, is you're going to be creating your own portfolio with this. So you just click on the portfolio button here and you have your main portfolio. You can create many different portfolios, okay? So you can say, okay, test, I'll just do this one for the video, and then you can see this here, so you have your test portfolio. So you can see here that the portfolio is empty. So when you do start to go through the rest of this course, you do start to make some longer term kind of swing trades or whatever it is, and you want to be able to add this into your CoinMarketCap app so that you can track how much your profit is, or if you're getting stopped out or whatever it is, okay? Then what you can do is you can actually go into here and you can say, okay, right now I bought, let's say 20 BNB, and I bought it today. You can set the time, you can set the fee, you can set all this kind of stuff. And okay, it's a buy, I'm buying it then, and you can add this in here, and now it's added in there, right? And so it tracks, okay, I bought it at this time and I paid this much for it. So if BNB is going 50% up in a month, it shows you your profits. It shows you how much you bought it for. It shows you how much money that you've made on it. And it's a really easy way to be able to track it. You can also link it up with the phone app on your phone. The phone app works the exact same for the exact same as the website. You have the search function for cryptocurrencies. All the information is in the same exact structure. And you can also create your own watch list like that. So again, just to be able to show you this. So let's say, for example, again, I wanted to be able to add Phantom into this portfolio. What I would do is I'd actually go into portfolio. I would click on the portfolio that I want. So I've got this test one. I wanted to be able to add new, and let's say I bought Phantom today, all right? And I bought 5,000 Phantom, okay? And I add this transaction in there, and you can see, okay, now I've got this transaction in there. It even gives me a graph and everything like that to be able to see this here. And yeah, you can basically check that out. Again, same thing with Bitcoin as well. You can add this in here. So you can say, okay, yeah, I bought a new Bitcoin, and then it shows you everything there. So you can create many different portfolios, and you can track it, and it all tracks it at the same time, which is pretty cool. So again, just giving you a rundown and the overview into the most important things. The most important things that you need about this website are going to be the list here to be able to track which coins are in the top 10, okay? The other important thing as well, if you're looking for coins that are popular or coins that are going to be having more trading volume, is you can actually go on the volume like this, and you can see, okay, so out of the top 50 coins, which ones are having high trading volume. So you can see, okay, Solana is having a lot of trading volume, XRP, Dodge, BNB, Tron. So these are coins that you might want to be adding onto your watch list and seeing if the right kind of indicators are there to be able to look at getting into a position. This goes in a bull and a bear market, okay? So a trending coin is going to have high trading volume, and yeah, it's just important that a lot of people are paying interest to this, and when there's higher trading volume, it means that like there's more price action and it's more volatile, which means that you have a better chance of actually making money from the price going up. So yeah, looking at the list of the coins, looking at the trading volume, and looking at the market cap as well, so how big the projects are, and then being able to search coins. So let's say you hear a random video talking about Stefan GMT right now, so you want to be able to go into here, you say, okay, this is coin number 71, it's a token, it's on this many people's watch list, you can access the website and everything here. Don't worry about the contracts. This is for decentralized exchanges and buying coins on with DeFi, decentralized exchanges. But we're not going to be doing that in this course because we're mainly using centralized exchanges, all right? And it's just not important for us at this point in time, okay? And yeah, you can see the market cap there straight away. You can see the trading volume. You can see the chart here as well. Forgot to mention that, sorry. Yeah, you can look at the chart, but we'll be doing all of our charting in TradingView, so you don't really have to worry about looking at the chart here because we will be doing all of our charting within TradingView. So again, don't have to worry about looking at the chart in here, but you can see the all-time high and it does make it pretty clear. You can also go in here and you can say, if you ever need to make a conversion, you can say, okay, I want to put $1,000 in here, and then it shows you, okay, it's that much GMT. So that can sometimes be helpful. They have a converter from GMT to USD, and also like, especially for Ethereum as well, this can also be quite helpful. So you want to be able to, it's like, say something is like 0.08 ETH or whatever it is. If you hear some people talk in terms of like ETH value at the time, this can also be quite helpful to be able to understand how much like money that is just by using the calculator there, okay? And yeah, so that's basically it. Again, all the markets show down there, you have news and all that kind of stuff, but the most important things are covered. So what you're going to be mainly using this website for is to be searching the top 25 projects that we mentioned to you. You can get a bit of an overview and an understanding as to each and every single one of those projects just by searching them up. You can add them into your watch list and you can create them in your own portfolio if you do end up placing an investment and actually placing a swing trade on this, and you can track it like this. But as I said before, it doesn't link to your exchanges at all. So you still need to be able to go back into your exchanges and actually manage your portfolio like that. But most people are using CoinMarketCap to be able to like research and find new projects. And also can be a good thing. You can see some trending different areas here. So that's basically like, yeah, some of the coins that are trending, which can also give you an indication into some new and hot cryptocurrency projects. But that is usually going to be working in a bull market, not a bear market. So just keep an eye on that. But yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. Don't want to make this too complicated, but that is a complete overview into CoinMarketCap. Again, you can save this in your bookmarks. The link for this website will be below. I would save this in your bookmarks. I would also download the mobile phone app for this because you're going to be using it a lot. And yeah, keep it simple. Again, that's pretty much it. It will take a bit of time to be able to get used to, but the website is really quite user-friendly and easy for crypto beginners. And yeah, let's get into the next video. Okay, so just quickly, a really important video to be able to understand how the crypto markets work. And a lot of people think that it's like stocks, and if one stock's doing really well, then one stock can outperform the market. But the thing is, in cryptocurrency, that there is one thing that affects the whole market, and that is Bitcoin, okay? Now, Bitcoin is the biggest and the oldest cryptocurrency, and how people feel about Bitcoin is usually how people feel about the rest of the crypto market as a whole, because if Bitcoin doesn't succeed, then the rest of the market of crypto really won't succeed either, okay? So what you need to be able to understand is that if Bitcoin is in a bullish uptrend, that means that the rest of the crypto market is going to be in a bullish uptrend, okay? There are some exceptions to the rule, but usually for sustained long swing trades, Bitcoin needs to be in an uptrend for us to be able to make money with other altcoins that we're going to be trading and investing into, okay? So that's the reason for this, is because it has the biggest market cap. Again, how people feel about Bitcoin is how people feel about the rest of the market. And when there's a lot of fear, uncertainty, doubt, like FUD about Bitcoin, then that brings the rest of the market down. And when Bitcoin is crashing, that also brings the rest of the market down. So to show you this on TradingView, again, we'll get into TradingView and this EMA, and I'll explain this whole website in the future. But just so you can see here very easily, we can see that this is the chart of Bitcoin on a daily time frame, all right? And you can see when the line is green, that means that we are in a bull market. And that means that the market is bullish and people are feeling really good about Bitcoin. And that means that we can safely invest into altcoins. We can get into, you know, these other smaller altcoins with lower market caps and get some really nice gains while Bitcoin is in a steady uptrend. But as soon as Bitcoin is going down into a is in a downtrend, that means that the rest of the market is going to be affected by that. And it is a really bad idea to be able to be holding altcoins altcoins when Bitcoin is going down. Okay, so you can see when we're clearly in a downtrend, it is not a good idea to be able to be holding altcoins, okay, holding Bitcoin for that matter as well. But when we do flip back into a bullish uptrend like this, you can see that there. That is again where people are feeling bullish about the market. There's money to be made and really amazing kind of trade opportunities. And we can see this here. Sometimes there are glimpses of hope, but we have been in a majority of a bear market the last couple of months. And yeah, this goes back as well from 2017, 2018, 19, so on and so forth. It's just how the cycles repeat themselves. So the most important thing about this video is for you understanding that Bitcoin controls the whole market. If Bitcoin's price is going down, then all the other cryptocurrencies are going to be coming down. There is usually no exception to the rule, I'm sorry to say. So do not hold your favorite altcoin all the way down when you see Bitcoin in a bearish kind of market. It makes no sense. And it's going to end up costing you a lot of money thinking that you've found the next altcoin that is going to outperform Bitcoin, and it will just never happen, okay? So again, understand that cryptocurrency and Bitcoin affects the rest of the market, and it makes no sense to invest into an altcoin when a Bitcoin is bearish, because Bitcoin needs to go up first for the rest of the market to flip into a bullish kind of sentiment. And then once Bitcoin, this line flips green for Bitcoin, when that flips green, that's when you can safely invest into other altcoins and actually keep holding them and get some better returns. But until Bitcoin is in an uptrend again, then it's pretty much a no-go zone, okay? You want to wait for that confirmation, okay? And more about this in the strategy, but again, you need to be able to understand that Bitcoin affects the rest of the market. Okay, so just a quick video to be able to explain crypto money flow. And as I mentioned before in the last video, how Bitcoin controls the rest of the market. So what you need to be able to understand is that yeah, there's different market caps within cryptocurrency, and basically if the coin has a higher market cap, it just means that it's probably more trusted, it's more developed, has a better team, more people have been invested into it, it's more mainstream. And if it has a smaller market cap, it means that it's probably just beginning, or it's like there's not so much trust in the community around it. It's a higher risk, higher return kind of ratio. Basically, when it comes to consumers putting their money back into the cryptocurrency market, they're not going to be looking at investing into a coin that has a $5 or a $10 million market cap. They're going to be wanting to stick with the safer plays, like the bigger companies, you know, that are going to be more trusted, okay, like Bitcoin and Ethereum, all right? So basically what happens is that when the market does flip bullish again, so like I showed you in that last video, when the market does flip bullish again, when this line flips from red to green, okay, what happens is that the money goes into the top two coins like Bitcoin and Ethereum that we see here, okay? After this, what happens is that the money then goes into the other smaller coins, like the top 10 that we see here and the top 20 that we see here, okay? These change all the time, mind you, so the order of these coins change all the time depending on the market cap, as you can see here. So just so you can understand that in a bullish kind of market, the best way to be able to capitalize on, you know, the bull market is being able to actually hold a bit of Bitcoin and Ethereum as the market is going up. And then once this is flipping bullish, once people start to be able to make money from Bitcoin and Ethereum, and the average retail consumer starts to feel a little bit more safe about putting their money into Bitcoin and Ethereum, then what happens is that people look at actually investing into other projects as well, like XRP, like Cardano, like Solana, like Doge, and so on and so forth. So how you can capitalize on that is basically being able to trade in Bitcoin and Ethereum as we are kind of flipping from a bearish to a bullish kind of market sentiment. And then from there, as you make profits on Bitcoin and Ethereum, look at taking it out and investing it into these other smaller altcoins like Solana, like Tron, and whatever the top 10 and top 20 are at that point in time. And then when you've made some good profits on those, you can even swap them into further altcoins like the top 50, the top 100, maybe the top 1,000 if you find really small altcoins. And so that's basically how the money flow cycles in crypto works. All the money doesn't go straight into the 78th coin here, Gala. It does pretty much go from top to bottom. It's not always in the exact order like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But the most important thing to be able to understand is that it's going to always be Bitcoin and Ethereum first, okay? And then the rest of the coins will follow. Now, the reason it's important to be able to understand that is because Bitcoin can be going up 50%, all right? Like we saw here. I remember we saw here a big run of Bitcoin going 50%, and then the other altcoins and every other coin in the market apart from Ethereum wasn't really doing anything. It's like people were just trading Bitcoin this whole way. And so it's important, if you want to be able to catch the best moves in the market, you need to be able to follow the money cycles within crypto, okay? And then be able to take your profits, put it into other altcoins, and basically be able to keep growing your portfolio like that, right? So just to keep it simple in closing this video, always keep an eye on what the price of Bitcoin is doing. And if you don't want to be trading or investing into Bitcoin, then what you can do is basically wait for Bitcoin to be able to flip bullish, and then wait for the money to start to come out of Bitcoin and Ethereum, and put that into some of the other coins, or wait for the sentiment to change from Bitcoin and Ethereum. And once the market is bullish about Bitcoin and Ethereum, they're then bullish about all the other coins, and then money starts to flow into all of these top 50 and top 100 coins as well, all right? So it's important to be able to understand that, and these are going to be the two first coins to go when the market does flip bullish. One of the main indicators you're going to be using to determine crypto bull and bear markets is actually going to be the Bitcoin halving. So what this means is basically the amount of Bitcoin is the amount of Bitcoin that is mined each year, each 4 years, is reduced by half. And this is designed by the creator of Bitcoin, Satoshi Nakamoto, to be able to deal with like supply shock and being able to actually limit the supply of Bitcoin over time. You can read a lot more into it. You can research it. You can watch all these YouTube videos about it. It's not that important. All that you need to know is that usually after this, there ends up being a big rally in Bitcoin, like we've seen every other single time that it's happened. So history tends to repeat itself. I've linked below a countdown that you can see here that links to the next Bitcoin halving. And you can see here clearly on the Bitcoin chart as well, we had a Bitcoin halving in 2020, okay? We had one back in 2016 as well, and that again triggered the 2017 bull market, and the 2021 triggered the 2021 bull market. And so the timer is important. The timer is important to be able to keep track of this so that you can really start to think about how much time you have to be able to keep building up your investments, keep building up your portfolio before the next Bitcoin halving, because this could very much go sideways until the next halving happens. We have the halving happen, and then we go to the moon from there, like it has each and every other single time. The reason I want to show you the timer so that you can actually keep track of this is so that you can understand that, hey, if I want to be able to make a lot of money within crypto, this is usually the time that I have to be able to get as much cash as possible and put it into the market and deploy this into the market and keep working on my trading and investing skills. Because when this happens, it's going to be a crazy kind of bull market again. We probably will see a 6-figure plus Bitcoin, and there's going to be an amazing amount of wealth being created. But if you're not ready for this, and if you just kind of stumble upon, oh, the next Bitcoin halving is in a week, and you're just new to crypto and you don't know what's going on, then you're not going to be able to capitalize on this opportunity the most, okay? So it's important to be able to understand that Bitcoin halving usually triggers the next bull run to come. We have this much time right now, and so now it is the time to be able to double down, study, get better at trading and investing in smaller time frames, and then really being able to build as much capital as you can to be able to deploy this into the market. And then when we do have the countdown happening, then we usually start to see a steady kind of bull market start to form, and again, crazy gains are to be made in crypto bull markets. So really exciting times, but who knows? Again, with the crypto bull and bear markets and the Bitcoin halving, this is just an indicator, right? Past does not always predict the future, but it does sometimes rhyme. So don't take this as like the be all end all. You're going to give up everything to be able to buy Bitcoin on this date because it says that the market is going to be going up. Market conditions can change, and it might actually do something completely different in the future. So you need to be able to keep that in mind. My advice to you would just to be keep an eye on this. Again, Bitcoin technically being in a bull market is when it goes to its all-time high, and again, but Bitcoin is now at around 20K. It can easily go to 50K, which is still 100% move, yeah, and then go back down from there. But you can still make money from Bitcoin going lower, even though that the halving hasn't happened yet, okay? So the halving usually triggers the next bull market, yeah, but even in a bearish kind of market, we still have good trade opportunities. So it's not the be all and end all, but usually what I would say is that when this does happen, we probably will start to see the next bull run, and 2024 and 2025 are going to be insane years for the crypto market. So in this video, quickly, I wanted to be able to explain to you the difference between spot trading and then perpetual or futures trading. And you can see this here on CoinMarketCap, where we have the market section here, so where you can buy Bitcoin, and we can see that spot is here. here, and then we also have two other options, perpetual and futures, all right? So all you need to know about this is spot is where you're actually buying the coin, okay? So if I buy Bitcoin on spot, it means that I can physically withdraw the Bitcoin from the exchange and put it into my wallet, my Ledger wallet or whatever it is. But if I'm just buying it on perpetual or futures, it means that I'm just trying to make money if the price is going up or down, okay? With spot, I can only make money if the price is going up. So with spot trading, it doesn't matter how much the price of one Bitcoin is or how low it goes or how high it goes. I could never lose 100% of my capital when I'm trading on spot, okay? I will always have, if I buy one Bitcoin, I will always have one Bitcoin. But on perpetual futures, let's say right now, one Bitcoin is $20,000, yeah? So if I put $20,000, if I put this much, which is technically to buy one Bitcoin, I'm not actually buying one Bitcoin. I'm putting money in like US dollar to be able to trade based on the fact that Bitcoin is going to go higher or lower, okay? I can't withdraw like the one Bitcoin from the exchange. And with this as well, if Bitcoin's price is crashing really, really low or going really, really high, you can get completely liquidated. So you're not actually buying the physical, well, it's not physical, but you're not actually buying like the digital kind of asset. You're just making money from the exchange saying it's going to go up or down, all right? And it can go down so low and you can lose 100% of the money, all right? You're not actually buying one Bitcoin. You're putting money into the exchange to say, okay, I'm getting into a long position or a short position. But long story short, all you need to be able to know is that we're mainly going to be trading on spot. When you're trading on spot, it means you're trading without leverage. Again, whole new videos about leverage trading in the future, but we're going to be trading without leverage. You're going to be actually physically buying the digital asset Bitcoin, and you're not going to be trading with futures, so you're not going to be able to 100% lose all of your money. And it's also a less risky way to be able to invest into the crypto market, having a spot account, okay? So that's pretty much all that you need to be able to know. If you hear people talk about futures or perp, it basically means that they're putting money onto the exchange to be able to make money if the price is going up or down, but they're not buying the digital kind of asset. They're putting money and saying, okay, in the future, is this going to go up or down? And they're buying contracts from the exchange saying, okay, the price is going to go up or it's going to go down. And this is a whole different way to be able to trade with leverage, especially using smaller timeframes, and a lot of profits to be made, but you need to be able to understand what you're doing. In this basic course, we're just going to be talking about spot. And so it's important that you understand that you're physically kind of buying it. You're not going to be using leverage. And yeah, it's a safer, less risky way to be able to do it. Another really important indicator to watch when it comes to investing in crypto and the bull and the bear markets is actually going to be the other traditional financial markets. So as we can see here, we have the S&P 500. You also have the NASDAQ and the US 30, all right? And what we can see here, like basically on the charts, is that the EMA is red and it's been in a bearish market, all right? Same thing on the NASDAQ, same thing on the S&P 500, all right? So if these are in bearish markets, then what makes you think that Bitcoin is all of a sudden just going to flip into a bullish market? It's very unlikely to be able to happen. And as long as the traditional markets like the S&P, NASDAQ, and the US 30 are coming down and are going to be continuing to come down during this very time, it does not matter what's going to happen within crypto or what project does what. It's probably still going to be in a bearish market, because how people feel about stocks and typical indice funds and investments in general, if that is bearish and people are taking their money out of these things, then why would crypto be the exception to the rule, okay? So if you're thinking about long-term investing, it's so much better to be able to wait, like we saw here, where we saw big crashes in the market, being able to wait for the EMA to flip green and then being able to get into investments. Because when it does drop and it does keep going, you can see that sometimes it can just keep on going down. Like this can just keep on going and going and going down. We have no way to be able to manage our risk, all right? And so it's important that when you are thinking about long-term trading and swing trading within crypto, that you're not going to be getting into a bull market if the S&P 500 is coming down, if the global economy keeps on crashing lower and lower and lower. And so it's just important that you take that into consideration when you are trading with cryptocurrency, because the other markets do affect it. I know it's unfortunate. If you really understand Bitcoin and the purpose behind it, it's actually designed to be able to be detached and indifferent to the other global financial kind of systems, but it isn't at this point in time. Hopefully that's something that we can change in the future, but right now, as we can see, the S&P 500 is crashing, and this is also causing Bitcoin to be in a bearish market as well, okay? And so if we're waiting for the S&P 500 to flip bullish again, during that time Bitcoin will probably also flip bullish. But we're not going to be investing into the S&P 500 because we can actually make way more returns and get better gains when we're investing in crypto. But this is just an indicator that I wanted to be able to show you, and something to be able to keep in mind, like with the mindset wise, is that other markets around the world do affect cryptocurrency markets. Okay, so it makes no sense for like every other market to be in a bear market and then cryptocurrency in a bull market. This is never going to happen. Okay, so really take that in consideration. Use this as information when you are doing your own investments long term. So when it comes to tax within cryptocurrencies, it's really going to depend on the country that you're living in and the tax laws and regulations. But the easiest way to be able to manage it is actually have some software like we have here, Acointing. Okay, it's basically software that links to all of your exchanges, centralized exchanges, and it tracks all of your buys and sells. You can track your whole portfolio. It tracks your wins, your losses, absolutely everything that you need, so you don't need to be able to do this. And it does this all for free as well. When it comes to tax time in your country, or whenever you want to report for your taxes, you can basically use this software. I think you pay about $10 or whatever to get your tax report, and then you can take this tax report to your accountant. So we legally can't give advice on how you can manage your tax within your country because it's going to be different for all of it. But what we can say is that you can use this kind of software, Acointing. You can sign up and create an account for this, and then link all of your exchanges to this. It will track all of your portfolio completely. It's almost a better way to be able to actually track your portfolio than CoinMarketCap, because it really shows you everything in real time. I've just gone ahead and made a demo account here, and I want to be able to show you how this is working. I'm linking it to KuCoin and FTX. So you will do this in the future once you have your exchanges set up. I just want to be able to show you this video now so that you can get prepared for how you can manage your tax within cryptocurrency. So yeah, that's basically how it's going to be able to be working. Again, for you to be able to do your own tax in your own country, how this works is that you need to track everything in the software. You then print a report and you give this to your accountant. Your accountant is then going to be able to use this report to be able to then lodge your tax, and you'll be able to manage everything like that and stay legal. Okay, but this is what you need to be able to take upon yourself. It's your own responsibility to track this. It's your own responsibility to be able to find your own crypto accountant within your country and then organize them to be able to do your tax return for you. Okay, so how this works, again, an overview on this website. You just need to create an account and sign in. The link for this one will be below. You can see your portfolio here, your wallets here, and then your taxes here. Okay, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be going into the wallets page and you're going to be adding wallet. Okay, and you're going to be adding an exchange. So this is what you're going to be going in here. Again, you're going to come back to this video at a later date because you're going to need to have your exchanges set up first. You don't have your exchanges set up yet, so you're going to come back to this video at a later date. I just want to show you how it works now. You'll then find your exchange. So we're going to be using FTX. Okay, and then we're also going to be using KuCoin. Okay, so you can see KuCoin there. They're both there. I'll just show you FTX as an example. Sorry, FTX that we see here. I would click on that, and then I would get an automated API key. All right, I would click on this and then go continue. Okay, it tracks all of these things that you see here. Got it? Okay, and then I would just place my API key in here. All right, so how do I get this? Okay, so I need to log onto my FTX account. Once I've logged onto my FTX account, I would then create an API key. Then I would have the API key and I would have the secret API here. And then that would be what I use to be able to put in the Acointing software. Then all I would do, again, how to get to this is just go under your account. You go into API there, which is really easy to be able to access. You scroll down here and then you create it here. You copy and paste the keys into the software that you see here. You copy and paste that, then you press save, right? And then this is just an example that we see here, okay? And then once you have your wallets linked up here, again, this is how it would look like. You can then click into your FTX account, and you'll be able to see all of your coins, all of your trades that you've done, and you can do the exact same thing with KuCoin that you see there, okay? And again, you can track all of your portfolio in that. You can see the value and how that's all working there, and basically you can add all your wallets in there. If you are more advanced and you also are trading on DeFi in the future, you can add in your MetaMask wallets. It's pretty much the same procedure. You just copy and paste your MetaMask wallet address, and it will track all of those trades and deposits and everything there. And it makes it easier if you are using like decentralized exchanges and centralized exchanges. If you're more advanced with crypto, then you can also use this software. It's actually really easy to be able to manage all of your tax times like that. When it does come to tax time, all you would have to do is go here, click on report, okay? And then you would have to just pay for a short-term gains or a total gains, and you can upgrade it there, and you can basically you pay for that. It then gives you a report, and then you can use that to be able to give to your accountant. The only other thing that I will say is that before you make this report, you need to check with your accountant that, hey, tell him that you have this tracking software that tracks all of your stuff. Is it what he needs to be able to do your crypto taxes? And then once you've clarified that with your accountant, go ahead and create the report and then send it to him. He'll be able to manage your crypto taxes from there. And so yeah, that's basically how you do it. Again, keeping it really nice and simple for your tax season. It's just being able to use the software. All you have to do again is link the APIs. It's the exact same thing on KuCoin as well in the future. API, you just create it and you paste it into here. Again, very, very straightforward. That's all that you have to do. This tracks all of it for you. And again, if you've been using cryptocurrency in the past, like the past 12 months or whatever, and you haven't tracked any of those trades, this software will automatically do it for you. So you can basically manage all of your wins and losses from your whole history of all your accounts on your centralized exchanges and decentralized exchanges, which is a really nice way to be able to manage it. And so yeah, that's pretty much it for tax time. So just to clarify, you just need to sign up for the software, link all of your exchanges, create the report when it comes to your tax time, check with your accountant, and then that's job's done. It does not have to be a headache, it does not have to be this crazy dramatic thing where you have to look through all these different spreadsheets from the last 12 months of all the different crypto trades that you've had. So yeah, the only other thing that I will say is that if you are trading with leverage, which we're not in the basic course, but in more advanced courses you might potentially be, but if you're trading with leverage and if you're having a lot of gains, making a lot of profits with leverage trading, Accointing does not track that. There's no crypto tax software that tracks your leverage trades. So that's something that you will need to do by yourself. But again, if you're in that situation, you can then talk to your accountant about that personally and be able to figure out a solution from there, okay? So that's pretty much crypto tax in a nutshell. Keep it easy, keep it simple, use the software, sign up, and that's pretty much it. Just a quick module recap here and to be able to show you where you're at and what the next stage is. So you obviously start here. Now you've gone through the first module, you have the basic understanding, so you should be able to understand the basic terminology within crypto, some insights into how the crypto market works and the most important things to be able to watch out for. You should also have your tax and that kind of software and accounts already created, should be able to understand CoinMarketCap and how that website works as well, and just the general kind of overview into cryptocurrency, like what is Bitcoin, Ethereum, all the terminology and basically how this all comes together. So just a general kind of overview that you should have. Shouldn't be rocket science. If it is a little bit confusing, again, you can watch some of those documentaries that I mentioned in the start, which can give you a lot more detail in depth. But yeah, we're just giving you the basic overview into here and the most important information you need to be able to know. And then we're going to be moving into the crypto mistakes. So that's the next module. Sit down, buckle up, and let's get into it.
Now it is time to get into module 2, and really excited to be able to share this with you, talking about crypto mistakes, okay? And the reason I want you to really take some time and understand this is because these are mistakes that I've personally made myself that cost me a lot of money. And these are mistakes that I've seen from many of my friends and people that I know within cryptocurrency that started pretty much just in a similar situation to where you may be now, with a couple $1,000 or euros, like 5,000 euros. And throughout the course of a bull run was able to turn that into over 1 million plus. But unfortunately, a lot of these guys weren't experienced traders. They did actually get lucky. It wasn't really about them being geniuses or being smart or anything. They weren't able to manage their greed and they weren't able to sell. And now a lot of their portfolios are down under, 1 million and around still a couple $100,000, but nowhere near where it could have been today where they were able to not make some of these mistakes, okay? And so it's really important that you take some time, go through all of these. So just really be wary of these, mistakes that you can make within cryptocurrency, and take some time, make sure you write these down, think about them, and just please, I'm just asking you, just don't make these mistakes in the future, okay? So please just look after yourself. Don't make stupid decisions. This can cost you so much money within cryptocurrency, and as you're coming to know now, like, transactions are irreversible and can never be like come back, okay? And so if you send someone money, if you fall for a crypto scam, if you invest in some DeFi platform and it comes down like it's a rug pull, whatever it is, there's no way for you to be able to get your refund, okay? It's just your money is gone, game over. And if this is all the capital that you have to invest, you have to start again, right? So I want you to be able to understand how you can not make some of these mistakes and how you can learn about how you can manage your emotions, have better strategies, and actually learn from people that, learn things the hard way. And so sometimes humans do have to learn the hard way. If you do make some of these mistakes, which I'm sure you might in the future, especially around the emotional mistakes of not being able to manage greed and fear, okay? And so it's just about you learning from them, okay? Sure, sometimes we need to learn the hard way, but we don't need to learn the hard way as in losing 10,000 or losing a lot of the money that we're investing into the crypto market, okay? And so just please learn from this. Keep your own mistakes to a limited and try not to make the same mistake twice. And that's exactly what we're going to be able to be sharing here with you. And so let's get into this module.
In this video, it's really important to be able to understand the truth about altcoins, okay? And so basically, as I've spoken before, Bitcoin is what the coin that controls the rest of the market, and how people feel about Bitcoin is how people feel about the rest of the cryptocurrency market. So if Bitcoin is not doing well and there's a lot of fear, uncertainty, doubt around Bitcoin, then of course, all the other altcoins are going to be coming down and crashing way harder than Bitcoin, okay? And so you can see up here that there are currently 20,000 different cryptocurrencies, all right? So just similar to the dot-com boom, all right, when there was so many different tech companies starting up, everyone was trying to be the next Apple, the next Microsoft, the next Windows, all this kind of stuff. The exact same thing is happening now within cryptocurrency, but we don't know which ones are going to make it and which ones are not going to make it, okay? And it's not important for you to be able to understand which ones are going to make it and which ones are not going to make it. All you need to be able to understand about altcoins, about all the other coins you see here, apart from Bitcoin and Ethereum, is basically that it's not a good idea to hodl these coins. It's not a good idea to be just blindly investing into these coins and saying, I'm just going to sell it in 10 years time. The only coins that you can really do that with are Bitcoin and Ethereum at this point in time. And that is because they're well established and they have good fundamentals behind them, and they basically, these determine the success of cryptocurrency. If Bitcoin and Ethereum fail, then the rest of the crypto market is not going to be able to work out. But I don't see that happening, so don't think that crypto is going to die, okay? But pretty much all the other altcoins that you see here, they're just pretty much other companies that are trying to make it in the space, okay? You can see that there's 20,000 of these, all right? 20,000 of these altcoins. What you need to be able to understand is that if Bitcoin is in a bearish market like we have been for the last couple of months, and Bitcoin is down 74% from all-time high, then the other altcoins, like, it makes no sense to just hodl onto altcoins throughout this period of time, okay? The truth about altcoins, the hard truth about altcoins, it does not matter what the project is doing, it does not matter how much you like this technology, it's never a good idea to get married to your bag. You never want to be just stupidly holding your investment and you're up 10x, you're up 20x, you've made so much money on it, and because you really love the project, you really love this particular altcoin and what it's doing, that you never sell and that you never take profits on it. This is exactly how you end up losing all of your money, okay? It does not mean that you don't believe in the project if you make money and you trade it and you sell it, okay? Don't get so emotional about it. Don't get into this mindset of like, you feel like you betrayed this project and the team if you sold your bag and you made money from it, okay? What you want to be able to do, you're investing to make money. You're not investing to support a project, okay? Who cares? The founder of this project does not care if you make money or not, okay? So the reality of the situation is that you need to be ruthless and relentless when it comes to taking and protecting your profits within cryptocurrency, because if Bitcoin is down and Bitcoin is dropping in price, then some of these altcoins can go down an insane amount as well. I'll show you here an example from Phantom that we can see. Let's look at this here. An example from Phantom that we can see here is like from the all-time high, it is now down 94%, okay? And throughout this time, you may have been investing into Phantom up here. You may have heard one of the podcasts from the founder and you're like believing in such an amazing project and you know that this is the future, this is the way of technology, okay? But what you need to be able to understand is that crypto market and Bitcoin and all of the different altcoins are so volatile, all right? And you need to be able to understand when to sell and how to be able to manage your risk and take your profits within cryptocurrency, because I can guarantee you 99.99% of all the other altcoins in a bearish market are just going to die. Are just going to pretty much go like this, 94% down. I can show you another example here with Solana. Again, Solana was one of those ones where everyone was talking about Solana. My grandma was talking about Solana, all this kind of stuff. And now look at it, from all-time high, now down 90%. So you need to understand the game that you're playing here, okay? So yes, Bitcoin and Ethereum are always going to be the safer kind of investments to be able to play. But if you want to be able to get really crazy returns, then you can look at investing into some of the other altcoins, because this is basically what happens within the cryptocurrency market. We can see here from July, mid of 2021 to the end of 2021 in November, okay, Bitcoin raised 131% in price, okay? But if we're looking at the same thing with Solana, we can see this, that Solana from mid-June that we had here Solana mid-June, exact same point to the end of July that we see around here, okay? Solana almost did a 956% run, okay? So that's almost a 11x on the money, while Bitcoin in the exact same period did 131% run, okay? So this has to do with the market cap of the project, but this is what altcoins are capable of, okay? Now, the thing that you need to be able to understand about altcoins is that it makes no sense to keep holding this the whole way down. If you've invested in 6 months, you've 10x'd your money, it's stupid to not set a stop loss and to take your profits away from that, okay? So the truth about altcoins is that a lot of them are just gonna be kind of cash grabs from the market. A lot of these companies are not gonna be around in 5 or 10 years, okay? It happens every single cryptocurrency cycle. And so that's not a bad thing. You can still make money from this, all right? Nobody knows what company is going to do what. Nobody knew that Apple was going to be what Apple was, okay? So that's how the market is working. But what you need to be able to understand is that you can still make a lot of money from trading altcoins. You just need to understand the truth about them and understand that, hey, it's not a good idea to get married to your bags. It's not a good idea to keep holding these the whole way down. It's really actually a stupid thing to be able to do. And it's much better to basically understand that, okay, when Bitcoin is going up, when Bitcoin is in an uptrend like this, you can safely invest into other altcoins like we saw here, and you can get a lot better returns from it. But as the moment that Bitcoin starts coming down, you need to exit all of your positions, sell pretty much all of your altcoins so that you can protect yourself against these 90% drops, because yeah, it's all cool that you invested $1,000 here, now it's 10,000, but if you never take profits and sell, it's gonna go straight back down to $1,000 again, all right? So that's the truth about altcoins, and this goes for every single other altcoin on the whole cryptocurrency market. Every single other altcoin, all 20,000 of these does pretty much the exact same thing, okay? Nobody knows which one of these tokens is gonna be the next Apple, the next Microsoft, or the ones that are really gonna make it, okay? And it's not important to be able to understand, like I said before. What's important to be able to understand is that you can use these different altcoins and trade them while Bitcoin is in a steady uptrend to be able to make more profits from the cryptocurrency market. But you're not gonna be getting married to your bag. You're not going to be looking at this from an emotional point of view. You're an investor, you're a trader, you're in and out, okay? And you're taking your profits. It does not matter how amazing this project is or what the tech is, or if you feel like this crypto gaming project is gonna be the next World of Warcraft or whatever it is, okay? If Bitcoin is in a downtrend, sell, exit all positions. If Bitcoin is in an uptrend, then you can actually look at entering into some of these other altcoins safely and getting some insane gains from the cryptocurrency market, okay? So the truth about altcoins is that it makes no sense to hold them. Pretty much all of them are cash grabs by the creators of the projects, okay? I guess I would say 95% of them are probably not going to amount to anything, okay? And they're just simply created by the founders to be able to make quick cash within the cryptocurrency market and capitalize on other people's greed, all right? Now, we can capitalize on that, all right? This is the system, this is the game that we're playing, okay? We can't change it. It is the way that it is. But hey, you know, even if Solana is just a cash grab and this project is not around in another 5 years' time, it does not matter. When this EMA is flipping green again and there is an investment opportunity coming up, we can still trade this project and make some really, really good returns on it. Whether this project actually succeeds or not, it does not matter, okay? All we're looking for is the right kind of setups, and we're looking for the right kind of trade opportunities within our investments, and looking at capitalizing on that. It does not matter if this project is going to be around in 5 years' time. We're not looking at long-term investing into other altcoins, only thinking about long-term investing within Bitcoin and Ethereum. With other altcoins, it makes absolutely no sense. Hopefully you'll be able to understand that by now. And you need to be vicious with your cryptocurrency like profits that you take, okay? If you're trading altcoins and if you're investing into altcoins, you need to be a savage with taking profits. If you're making money so quickly like this, you can also see that it can go down so quickly and you can give everything back to the market. Like investing 20K here, being able to have 100,000, 200,000 out of that within 6 months, it's absolutely insane. It's never been possible in any other financial market, okay, in the past, right? So you need to be able to understand that altcoins can give you this opportunity, but a lot of them are just pumps and dumps and they go straight back down again. If you investing into a coin early, and like the strategies that we're going to teach you in this course, it shows you how to do that. Invest into these coins early, invest into new projects. They're going to pump up so high high. And even if you love the project, you need to be able to sell, exit all of your positions, and then be able to come down from there, okay? Because the price always comes down like we've seen here. So you need to be able to sell and take your profits, exit all of your positions, follow the strategy, don't get married to your bags. And that is the dirty truth about altcoins, okay? So do not long-term invest in HODL altcoins. It makes absolutely no sense. Really, I want to be able to get this through to you because I've seen so many of my friends invest into cryptocurrency like this, hold their bags all the way back up again. They love the project so much, they think it's going to be the next Bitcoin. This is going to change, this technology is going to change the world in the future. An amazing project. No one's ever done this before within crypto. And then what happens? Bitcoin ends up going into a downtrend. The price goes down 90% like we see here. And then they lose all of their money, even though the fundamentals of the project has not changed. The project is still doing the exact same thing. The project is still a good project. The team is still working well. Everything is still sweet, yeah? But that's just how the cryptocurrency market works. So understand how it works, play the game, okay? And don't get played by the game. Catch you in the next video. In this video, I want to explain to you why hodling and hodling, like holding on to dear life, holding your investments, never selling, is the stupidest thing that you can do within cryptocurrency, okay? And any investment in general, all right? It's just a bad mindset to be able to have, okay? You always want to be thinking about every single investment that you make within a risk-reward ratio and where you should sell it. Why would you invest in anything? Why would you invest into an investment property? Why would you invest into stocks? Why would you buy gold? Why would you invest into anything if you had no idea how to sell it? Markets don't just go up only, they go down. And you can make a lot of money within markets, within stocks, within index funds, within every single traditional financial market and cryptocurrencies. And it can come all the way back down again if you don't understand when to sell, okay? So this mindset of hodling is absolutely stupid. Do not listen to anyone that just says hodl, hodl, hodl. You always want to have an investment plan and a strategy in place, okay? And if the strategy is to enter a position and to hold that position for 6 months, for 12 months time, then do it. But you always need to be able to understand that there is risk involved, okay? And we're gonna be talking more about how you can manage your risk and limit your risk, all right? But if the whole market is dropping and you lose 20% and then these guys are still screaming, buy the dip, and the market keeps coming lower and lower and lower, then like it makes no sense to hodl the whole way back down again. I'm gonna show you an example now with Dodge that we can see on the chart here. And this is a really, really funny example, okay? Because so many people, so many retail investors were talking about Dodge. We're talking about the amazing hype within Dodge. And there was a Dogecoin millionaire guy. It was a bit of a meme now, all right? But he was an early investor into Dodge. You can't even see on the chart because it's so small. And he was getting in and buying really, really huge amounts of Dodge within this kind of area. And then he was of this mindset of hodl, never sell. Dodge is going to $1, all this kind of stuff. And you can see this here, right? It's honestly insane to be able to see. But this is what you can see here, that we have the price going from here all the way up to here. And you can see 28,000%, okay? So this is the guy that got into this, invested a couple $1,000 and then ended up becoming a millionaire from this. And because he built up this ego of like, I'm the Dogecoin millionaire. I'm never gonna sell Dodge. Dodge Army, Dodge Life. He built up this like cult following of Dodge. And if he sold his Dodge position, then the community of people around him would have hated him. Then this is basically a bad situation to be able to be in. And I really want to get this into your mindset that this is not what you need to do, okay? Really, really important. You can understand that hodl is a terrible idea. Do not do this, all right? This is exactly what you can see. Because if you're investing into here, you're investing a couple $1,000, it's going up 28,000%, and you've made like 500K or a $1 million US profit from this, and people are saying, don't sell, don't take profits, keep holding, Dodge is going up and up and up. This is honestly delusional, okay? It's stupid. Hopefully you can see, like, I'm laughing at this. If you're holding cryptocurrencies, if you're up like $10,000 or a half a mil or something like that, and you don't take profits, man, you deserve to be able to lose all that money because you're stupid and you just got lucky within cryptocurrency. You never had an investment plan, you never had a strategy, and you're just someone that got lucky. And there's so many people throughout 2021 that got lucky within crypto, and now they're giving all of their money back. It's really hard to be able to see that, but they deserve it, and this is how the market works within cryptocurrency, okay? And so this is an example here. He made his $1 million, and now he's giving all of his money back to the market, okay? Instead of taking the chance, let's say, you know, no one's ever going to be able to sell at the very top, but let's let's just say he sold around this area, maybe even this area here, he's still up 12,000%. Maybe instead of being 1 million, now it's $500,000. Even if he sold there, it's still better than him holding it the whole way down like he had here. So if he sold his position and took his $500,000 here from $1,000 invested, it's way better than keep on holding it the whole way down now, and instead of it being $500,000, it's now down 80%, and now it's just like $40,000 or something like that, or $30,000 or whatever it is, okay? And so which one would you rather have? Would you rather have $500,000? Or would you rather have your 30-40 Gs? It's a pretty stupid question, but this is the clear example that you see on the chart here. Just screaming hodl, just screaming diamond hands never sell, it makes absolutely no sense, okay? Absolutely no sense. The only situation that actually makes sense to be able to hodl Bitcoin is when we see a clear trend like this, is when we see that the EMA is green here on a daily time frame and the price is going up and up and up and up and up, okay? If it's starting to go red again, this is gonna be more in the investment strategies. If the market is starting to flip bearish, then this is where you exit your position. This is where you take your profits. You're never gonna be able to buy and sell at the exact very top, but hodling onto it and just thinking that, yes, sweet, it's gonna be okay, is just a terrible idea. Honestly, even if for all cryptocurrencies, I'll even say for Bitcoin and Ethereum, all right? You can see this for Bitcoin here. Like if you're investing throughout this area, like Bitcoin is currently down 74% from all-time high, okay? It doesn't matter how much you love Bitcoin, doesn't matter how much you believe in cryptocurrency and all that kind of stuff. Like if you're investing $1,000 here and now it's, or if you're investing, let's say 10K here and now it's 20K, and you're just saying, I'm gonna keep hodling Bitcoin, and you don't take any profits and you just keep holding the whole way down, then you deserve to be down 74%. You deserve to be at a negative now because you're of a delusional mindset and it's just a stupid idea, okay? Crypto market is savage, it's volatile, there's a lot of money to be made very, very quickly, but if you don't understand the game that you're playing, you're gonna get wrecked by it, and you're gonna be all of the other retail investors that believe this kind of hodl mindset, and they're holding their investments all the way down, and most of them are gonna be down right now in this bear market, down like 80%, 90%, maybe even 95% on their portfolios. I've heard many stories of crypto investors throughout the 2017 bear market where they were up 10, 15, 20 million, and now their portfolio went down to just a couple $100,000 throughout the bear market, okay? Would you rather take your 10 mil or would you rather have your couple $100,000? Exact same thing is gonna happen throughout this bear market, okay? And the exact same thing will happen throughout every other cycle within cryptocurrency. So you need to be able to understand that hodling is a stupid idea. Follow your trading and investment plan that we're going to lay out for you in the videos to come, okay? And always take your profits. Again, understand that altcoins, like I talked about in the last video, altcoins are there to be able to be traded and make money. Don't hodl, and it's really important to be able to understand that you can always take your profits. Always set your stop loss, always manage your risk, and always be greedy, okay? Be greedy, be like a goblin, and protect yourself, okay? No one is looking after you, for you within cryptocurrency apart from yourself. Nobody cares about the money that you're making in crypto more than you yourself, okay? And so you have to treat yourself important. Don't give into this community mindset, especially when you get deeper into crypto. All this community mindset, like you saw in Dogecoin there, like you see in Bitcoin, influencers yelling hodl Bitcoin, hodl Doge, buy this, buy that, buy the dip. It just keeps going lower and lower and lower. This is stupid. Don't give into this mindset. Hodl is broken. It's stupid. Do not do this, okay? If you want to be able to maximize your gains, if you want to be able to actually be a smart and tactical investor, then this is the advice you need to be able to follow. I'll catch you in the next video. Another crypto mistake that we see is people chasing fast money and hype within cryptocurrencies. So this is very easy to be able to do within a bull market, especially if you start to look online on YouTube and Twitter and you start to think that everyone is just printing money from chasing the next trend in NFTs and DeFi and yield farming. As you can see here on CoinMarketCap, there are so many other cryptocurrencies. Like I said, there's 20,000 of them. And when you click on the categories button, you can see that there's so many other categories. There's so many different areas within cryptocurrency that people build new projects around. And what people can tend to do is they can see, okay, tourism, okay, that's up 800% today. Okay, there must be getting some money printed in there today. Like people are going to be able to be making money with that. Okay, that's a new trend. Let's jump on it. Let's jump on the hype. Let's try to make an investment and try to make a trade on that. And pretty much just chasing fast money with this whole kind of get rich quick gambling mentality. And this is not the way to be able to do it, okay? Yes, there's a lot of money to be made within cryptocurrency. And when the market is really going up, you will make that money very fast. But you're not going to be able to keep that profits, like I said before, just because a token rises 500%. If you're dumb and you just got lucky, you probably won't know how to sell it, and you won't know when to take your profits, and then it's going to be able to come all the way back down again. Throughout the 2021 and 2020 bull run, we saw a massive run on gaming cryptos, especially with things like Axie Infinity and that kind of stuff. We also saw a lot of hype around ApeCoin and GMT just recently in the last couple of months. And just to show you an example here, people chasing fast money. Yes, you can trade these newly launched projects, but if you are in it with the idea that, hey, it's just so easy to be able to make money, and you can see that this project's gone up 500 or 450% since its launch, but it also goes down 88% from there, okay? And so yes, there is fast money to be made within cryptocurrency, but do not focus on this, okay? Do not listen to the average crypto influencer that's telling you, hey, this is the next 1000x project, this is the next best thing to be able to get into. And you start to diversify all of your strategies, and you instead of you just focusing on what we're teaching you in this course, you then say, hey, how can I use my capital to put into yield farming? How can I use my capital to put into IDOs or buy NFTs or gaming projects or whatever it is, okay? And what I'm saying is that you need to just stick with one thing and get good at it. If you're just after chasing fast money, you can see that if you're a good trader and you're an advanced investor and you have a decent strategy behind you, yes, you can make quick profits within here. But again, if you don't have the right kind of mindset and if you're not prepared for these kind of situations, you will end up losing all of your money throughout that period of time anyways, okay? Another example here is GMT. This is like another trend that was recently around, where it's the whole move to earn, where you can buy this coin and buy the NFTs, and then you can actually like make money from going on a walk or whatever it is. And this project is pumping up 780%, absolutely insane gains, but then you see it's already down 87% from there. So a big mistake that we do see within crypto is people chasing fast money, chasing hype, not knowing when to buy, when to sell, and basically not being able to stay focused on developing one skill set within cryptocurrency. And the number one skill set you need to be able to focus on developing is trading, is investing, is being able to stick with your investing plan, study this, backtest it, get really good at it, because you can capitalize on opportunities like this. You can make fast money within crypto, but the only way that you're going to be able to do that is by really having a solid trading and investment plan, having the strategies down packed, being competent, having the confidence in yourself as well, and being able to actually understand how you can make money from sharp rises in value and then also extreme dumps down like this, okay? And so it happens throughout the whole cryptocurrency market. What I will say is do not focus on things like DeFi, do not focus on other things like investing into yield farms or different APY, things on decentralized exchanges or whatever it is, okay? Don't chase the hype, focus on what you know. Just because everyone's buying this NFT or this new DeFi project or investing into this APY staking protocol does not mean that you have to. You can actually just stay focused on what you're good at, and you can make way more money in the long term by getting good at one skill set, which is trading and investing within crypto, instead of trying to chase all the latest hype around all NFTs and DeFi and everything like that, okay? So yeah, a mistake that we see in crypto is people switching from this to this and this and this and this, and if the market's boring, then they're changing to this, and they're always thinking about how they can make fast money the whole time. Fast money, fast money. They're researching how to make $1,000 in crypto a day. They're listening to some influencer that's showing them buy this NFT, play this game, whatever it is. And I can guarantee you that every single time that you're doing this, it's going to end up probably you losing money, and it's not going to work out. So launchpads and IDOs are also another mistake that we see within cryptocurrencies. This is just CoinMarketCap showing you a launchpad project. And just to give you an example here, throughout the next bull run, we will see probably a big hype with launchpads and getting into projects early before they do the 1000x and all this kind of stuff. But the reality of the situation is this: you need a lot of capital to be able to profitably benefit from being able to get into launch pads, okay? You need early access opportunities. You need to be able to buy into these launch pads extremely early, have a lot of capital, and then that will be able to give you the access into the new gaming projects. But even if you do get access into these new, be able to buy these projects before they release to the rest of the market, the tokens are locked anyways, and so it doesn't matter if you get early access into a project and you turn your $500 into $50,000, which does happen within launchpads. The tokens are locked and you can't sell it. And if we go into a bear market, and then all of these other altcoins are going to get absolutely destroyed. Like I mentioned before in the last video, this is kind of a mistake with chasing fast money and chasing hype, okay? And I'll just show you this for example. So S-Fund, again, it's a good project, it's a good gaming project, but we can see this here. Boom, it's pumping up like right here, and then it needs to go all the way back down again. And how launchpads work is that you need to have a certain amount of the launchpad tokens to be able to even get into, be able to actually get into these early kind of investing opportunities. So just to give you an example here, you probably would have had to invest 30 or 40 or 50,000 US dollars to be able to get access to the IDO platforms at this kind of price range, okay? But then we can see Seedify is down like 80 or 90%. You get into the early IDO opportunity, your $500 goes to 30K or whatever, but you've ended up losing the 30K that you invested into Seedify because the market has gone bearish, and then your tokens are locked from the IDO anyways, and so the price has already gone down, so you lose twice. You know, this happened to so many people throughout November 2021. Launchpads was like a crazy thing. You can see here, this is what happened in November 2021, and that's exactly what happened to so many people. Influencers were pumping it and everything like that. So just stay away from launchpads, stay away from ICOs, stay away from all that stuff. Of course, you can trade it if it is like trending up, you can trade it, but don't just buy and hold this token and thinking that getting into early IDO opportunities and all this kind of stuff is going to be your ticket to be a millionaire. It's not. Focusing on trading and investing within cryptocurrency is going to be the key for that, okay? So just stay away from that. There's going to, again, you can see here that there's so many different launch pads, okay? And all of them have this exact same kind of chart. You can see this here. I'll just show you another one for an example. BSC pad, and they all look the same. You can see this, they all look the same. Pump up and then directly under, directly in minus, okay? So that's just something to avoid. Again, like it's the exact same thing for all of them. You had to invest so much money to be able to get access to these opportunities. The price comes down so much, your tokens are locked, and then the price comes down further, so you lose twice. And this is basically a bit of a scam within cryptocurrencies. So do not go into launchpads or IDOs. It is a bad idea. You can trade the tokens in a bull market and when it makes sense, yes, but do not personally buy and hold an IDO token to be able to get access to IDO platforms, okay? It's a bad idea, don't do it. One of the biggest crypto mistakes that we see is people leverage trading, and this is really about making fast money and really appealing to the gambling mentality within cryptocurrency. As we can see on this website, this tracks all of the crypto liquidation. So when you're trading on crypto, you're not trading on spot, you're trading on the exchange, and you're basing money, you're making money if the price is going up or down, okay? You're not physically, well, you're not like actually buying a Bitcoin. You're basically putting your US dollars into the exchange to be able to say, okay, if the price is going up, I'm going long. If it's going down, I'm going short, and making money like that. But you can see this here, like just within the last 24 hours, there's been 160 million US dollars liquidated from the market. Million US dollars just in the 1 hour, 2.9 million US dollars. And the reason for that is because leverage, and how this works with leverage, all right? It's just something to stay away from. I'll just show you this an example on Bitcoin, okay? So this is how people get sucked into it, and basically all of the exchanges that you can trade on leverage with, most of them like Bybit, like Binance, you can trade leverage on FTX, but we're not going to be doing that in this course. The reality of the situation is that you need to be an advanced investor, an advanced trader, and have experience and the right kind of structure, mindset, and risk management, which takes a long time to be able to develop, and you need to be able to have that advanced kind of understanding and strategy behind yourself so that you're not going to get wrecked from the market. Yes, it is a good opportunity if you actually have the right kind of structure, understanding, and mindset and strategy, but this is how it works, okay? So basically, you can see here that from this point here to here, Bitcoin went up 134%, all right? So if I just had 2 times leverage, so if I had 2 times leverage, which means I'm basically using the exchange to double my money, all right? But it means I'm taking on double the risk as well. And how it works is that if I bought here and sold here, without leverage, trading on spot, like we're going to be doing, I make 134%, okay? If I'm trading with leverage and I have 2x leverage, I make double the profit. But 2x leverage is just getting started. Some of these exchanges, no joke, have 125x leverage, which is absolutely stupid. And they have these calculators in them which shows you, okay, if the trade works, then you're going to be turning your 10,000 into 100,000 just in one trade and all this kind of stuff. So for example here, If I had 10x leverage, I would make then 1,340% profits instead of just 134%. So if I'm investing $1,000 here and selling it here, I'm making my $1,000 profit. If I'm investing $1,000 here and selling it here with 10x leverage, I'm making $10,000 profit. So it's very attractive, it's very kind of appealing towards the average everyday investor that does not know what they're doing and they're just chasing fast money. But the reality of the situation is that 95% of leverage traders and of traders on these exchanges are getting wrecked, are getting liquidated. We can see that here. Like, this is not like, you can see it's already gone up. Just in the last hour, it was 2.9 million just before. Now it is 3.3 million. Okay, so this is getting bigger and bigger each and every single day. There's so much money that is lost within cryptocurrency on a daily basis. So leverage trading within cryptocurrency is basically a system designed to be able to play towards people's gambling mentality and this mentality of getting rich quick. You can capitalize on it and you can make really good money from it and amazing returns, but you need to be more of an advanced trader, and that's why we have an advanced course explaining exactly how to be able to do that. But for this course, I would just recommend that you stay away from it, that you understand that most leverage traders and most influencers that you see saying use my link for Bybit or FMX or whatever it is, the influencers are making money from people signing up to their exchanges. Okay, influencers have deals with exchanges that if you click the link and you deposit $10,000 US, you get for free a $4,000 US bonus. Okay, but for an exchange to be able to give you $4,000 US bonus, it means that there's probably a very high probability that the average person is just going on trading Bitcoin, not having an idea or understanding around it, using 10 or 20 or 50x leverage and getting liquidated straight away. They lose the $4,000 that the exchange gave them, so the exchange gets that back, and then they lose the $10,000 that they deposited on that as well. Okay, so it's extremely volatile and risky. Okay, just stay away from it if you're not an advanced trader, and stay away from it if you're not willing to put in between 6 to 12 months of hard work to be able to actually learn and develop good strategies and a foundation for yourself. Okay, so that's leverage trading. Stay away from it. In this course, we're going to be talking only about spot trading and only about actually buying coins on spot. Okay, and so that's leverage trading. A mistake that we see is people just losing all of their money and getting wrecked in leverage trading. Another big mistake that we see within cryptocurrency is people overly listening to influencers. And the reality of the situation is that a lot of these influencers, like we see here, like Crypto, like this guy Joe Perry, or whatever other big YouTuber or Twitter account that you follow, a lot of them are just making money from referral links and basically sucking in the average everyday consumer, convincing them and showing them that it's really easy to be able to make money leverage trading, and they are making money from their affiliate links, more money from their affiliate links than they actually are from cryptocurrencies and investing as a whole. Okay, and this is just an example, kind of a red flag. So if you see stuff like this, really it's not going to be that important. All right, you see, just look at the clickbaity kind of titles: Bitcoin, the next move; Bitcoin, the secret plan. Pump, then huge pump; dump, then huge pump. And the reality of the situation is that these guys just make money from making videos and from using their Bybit links and linking people to trading with leverage. And what a lot of these influencers are doing as well is that they don't teach people like actually properly good investment plans and to be able to have this mindset of like thinking about only trading. Okay, a lot of people just say hodl Bitcoin, keep buying the dip, and it just keeps dipping. A lot of these guys are calling for, back in 2021, we saw like people, when Bitcoin was at 65k, so on and so forth, people were so convinced it was going to $100,000, all this kind of stuff, convincing people to keep buying, and now we saw what happened on the Bitcoin chart, down 70% or something like that. Okay, exact same thing with this kind of situation. I am telling you, this coin is at $950 and it's going to $10,000. Urgent. Plus 999%, all this kind of stuff. It's all designed in a way to be able to appeal to that get rich quick and gambling mentality within cryptocurrency and within the average everyday kind of retail consumer that has this mindset of like wanting to get rich quick, this lotto mentality. And I would just advise you to be able to stay away from that. Yes, you can watch some of these crypto influencers and my YouTube videos and stuff like that to be able to get news and updates on the market, but stay away from anyone that's saying, hey, this is the next coin to be able to invest in, or this IDO platform, or this NFT, or this is going to the moon, or whatever it is. It's usually a paid promotion, and the influencer will like pump and dump the coin, and you'll end up not selling it because the influencer says you're going to be holding this coin, so on and so forth. The influencer buys it here, promotes it here, it pumps up like this, and then you end up buying it here and it goes all the way back down again. This happens over and over and over again, okay? And so a mistake that we see is do not spend so much time listening to crypto influencers on crypto Twitter and on YouTube, okay? Just a mistake. You don't need to spend time doing this. You pretty much just need to watch the videos in this course, focus on building your own trading and investment plan, backtesting the strategies, and understanding everything. This is going to help you so much more than trying to chase this mentality of like getting rich quick and being able to, like catch the next 999% coin, okay? So it's a little bit funny when you see this, but yeah, it is what it is. It's the reality of the situation, and a lot of people are after fast money within crypto. It's not the case, all right? And you need to be able to be prepared for that. And the quickest way to be able to make money with crypto is being able to actually understand trading and investing completely, 100%. And you don't need any kind of fancy gem coin or the next trend or whatever it is. You don't need to chase fast hype. You don't need to listen to crypto influencers that are telling you to buy this coin and just keep holding and give you no clear investment plan or targets where to sell or anything like that. It's just completely stupid. It's a bad thing to be able to do, so don't make this mistake. So staking and farming is probably one of the biggest kind of scams within cryptocurrency, in my opinion, because basically how these protocols work is they offer you an APY, like 90% that we can see here, okay? So how this works is Cake is a token, all right? If I buy this Cake, if I invest $1,000 into Cake, okay, and I put it here, and I'm using DeFi platform. This is all DeFi, which we're not getting into, but just to be able to have you be warned about this. So if I'm investing $1,000 into Cake and then I put it into this staking platform, it's going to give me an 89% APY. So that's like 7 or 8% in a month, okay? So if I invest $1,000, I can be making 7% of that in a month, right? If I invest maybe $100,000, I can be making 7% of that in a month, which is a decent amount of cash flow. But the reality of the situation is that you are buying the native token. So you're not buying like a stable coin. You're not buying like US dollar. It's not staying in US dollar. It's in the native token. And I'll just show you the chart of Cake, okay? So if you had, let's say $10,000 and you invested that into Cake back in, let's say November, whatever it is, or September around here like we saw, okay? So you invested $10,000 into this point, at this point here, around here, okay? And then you got the 90% APY and you locked all of your tokens. It does not matter that you have an 89% APY if this token is going down 86% like we see here, okay? So it absolutely makes no sense, all right? Staking and farming and this whole kind of stuff where people say buy this token and lock it for like 6 months or a years or 5 years or whatever, it is completely bullshit. You're just gonna lose all your money, and it does not matter how high the APY is. This APY could be 200% or whatever it is, okay? It does not matter how high it is, all right? It makes no sense to be able to do this. You can make so much more money. Like you could have made so much more money just by not investing into this project and not handling it at all, okay? And even in a bull market, okay? Even in a bull market, you can still make so much more money by not doing staking and only doing trading and investing, because I can't tell you how many more opportunities I would have had if I, instead of staking and locking my tokens, if I was able to kind of buy it and sell it, and cashing out here and all that kind of stuff, being able to actually trade it the way up and follow the momentum, because you'll see this, like when the market is going up, it's going up and it's going up very, very quickly. And you to be able to cash up profits, this is happening within like a month time frame, okay? If you lock your tokens here for like 6 months, you're not going to be able to sell it until it's probably in a negative again, all right? You missed out on being able to realize all of this capital. So you can trade like all these tokens, but do not lock your tokens. Do not do this. This is a bad thing to be able to do. Another pretty popular crypto platform that we see sponsors the UFC and all that kind of stuff is Crypto.com, and this is like a crypto bank. And if you stake their token, that gives you like a credit card. You can get points and rewards and things like that for it. But at this point in the market within crypto, it makes no sense to be able to do that. It doesn't matter if you're going to get like a cashback on your credit card, and if you stake this amount of these tokens, it's going to be able to help you get like more returns and all this kind of stuff. They market it in such an amazing way that sounds like the best deal in the world. But the reality of it is that if we enter a bear market, you're going to get wrecked and you're going to be losing so much more money than if you just actually sold your cryptocurrencies and actually exited your position. So it's really stupid behavior just to keep holding the whole way down, again, holding your investment as it keeps going down and down and down, because your coins and tokens are locked into a staking protocol, okay? So this is an example with PancakeSwap, example with Crypto.com. You're gonna hear like so many different crypto influencers and people talking about staking opportunities, passive income within crypto, and even in a bull or a bear market, it does not matter. Do not stake your cryptocurrencies, okay? Do not stake your cryptocurrencies. It makes no sense. The truth about passive income within crypto is that it still requires work. You still have to be able to manage it. You still have to be able to trade it, and you still have to be able to make sure that like the DeFi platform that you're investing into or the yield farming protocol that you're looking into is not a scam. It's not a rug pull. It doesn't lock your tokens, and just so many other like technicalities around it. Most of the time, for the average person, you're just going to end up getting wrecked. It's not going to be a good situation for you to be able to be in, and you can make way more money if you're just trading this the whole way up, cashing out and avoiding all of this time of drawdown and losing all of your money from that. It's just stupid. Don't do it. It makes no sense, and just, yeah, it's not a good thing to be able to do. If you do want to be able to deploy some of your capital into more passive investments, which you don't have to actively manage, you still have to set them up. You can look into the copy trading systems that we have set up. Again, there's a whole nother course and setup process around that, which explains all of it. You can still make some good APY returns on that, but we're not talking about buying and staking. We're talking about keeping your money in US dollar and being able to grow this by a couple of percent up to 10% each and every single month, okay? So if you're interested in that, you can inquire about it, and you can look into the other course that we have around copy trading. But as a general, in a whole, stay away from staking, stay away from farming. Just quickly about common crypto scams that we see, okay? So pretty much do not trust a stranger with anything within cryptocurrency. If someone is saying that they have a Bitcoin mining investment opportunity and you send them 1 Bitcoin and they're gonna send you 10 Bitcoin back, it's not gonna work out. Anything that sounds too good to be true in cryptocurrency is not gonna work out. Anyone that is asking you to send them money and they give you more money in return is not going to be able to work out, okay? Anyone messaging you on Instagram or fake profiles or other people saying that there's amazing investment opportunities, it's not going to work out. It's really disgusting within the crypto space right now, but there are so many scammers and fraudsters and people just trying to take money from people because this space is so new, because a lot of people don't take the time to be able to understand what it is, and a lot of the average retail investors have this mindset of getting rich quick and being able to take massive risks and just not thinking about the consequences at all. And it's unfortunate, but a lot of scammers do actually make a lot of money scamming people out of their money by randomly messaging them on Telegram or Instagram or on Twitter or replying to YouTube comments or whatever it is, all right? So just do not do this at all. You'll see comments on YouTube videos, you'll see comments on Twitter, reply to my DM or fake accounts pretending to be other influencers. And this is gonna be 100% each and every single time it's going to be a scam. So do not fall for this. Do not answer any messages from people that you don't know messaging you about this. Do not give into any Bitcoin mining scams. Do not give into any people saying, oh, this 4 years ago I was broke and now this person helped change my life. Follow this trader for more and you can get an amazing opportunity, or what. All this kind of stuff. It is just 100% scam each and every single time, okay? So just the rules here, the important things to be able to understand is that if it sounds too good to be true, it usually is. Never send money to anyone. Never share with anyone your wallet address, okay? People will ask you for that as well. Hey, share with me your personal key and share with me your passwords or this kind of stuff for them to be able to deposit money into your account, and it's just not gonna work out, okay? So just don't be stupid. Again, use your common sense, and if it sounds too good to be true, it usually is. Another massive mistake that we see within crypto is people not taking the time to be able to understand exchanges and basically how their tools work, okay? So this will take a bit of time for you to be able to understand. It's learning a new skill set, it's learning a new kind of software operating system, but just simple things like this. So they don't understand what the difference between futures and spot is, and they think that they're buying Bitcoin on spot when they're buying Bitcoin on futures. Again, all the exchanges are going to work a little bit differently, but most of them are going to be the same, okay? KuCoin is the same, FTX is the same. And basically, like, you'll see here that like people will just not know what they're doing. They'll go onto Bitcoin and they'll think, okay, sweet, I'm going to get in here. Oh, what's this leverage thing? Okay, now I'm going to use 20 leverage on this investment. Oh, I can see this. And they don't know the difference between the different market orders. They don't know about buying and selling and how you can go long and short. They're trying to buy on spot and now they're buying on futures. They don't know how to set their stop losses. They don't take the time to be able to understand how it works. and then they basically end up getting wrecked by the market. They end up investing into some random altcoin. They don't know how to set a stop loss, or they set a stop loss incorrectly, or they don't know how to take their profits, don't know how to exit their positions, they do something wrong. They just, all this kind of stuff can go wrong, okay? And so you need to be able to take the time to be able to understand how to use your exchanges, okay? A big mistake that we see is like people looking at, especially when you're trading on futures, people just don't understand how this works at all. And yeah, it's not a good thing to be able to do, okay? So stick with spot, make sure that you get the understanding with, how your exchanges work with KuCoin and FTX when we get to the exchange part of things. And also really take the time to be able to figure out how these systems work. And when you are placing your first investments and your first kind of swing trades, use small amounts of money and test it. Don't go in with 50K or 100K straight away and thinking that you're doing things right. You want to be able to start small and build up, okay? Because all transactions within cryptocurrency are irreplaceable, okay? They cannot be changed. So if you're buying Bitcoin, if you're buying this or you're buying that, or if you're sending money here or there, whatever it is, this cannot be, like, there's no one to call for your support. There's no refund center. Once your money is gone, it is gone, okay? So really, really important. Take the time to be able to understand your exchanges correctly. Don't make mistakes with the difference between futures and spot, and make sure that you really take the time in the exchange module to learn and master this tool, because it's really, really important in your crypto investing journey. I don't want to sound like a broken record here, but a lot of the people that I've seen in cryptocurrency, the biggest thing that sabotages their own success is them not being able to control their own emotions, all right? People are just humans. Human beings are emotional creatures, all right? And if we have no self-conscious or understanding around this, then we can just be controlled by our emotions. But we are not our emotions. We are in control of our emotions. We don't have to, just because we feel a certain way, doesn't mean that we have to act that way, okay? And just because every single other person around us in the marketplace is greedy, people think Bitcoin's going to 100K, every influencer is saying buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, does not mean that we should completely ignore our own trading plan and everything that we know is right to do, and just listen to the majority, listen to the herd, and never sell and never take profits and hold all the way back down again. This is stupid behavior, all right? So you really, if you want to have success in investing, if you want to have success in trading, you need to be able to be in control of your emotions. There's plenty of things that you can do to be able to help you with this, like meditation. You can do some self-awareness. You can do some reading around mindset books and all this kind of stuff. But the bottom line is that you need to follow your rules, stick with your investment plan, and behave and act like a robot. It's not emotional to be able to make money in the cryptocurrency market. It's about being able to follow rules and stick with your plan, okay? And if you're overcome by greed, if you're overcome by fear, if you don't know how to be able to managing your emotions, and this is how you get wrecked, this is how you start, if you're starting in investing into the bull market or the bear market, wherever it is, you're starting with 5 or 10K, you make it into 100K, and then you end up losing all the money or giving it all back, okay? You're not able to control your emotions. You have no idea what's going on, and this is exactly how you end up getting wrecked in the cryptocurrency market. I can't tell you how many people that I've met or spoken to, or previous clients that came to us and said, yeah, I invested 10K, I made it into 100K, but then I lost all of the money because I didn't know when to sell, and now it's back to 10K again. Just them not being able to control their emotions is costing you so much money, all right? You need to understand that this is the skill that you need to be able to develop, and it is gonna be able to help you make so much money, all right? Just like if you're a doctor, you need to learn those skills as a surgeon to be able to make money. You're an investor, you're a trader, you need to be able to learn those skills of controlling your emotions and behaving like a robot to be able to make money, all right? Makes sense, it's simple. Control your emotions, have the self-awareness, and just don't be stupid, just follow your investment plan. Another mistake that we see is that people enter the cryptocurrency or the investing world without having any single risk, any idea of risk conscious at all. So they're thinking that they buy Bitcoin and all they're gonna do is make money. And the reality of the situation is that every single investment that you make, whether it's just buying Bitcoin on spot using the investment strategies that we're sharing with you here, whether it's you doing leverage trading, whether it's you doing long-term swing trading, whether it's you investing into copy trading platforms, or whatever it is, every single investment that you make, buying buying a rental property, buying stocks, industry funds, everything has a risk. There's no such thing as a risk-free investment, okay? So you need to start to get this into your head that every single investment that you make, you need to understand how much you're willing to risk. You do not over leverage yourself in a position. You do not say, I have $100,000 to invest. Okay, I'm going $100,000 all in and buy Bitcoin at 60K. Now look at it, it's down 70%, all right? So people don't have this risk conscious and it costs them a lot of money, all right? Part of you surviving in crypto, part of you making a lot of money within this cryptocurrency market, in the bull or the bear market, is being able to manage your emotions, always having a risk conscious, and being a realist and coming to terms with the truth of the cryptocurrency markets, that it's incredibly volatile and you need to only watch out for yourself. It's only important that you are making money, that you are taking your profits, and that you're not getting wrecked, and that you're managing a risk, okay? So very, very important, have a risk conscious, take some time, think about that. Never enter an investment without thinking, without predetermining your risk. And the only time that you're gonna feel stressed and pissed off and angry, and why do people commit suicide in the cryptocurrency markets or investment markets in general, is because that they never thought that it could go wrong. They never thought that if they sell their house and buy Bitcoin and put all of their money into this too good to be true staking platform, and then they end up losing it all in a scam, or the market crashes, or they get liquidated and they lost everything and they have to start over again. They never thought that this would happen, and so they end up losing everything and then they get wrecked, all right? So have a risk conscious, always have a risk conscious, all right? Very, very, very important. So no joke, I have not seen a bigger mistake being made within cryptocurrencies than this, the ability to not take profits. And the only reason that you're gonna not be able to take profits is because you entered an investment without having a goal and without having an idea as to where you should have actually sold it. Which, why would you invest into anything if you have no idea where you should have sold it anyways, okay? It makes no sense, I said this before, it makes no sense to invest in anything if you don't firstly predetermine your risk and actually know when you want to be able to sell this, okay? This goes for any single investment in any single financial market, right? Really, really important to be able to understand. I can't tell you the amount of money that you're going to be able to make within crypto, but you're not going to keep any of it if you don't actually sell it, if you don't actually realize the profits, okay? One of the biggest mistakes that I've seen a lot of the community make is they're making a lot of money within crypto, they never sell it, it goes into a bear market and it goes all the way back down again, okay? So this is just stupid behavior. Do not hodl anything. Do not believe that this project is going to outperform Bitcoin. If Bitcoin is in a downwards bearish market, you need to be able to exit all of your positions, take your profits, be happy with the gains that you make, understand that you're never going to be able to buy the very top, you're never going to be able to sell the very top, you're never going to be able to buy the very bottom. Be okay with just catching and making the money that you have. Take your profits and be finished with it, okay? You can be done with it. So yeah, if you're struggling to take profits, it means that you need to study the strategies more, you need to backtest, you need to be able to build confidence in yourself and know that in the future, when the situation comes, you need to be able to have the discipline, the self-discipline within yourself to ignore your greed, to ignore your fear of missing out, to ignore that feeling of like, what if I sell it and it goes higher, and stick with your plan, okay? This is how you survive, this is how you actually go the distance within crypto, and if you wanna get rich within crypto, you need to be able to go the distance, okay? Take your profits, don't be stupid, don't make this mistake. So throughout a bull market, you'll probably be in the situation where you start to make a lot of money within cryptocurrency simply by just following the strategies that we have in this kind of program and course here. And one of the kind of things that can happen within crypto is that people start to see you, or you start to show your friends and family about cryptocurrency and how much money you're making with it, and then they start to ask you for advice. And then you say, okay, I'm buying this project now, I'm buying Solana here, I'm buying Tron here, I'm buying Cedarfy here, or whatever it is. And just because you were able to turn $1,000 into $10,000, now everyone in your family or your close friends now think you're the crypto messiah, you're the market predictor, and you're the genius, when in reality you just stuck with your investment plan. And then they go ahead and they do the exact same thing. Maybe they'll tell you, maybe they won't, all right? And they'll go ahead and they'll do the exact same thing, but they haven't gone through this information, they haven't gone through this course, they don't have an investment plan, they don't have strategies in place, they don't actually understand what they're doing. They'll blindly blindly go into an investment, have no idea where to sell, the market crashes 70%, then they sell, then it goes back up again, then they buy the top, and then it comes all the way back down again. And this is the cycles and the reality of the marketplace, okay? And so that's for the average stupid investor that really has no plan and doesn't actually take the time to be able to develop an investment plan for themselves, and they deserve what's coming to them, okay? So when it comes to investment advice, my personal take on this, when people ask me for investment advice, is do some study, do some research, watch the videos in this course, develop and build an investment plan for yourself. And if you're too lazy or if you're too busy and you don't have the time to be able to actually learn and develop a bit of an investment plan for crypto and for all of your other investments as a whole, then you deserve to keep your 50K or 100K in a bank account and have it be affected by inflation, all right? If the people around you aren't willing to invest into their financial future, then it makes no sense for you to be able to give them advice and to be able to help them out. Again, at the end of the day, they're gonna just come back to you and they're gonna say, hey, you invested this money for me and now it's gone, or what happened to this investment, or this, or whatever it is, and it's all gonna be your fault. It's unnecessary pressure. The other thing that I will say is do not use other people's money for your investments, okay? The only other way that makes sense is, of course, sure, you can use the copy trading affiliate system that we have. Then that's how you can profit from other people's investment money, where they don't want to actually trade or invest it for themselves. You can put it into a relatively low risk copy trading investment. But in all the other cases where someone is saying, hey, I'm going to give you 20 grand and you're going to invest it into crypto for me, don't do this. You're going to mix it up with all of your money. It's hard to be able to track all of this. If something goes wrong and the market is unpredictable and volatile and you end up losing 5 grand, 10 grand, all of the money, then it can potentially ruin your relationship with that friend. It can basically come back to bite you in the ass, and it's just not worth it, okay? So if you're going through this course and if you're watching these videos, then you deserve the gains that are going to be coming to you, all right? Everyone else around you that is too lazy to be able to take the time, go through this course or develop an investment and trading plan for themselves, deserve what they get to be able to lose their money within crypto or just be getting affected by inflation, okay? So they deserve what's coming to them. You deserve what's coming to you by putting in the hard work, and just stay. I know it's hard because we want to be able to help our friends and family, okay? So if you want to be able to help your friends and family, then you can look into the copy trading platforms that we have set up, or you can share with them the course and actually have them understand and go through the videos in this platform as well, all right? So either way, if you really want to be able to help you out, your friends and loved ones, share with them the education, because at the end of the day, they're an adult. They need to be able to be responsible for their own decisions. And your friend can be saying, all right, that your friend can be affected by this new crypto influencer, and he can be thinking that Bitcoin's at 60K and now it's going to 100K, and you can be of the opinion that, hey, the market's coming down, you can sell and he can be buying. And basically, like, people are in charge of their own decisions, their own financial decisions, and being able to control their own emotions. I know it's hard, but sometimes you just need to be able to let this happen. There's been so many times where I've seen, like, my friends make really fast money within crypto, and I'm saying to them, hey, sell this, like, take profits, and they're thinking, nah, bro, I'm gonna be sweet. Like, clients of me, people come to me and pay me for information. I say, hey, take profits, set stop loss, and they still don't listen, all right? So people deserve, like, what they get if they're not able to control their emotions. Just an important video to be able to say to you, hey, if people around you, do not give investment advice to people around you. If they want to be able to learn it and understand it, you have two options: either share with them this course or share with them the copy trading platform that we have, and then you can also make a bit of money on the affiliate commission with their deposits, all right? When it comes to the more advanced topics within cryptocurrency, a really big mistake that we see is people not having a mentor, or not having a community, a good community of people around them that can show them the ropes, that can help them avoid making expensive mistakes that cost them a lot of money, all right? Now, the good thing about you is that you're going through this course, you have me as a mentor and a coach to be able to guide you through and show you the ways around how you can safely and profitably invest in cryptocurrency markets using a basic swing trading strategy, and always being able to know when you should buy, when you should sell, and how much you want to be able to risk each and every single trade. But if you want to be able to get into the more advanced stuff, like how you can make money with DeFi platforms, how you can make money on decentralized exchanges, how you can make money leverage trading, short-term trading, trading Forex, all of these advanced subjects within cryptocurrency just get more and more complex. And if you are trying to figure this out on yourself, I can honestly tell you that it is a very hard thing to be able to do. It's going to slow your progress. It's going to cost you so much more money than it would just to be able to pay someone to be able to help you learn that, all right? It's very funny. People come to us and they say, I had $10,000. I traded it up to 100,000 or 200,000, and then I lost it all. And then they're like, when it comes to them investing money into them being able to learn about coaching and how they can not make these mistakes again in the future, because they were maybe lazy, arrogant, and stupid, they didn't invest in a coach or a mentor from the start, all right? And then they ended up making 100K, but then losing $100,000 because they're not understanding in the market. And now they're coming to us in that situation. So they're having to pay tuition fees twice. It's often called like a market tuition, right? Everyone has to pay their market tuition fees, which is you losing money in the market to be able to learn. Some people need to lose 100K to be able to learn. Some people need to lose only $500. So you need to be able to decide which type of person you are. And if you do want to be able to enter that realm of advanced trading and advanced crypto strategies, you need a mentor to be able to show you that way, all right? That's why we do have the further advanced kind of mentoring program available. If you are interested, you can inquire about that. But again, please don't go into leverage trading. Don't go into all these advanced crypto stuff just blindly trying to figure it out from YouTube, Reddit, forums. It's just not a good thing to be able to do. You're going to make mistakes and you're probably going to focus on the wrong things as well, all right? Stick with the strategies in this course and what we're teaching you if you want to be able to keep things basic, more of a long-term kind of swing trading aspect and not so much of a hands-on day trader. But if you want to be able to go down that day trading path, then make sure that you find a good mentor. Okay, so here we are on your cryptocurrency investing journey. It's been exciting so far. You've smashed through module 1. You've got the basic understandings. Now you understand all of the mistakes and the things that you shouldn't do within cryptocurrency. The next module is going to be talking all about exchanges, okay? So when you're setting up your exchanges, you'll probably come back to the videos in here and here around tax and around some of the mistakes so that you can avoid that. It's important when you're setting up your exchanges that you follow exactly what we talk about in the module and you go through the process to be able to do everything like exactly one by one, how we show you. But you've built a solid foundation now. You understand the basics of crypto. You understand the mistakes to not make. And then when you actually start getting into the meat of things like the exchanges and the tools and everything, then this is going to give you the preparation you need so that you're not making mistakes or losing money when you do start to be able to actually access the crypto markets. So keep going, guys. Stay diligent, stay focused, and I'll catch you in the next module.
Welcome, guys, to module 3, where we're going to be talking about cryptocurrency exchanges, all right? And to put it very, very simply, an exchange is just a place where you buy and sell cryptocurrencies, okay? So a supermarket is just a place where people bring food that you can buy and you can eat, all right? It's an exchange that happens there at a supermarket. So with cryptocurrency exchange, it's pretty much the exact same thing. It's a platform, it's a website that you can go to. Many websites, all right? It's a website that you can go to be able to access the market and to be able to buy and sell and make money with cryptocurrencies. So there's so many different cryptocurrencies out there. There's so many different exchanges. So we're going to keep it in a simple way. So I'm sure if you Google now cryptocurrency exchange, you might get Binance come up, KuCoin, FTX, all this different stuff. There's honestly like 20 or 30 or 50 or 100 different exchanges, but you don't need all of these, okay? You just need ones that are tried, tested, and that haven't been hacked. Your money is going to be stored onto these exchanges, and so it's important that you take the utmost care with your own security. And we're going to talk about how you can set it all up in a safe and secure way. But yeah, that's basically what an exchange is. We're going to be talking about the 2 exchanges that we need and much more details now. So we're going to the full setup around everything, and this is the tools that you need to be able to understand when you are buying and selling cryptocurrency. So let's get into it.
In this video, I wanted to be able to explain to you why we need 2 different cryptocurrency exchanges. So let's get right into it. And as you can see here on CoinMarketCap, there is currently 511 exchanges, which is absolutely insane. We're going to be using FTX and KuCoin. Now, the reason for that is because, as you can see here, there's some of the top different exchanges. And the reason why we need 2 exchanges is because not all of these 20,000 cryptocurrencies are listed on just one exchange. Like I've said in the previous videos, there's so many other cryptocurrencies, so many other altcoins, but we are specifically using these 2 different exchanges for this reason. FTX we're going to be using for our larger cap altcoins, and that's going to be our main exchange where we do our deposits from and we do our withdrawals from when we are making our money with cryptocurrencies or putting money onto the exchange. It's just more well established. It's one of the biggest exchanges in crypto. It's also built by traders for traders, so it's really the exchange is a really good exchange. Also using KuCoin. KuCoin is also a really nice exchange. The reason we're also going to be using KuCoin is because there's some coins that are listed listed on KuCoin that are not listed on FTX, all right? So there's some small microcap coins, like I'll give you an example of, that we can buy on KuCoin, make some insane gains on and have really good investment opportunities, but we can't actually buy them on FTX, okay? So instead of just missing out on investing into that coin, that's why we're going to be setting up 2 different exchanges. We don't need to go ahead and set up 5 or 10 different exchanges. If you're more of an advanced investor and you want to be able to do that in the future, then that's something that we can talk about, because there are many different investment opportunities that sometimes come only onto these small exchanges. But just to be able to keep it simple, we're only going to be using FTX and KuCoin. And let me give you an example of this. So as you can see here, when you hear a project that is mentioned in the future, or you hear someone talking about a project or whatever it is, you can always search it up in CoinMarketCap, and then you can scroll down to the bottom here and you can see where you can buy it, all right? You can see all of the marketplaces, but you can see the top one is always going to be where it's most traded and have the most like volume, all right? And you can see here that if I wanted to buy the FTT token, I can buy that primarily on FTX. But if we're looking at here, let's say Veracity, for example, and Veracity is a small cap altcoin. It's going to be one of the projects that is within our top 25 list. And we can see this here, that if I scroll down to markets, it's only available on KuCoin. It's not actually available on FTX. So the reason we need 2 different exchanges is because we want to be able to invest in some of these smaller cap altcoins to be able to have still great investment opportunities, but they're not available on FTX. We need to also be able to sign up for KuCoin for that. And there's many other different exchanges, and there's so many other projects that may get listed only on Gate, only on Binance, so on and so forth. We're going to be keeping it simple, and you don't need to go ahead and sign up for 20 different exchanges. You just need to use these 2 when you're primarily just doing swing trading and longer term investing. They'll still be able to, these 2 exchanges still have enough coins on them that will be able to give you great investment opportunities in a bull and a bear market. And the reason we're also using these 2 is because FTX and KuCoin have never been hacked. You can set up your account security really well, and you can safely kind of keep your money on the exchange in hot wallets. And it also really works well for deposits and withdrawals for your company, for your country. FTX is really good for that. It's fast, easy, and it happens within 24 hours. That's also a big reason behind why we're using these exchanges. So that's why you need 2 exchanges. Now let's get into the setup. When it comes to cryptocurrency, having your account secured is going to be one of the most important things, because it's really easy to be able to hack and skim your SIM cards and change and all this kind of stuff. And so you need to be able to understand how you can set this up in the most secure and safe way. This is personally how I've set it up over the last couple of years. I've never had any problems, never had anyone stealing money from me, never had any problems with exchanges, never had any problems with people trying to hack in my accounts or anything like that. So I'm going to be able to explain this to you, and you're going to need to download a couple of apps here. Okay, so when we are setting up our exchanges, you need to use Google Authenticator. You can get a verification PIN with your mobile number. I'd advise against this though, because sometimes scammers can skim your, change your SIM card, and then they can get the authentication code directly towards the SIM card that they burn new. And this is how some people get hacked on their exchange. But with Google Authenticator, it's completely impossible to be able to do that. So you need to download this app on your mobile phone, and we'll be using this to be able to link towards our exchanges. So step 1, download Google Authenticator. The other thing that you're going to need is a password manager. So just putting in your password that you use for all of your different passwords, like Google or YouTube or Netflix or whatever, is not going to be sufficient within cryptocurrencies. You need to have strong and complex passwords. Obviously, you're not going to be able to remember all of these, so you need to have a software like LastPass or NordPass. We recommend using LastPass. It's free to be able to use, and basically how this works, it's like a password managing software. You just download the Google Chrome extension for it, or if you're using it on a tablet or a phone, you can download the app, and it basically saves all of your passwords into your account. So when you're signing up for these exchanges and you need to be able to create a complex password, what you do is you download the free Google Chrome extension, or you have the mobile phone app or whatever it is. You click generate password, you paste it in there, and you paste your email as well. It will then remember it and save it in LastPass, and you will create like a master password for your password that unlocks your vault of all of your passwords. So it's important that you do make a complex master password, and remember this. Don't write it down into your notes or anything like that. If you are going to write it down on paper, keep it somewhere safe where you can remember it, but don't keep your master password that unlocks your vault on any kind of digital format. It can be like hacked, and it can be found like this. Okay, so really important to be able to do. So yeah, don't freak out about account security. If you just follow these steps, no one is ever going to be able to hack your account or steal the money from your exchanges, and this is the safest way to be able to do it. So just to recap, you need LastPass to be able to, this is your password manager, which you generate all of your advanced passwords from. You need to generate your, you need to basically set this up and have a secured master password that unlocks your vault, and then you need to write this down and keep it somewhere safely secured. The other thing that you need is Google Authenticator, so you need to be able to download this app on your phone, and we'll be using this app to be able to safely secure exchanges, so that every single time you want to be able to deposit money, withdraw money, log into your exchanges, you need the security verification code that changes every 60 seconds, and that's why we're going to be using Google Authenticator for that. All right, so keep it simple, it's not so complex. Follow the steps in this video, and then in the next video you'll be ready to log in and set up your exchanges. Hey, what is up guys? So in this video we're going to be talking about the first exchange that we're going to be using. It's Binance. Basically all you have to do is click the link in the PDF guide, and it will take you to be able to sign up for the Binance exchange. All you have to do is again put in your email, put in your password, generate a password, and then do your KYC. So you need to send them your driver's license and some identity to be able to verify it's who you are, and then you'll be able to log in and you'll have your account like this. So for this example, just a bit of a tutorial, and in this course what we'll mainly be using Binance for is we're going to be using Binance for doing spot trading. Okay, so to give you a little bit of an overview into the course, you can turn it into this site. You can turn it from light to dark mode. I personally like the dark mode. And then you can go in here. So the first things I'd recommend doing is going onto your dashboard. Okay, yeah, let's just look at this here. Dashboard, and then you can see you need to click on security. Once you've done that, then you need to add two-factor authentication. So that's using the Google two-factor authentication app. So you just download the Google two-factor authentication app, and you can do that. So you want your two-factor authentication, you want your identity verification on there. That's all that you need for security, okay? And then that's pretty much it. For you to be able to see your funds or any money that you've deposited in there, you just click on the wallet and you can go into the overview for that as well. It's pretty self-explanatory. You can see I've just deposited 100 Australian dollars here. So that's the main wallet, fiat and spot, that we're going to be looking at. Let's go in here. Okay, yeah, here it is on the left hand side, and then you can just hide that. So yeah, that's basically, I've got 66 US dollars which I did as a deposit, and from one of the videos that you'll be able to see in the future. And basically that's the overview into Binance. So you're going to get better and better at using this tool with time. Again, main things that you need to do when you log onto it is verify your identity, add two-factor authentication, just understand where the wallets are. And then in another video, I'll show you how you can deposit money onto this using the mobile phone app. And the essence of how we're going to be trading on Binance is going to primarily be on spot. So it doesn't matter where you are. If you're here, so you can go click Binance Spot. All right, cool. And that takes you in to have the ability to then be able to trade. Okay, so coming out here, yeah, all these pop-ups. So don't worry about this if it feels overwhelming. You can just close all this and turn off these lines and stuff like that. Essentially what we're looking at here when we're using this exchange, right, is the ability to place orders. So again, you can see, what am I trading? This is Bitcoin and USDT. So this means, that little slash there means that I need USDT to buy Bitcoin, okay? And that's going to be the case in this course. And basically how I place an order on Binance is very, very simple. Let's say, you know, there's different types of orders. A market order is basically, if you see the price of Bitcoin right now, the market order gives me the best current price from all these orders in this order book here, gives me the best current price if I want to enter that trade right now. With a lot of the dollar cost average strategies that we're going to be using, as where we're currently at in the market, or if you want to place an order to buy Bitcoin at lower levels, Basically what you can do is then I'd also recommend that you use the TradingView chart. It's a little bit easier, and you're going to be using TradingView in the future as well. So just again, exit out of all this stuff. You really don't need it. Yeah, whatever. So let's say, you know, Bitcoin's price is here, and if I want to buy Bitcoin, let's say when it gets to this kind of key level, what's that key level? So that's what, let's just say it's 23,980. If I'm placing a market order, it's going to buy me at that price right there. It's going to enter me in it's going to fill my order right now, okay? But if I want to wait and I want to plan my order, and as Bitcoin's coming down here, what I need to do is click limit, and then I get to type in the price. So like I said, 23,980, okay, whatever that was there, yeah, 980. And then I can choose the amount of Bitcoin that I want to be able to put in there. So you can see, if I choose 100%, it's taking 100% of my USDT, which is the money that I have in this account just for the demo. And so I can then click buy Bitcoin, all right? And now, basically, when I scroll down to the bottom here, you can see I've got an open order. It means I'm gonna be buying Bitcoin for this much, $66, when the price gets to there. I can always cancel this order as well, like I'm doing here, and then my money is now free and readily available to be able to be used again. If I place this limit order and I place this limit order and I have it at that, then basically it's reserving these funds to buy Bitcoin at that level. If I want to use these funds again, I need to cancel it, okay? So that's essentially the overview into Binance. Just to recap it, really, really easy for you. When you're onto the main area here, this is what it looks like. You really don't need to go into all of these other things. It's not so important. Yeah, you can also make deposits from here as well, from the website. I just do it from the mobile phone because it's easier. Market overviews, you don't need to worry about that. Trade, in this course, you just need to be able to access the spot. Derivatives, don't need to worry about it. Earn, don't need to worry about it. Finance, NFT, institutional feed, you don't need to worry about any of that stuff, okay? And then the other thing is just being able to access your wallet. When you go to wallet, you're going to be accessing the fiat and spot. So essentially, that's where you can see the money that you have under the fiat and spot, right? So you can see money that you have there, USDT or Australian dollar, whatever it is. And then if you want to go to trade, you go to here, spot. And then you can, again, use market order, limit order, however you'll want to be able to get into your trades. And it's the same thing on all the exchanges, right? So I'm going to show you how you can do that on KuCoin as well. It's the same thing on all the exchanges with the orders. Hopefully you understand that, where market just means you're buying it right now at the best price. Limit just means that you're setting the price that you want to be able to buy it at. And then you can also adjust the amounts that you're wanting to be able to put into it at that point in time, okay? And if you're wanting to trade a different asset on Binance, you want to buy another altcoin or whatever it may be, you can just click up here to the right hand side. Let's say I wanted to buy Ethereum, and then you can see I want to be always looking at that Ethereum USDT, all right? And then I can also buy Ethereum there. If I want to buy, let's say ADA, whatever, I want to be looking at that ADA USDT. You see here how it says ADA/Bitcoin. So I can also buy ADA with that, but it means that I need Bitcoin to be able to buy it. I can buy ADA with this, but it means I need BUSD to buy it. So we're going to be buying and transacting on Binance and all of our cryptocurrency exchanges using USDT, all right? So just stick with that, and that's the pairs that you're looking for, all right? So if I want to buy this, if I want to buy different altcoins, that's basically how it works. And yeah, you'll mainly be sticking with Bitcoin for this one. So just to keep it simple, Bitcoin, USDT, click on TradingView, and then you can basically, you'll have your TradingView charts open and you can place your orders in here, limit orders. You don't need to worry about cross or isolate. Again, that's going to be a leverage trading, which we're not going to be covering. This is a crypto swing trading and long-term investing strategy throughout this. And then again, once you've placed your orders, you'll be able to see your orders there. And yeah, so just play around with this exchange, guys. It's pretty simple. Verify your identity, get used to that, deposit $100, and then maybe try placing an order on limit or market or whatever you want to do. And then you can just get familiarize yourself with that. and I'll catch you in the next video. In this video, I'm just going to be explaining to you quickly how we can set up KuCoin. It's going to be the exact same process. You need to be able to set up Google Authenticator and verify your account. You just click the link below to be able to register for an account on this website. Use LastPass to be able to create an account. Use LastPass to be able to create a different password. So don't use the same password that you used for your FTX account. Use a different password. And so what this looks like here, you'll be able to click in here and it will take you towards your account, your user profile. You need to be able to go onto here. You verify your email. You disable your phone, so you're not going to be using your phone for this. You set up your Google authentication, and so you can set this up there. Again, it's pretty straightforward, like you did on FTX. And then you want to be able to create your API, which you link to your accounting software as well. Again, because I've got a lower level of verification on here, I have a maximum withdrawal limit of 1 Bitcoin within 24 hours, which is completely okay. And I have my trading password as well. So with KuCoin, it's a little bit different, but when you want to be able to buy and sell different coins, you need to put in a trading password. All this is like a 6-digit number. So it's pretty much just like the password from your phone, the lock screen. So you can use the same as what you use on your phone or whatever it is. But when you want to be able to buy and sell, this is like a trading password. So if you are buying or selling different cryptocurrencies on KuCoin, it will require you to be able to put into a trading password there. And that's your user profile there. Again, you have your security settings. So I've got Google verification set up. I've got my email verified. I've got my trading password. There are some other things that you can set up there, but I haven't really gone ahead and done that. This is all that you need to be able to do. Again, you want to be able to make sure that you have a different password that you use for FTX. So do it like that. This is your KYC verification. So you need to be able to go ahead and do this. I've done my basic verification here, and I've done just with the driver's license, and that's given me the basic level of verification. Okay, and you need to go ahead and do that as well. So sometimes you can use the same images that you use from FTX for KuCoin. Other times you need to be able to send them different documents. So you just need to follow the process here. It's quite easy to be able to do that, but you can't skip this step. You need to be able to verify your accounts. It's very important. And then you have your API management, which you'll be using in your accounting software, and all this other stuff with download CSV and sub accounts are not going to be really that important. All right, you can switch the currencies, but I would recommend keeping it in US dollar. This is going to be your language as well. If you're in a different country or if you speak a different mother language, you can set it up like that. Again, you have your wallets here. So this is what you're going to be mainly using for. It's pretty much the same as what you saw with FTX. The only difference between KuCoin and FTX is that when you are depositing money, so when you are sending money from FTX to KuCoin, the money is going to come into your main account. Again, we're going to be talking about how you can transfer the money from FTX and to KuCoin in a different video, and I'll be able to explain that later. So that's pretty much all you need to be able to know for your asset overviews with KuCoin. And then next, we want to be able to get into trade. So here we're only going to be using spot trading. Again, the homepage of KuCoin looks pretty similar. You can see here, like you have all your hot lists and all this kind of stuff, but you're only going to be really using this here. For spot trade, you're not going to, you don't need to know about buying crypto. You're not depositing money onto KuCoin, okay? You're not like depositing money from your bank account onto KuCoin. You're not going to be withdrawing money from KuCoin onto your bank account. It's not necessary. We already have one exchange, FTX, for that. Markets here just shows you the different markets that you can see, but we're going to be mainly using spot trading. Okay, we're not going to be touching derivatives. We don't need to know about crypto earn, and we don't need to know about NFTs. It's just going to be a waste of time. So go onto spot trading, and you can see this here. It pretty much works the exact same as the as FTX that we saw. And you can see here, if I wanted to be able to make a trade or buy any cryptocurrency asset, I need to put in my trading password, which you can see here. So I've put in my trading password, and then and only then it allows me to be able to buy my cryptocurrency assets. So this is Bitcoin. Again, more about the charting software in the next module, so you don't really have to worry about that right now. But let's just say, for example, I wanted to be able to buy Bitcoin right now. And KuCoin works a little bit different for that. Actually, let's give you an example of Veracity, which is the coin that I mentioned to you before. So if you want to be able to search any different cryptocurrencies to be able to look them up, you just click up here to the left and you can search them here. So you just type in the ticker symbol here and you have Veracity USDT, okay? And so that means I'm buying Veracity and I have USDT to be able to buy that, okay? And if I wanted to be able to buy Veracity, what I would need to be able to do, you can understand the difference between limit and market orders in the next video, and I'll be explaining to you how you can best use those. But for the majority of retail investors that are doing swing trading, doing a market order is actually going to be able to be okay. And then all I would have to do, let's say I wanted to be able to enter my position into Veracity right now, I would put in how much I want to be able to put in. I would put in $1,000 and then I would click buy VRA. Once I've bought VRA, you'll hear like a little cha-ching, and then you'll be able to see your amount of VRA that you have here. So you'll be able to see your amount of VRA. And if I ever wanted to be able to sell my Veracity and buy back US dollar, I would just need to put in 100% of my Veracity and sell 100% of my Veracity and then click sell. So that's how you buy and sell on KuCoin. Again, I'll make videos next about how you can set stop losses, but that's the basic overview. Okay, so you have your account security set up, you have your verification done, and then you have your wallets here, so you can go into your assets, okay? You have your assets, you can track all of it. You're mainly going to be looking at your trading account, okay? This is where you'll have all of your coins that you're going to be trading actively, where you can buy and sell, because you can't buy and sell cryptocurrencies on KuCoin from your main account. The money needs to be into your trading account, okay? The only other thing you're going to be using this for is going onto spot trading. And then once you're on spot trading, you might be looking up some different crypto assets that are not on FTX. So something like Veracity, for example, maybe something like KDA, okay? This is just an example that you see here. And so you'll be searching them up, and then you'll be able to be using this exchange to be able to get into your positions and set stop losses and all that kind of stuff. So that's going to be coming in the next videos. And yeah, that's KuCoin in a nutshell. Again, keeping it simple, keeping it easy. FTX is going to be the main exchange you're going to be using. And just so you can understand as well, if this is all seems a little bit too complicated, just give yourself a bit of time, come back to it, watch this video. And the same thing applies if you do not know how to be able to use this, or you're still learning to build your confidence with using these exchanges, then again, just use small amounts of money and just practice setting the orders. We're talking like 10, 20, 30, $50, and just practice setting your orders, practice getting into positions with market orders, and then seeing the assets being into your trading account and then selling them again. And basically being able to do it like that is going to be able to, yeah, sure, you're going to you lose a couple of dollars from testing it and being able to actually learn how to use this platform, but it is what it is. And then it's going to be able to help you, save you from making mistakes in the future with like $1,000 or $10,000 or something like that, okay? So that's KuCoin in a nutshell. That's all that you need to be able to do. The most important things is that you're going to be spot trading. You need to be able to search your accounts here. You need to be able to know how to buy and get into your positions, so you can set your amounts that you want to be able to put in there. And then in the next videos, we're going to be talking about how you can set stop losses. Okay guys, so in this video, I'm going to be showing you how you can withdraw or transfer money from Binance to KuCoin. So what you want to be able to do, look, if you're buying an altcoin on KuCoin that's not available on Binance, what you want to be able to do is obviously you need to transfer the money that you've deposited onto Binance over to KuCoin. So how do we do that? First thing we need to do is obviously make sure we've got our money in USDT, okay? So basically whatever money you want to be able to transfer over, you're sending it in USDT, and then you want to click withdraw, okay? I recommend doing this on a desktop. Don't do this on a mobile phone. It can get a little bit confusing. And then what we're wanting to do is we're going to be withdrawing crypto. All right. And then we can go in here and we can select the coin that we're wanting to be able to withdraw. All right. So it should show you here, you've got on spot a USDT. Okay. And then we want to be able to see what address that we're sending it to. Okay. So how do we get this address? We need to go into KuCoin and get that address. So assuming you've signed up and done your account and set up an overview for KuCoin, what you're going to be doing then is, basically this is the home of KuCoin. You see the overview there, and you can see your main account, okay? So you're gonna only be depositing money into your main account on KuCoin, and then when you want to trade with it, you need to transfer it into your trading account. So how do we do that? Basically, we go on here, click on the main account. You can hide small balances, whatever. You want to find this coin USDT, that's a stable coin again, and we want to click deposit. Okay, and then we want to select, obviously we're depositing cryptocurrency, so we're USDT, that's the one that we're going for, okay, and we want to select the network, right? So the network that we're selecting it just basically means that we're sending it via a blockchain. So if you think about it like the different postal companies, right? You've got Australian Post, you've got, I can't think of any off the top of my head right now, but you want to make sure that you're sending it via the same blockchain, well, the same company on both ends, okay? So you're going to be selecting the network and it's going to be TRC20. You can send it over the Ethereum blockchain, and in the future you might need to send some cryptocurrencies over the Ethereum blockchain or Binance blockchain or whatever it may be. We just use Tron TRC20 because it's the cheapest blockchain to be able to send transactions over, and it's the fastest, and it's just what you mainly use, okay? So TRC20, you click that one there, and then you just click the amount here so you can copy this, okay? So what have I done? Just recap, I've gone into KuCoin, gone into my main account, said that I want to deposit crypto, USDT, I've selected the Tron network, and then I've got my wallet address for here, okay? Then I'm jumping back into Binance and I can copy and paste that address, okay? You can see I want it to be on the Tron blockchain, all right? It should automatically match up. If it doesn't, you can see Tron blockchain, and then you can click however much money that you're wanting to be able to send there as you're doing that transaction, okay? And it's coming from your spot wallet, okay? You can see the fee for sending the money is $1 US, $1 USD, and then you would just click withdraw. Whenever you're clicking withdraw, it will prompt you, yeah, all good. So it will prompt to send you an authentication code and an email verification code. Then once you've done that, it will submit, and then basically it'll go through. It takes about 10 minutes, 5 minutes, sometimes depends on how congested the network is, and then you'll be able to see that money into your KuCoin account, all right? So just coming back out here under assets and main account, when you do have money in your KuCoin account, it will land in your main account, all right? If you're wanting to trade with the USDT on KuCoin, you need to transfer the money, which you can see here. You want to transfer it from your main account to your trading account, and then you just select how much you want to be able to transfer from that account to the main account, and then the money will be in your trading account. And then when you go on KuCoin spot trading, let's say you're on the KuCoin spot trading here. Let me just see. Yeah. So you're on KuCoin spot trading here, and then you can, again, it works the same as Binance, where you can search up whatever cryptocurrency that you're wanting to be able to trade, and you just need to make sure that you've got via USDT to be able to change. And we're going to be accessing a lot more different altcoins when we are trading on KuCoin, because it's got lower cap altcoins. So that's pretty much how it works. And then the same thing applies when placing orders on KuCoin. You can do limit, you can do market, and then don't need to worry about isolate margin or anything like that. And that's basically what you're doing on KuCoin, okay? So just to recap, guys, go onto your Binance wallet, you click withdraw, you do USDT, need to make sure it's the same address. It's very, very important. So we're withdrawing it on Tron, and we're depositing the money on Tron as well. So to our main account, we really need to make sure that we obviously select USDT, and then we're depositing that money on this platform using the Tron blockchain, okay? So just like that. And then that's pretty much it if you're wanting to go from there. And again, have a play around with that, guys. I'd recommend when you're first doing this, just try to withdraw $100 or $10 or $50 or whatever it is, so that you can get used to that and you know how to not make a mistake. Because if you do make a mistake doing this and you select the wrong network or something happens, then the money is gone and you are not able to withdraw it back. Like it's lost in the ether, essentially. So just be careful with that one. Watch this video, come back to it if you're transferring money in the future and you need some help with that. So in this video, I want to explain basically how to trade on both of these exchanges and then the difference in the order types, okay? So just so you can understand it really, really easily, a market order is an instruction to buy and sell immediately at the current market price, all right? A limit order is an instruction to wait until the price hits a limit or better price before being executed. So just like I explained on the other videos, basically what we're looking at here when we go on to trade on spot, it's the same thing as what I mentioned to you before. If we're buying Bitcoin, if we want to buy Bitcoin now, we go market and then we select how much money we want to be able to put into Bitcoin now if we want to buy it. If we want to wait for price to come to a specific point in time, then we're wanting to basically put the order price. So we need to put the price in there that you want to buy Bitcoin at. I want to buy Bitcoin. If it gets to 25,000, I put it there and then I click buy Bitcoin. And then that's a limit order that's already placed on that on Bitcoin. And then you can see basically if price does come back down to 25,000, which is here, then I will be buying $66 worth of Bitcoin at 25,000. Okay, so you can have that planned in advance when you're working towards like a dollar cost average strategy, or you want to, like in a bear market, you're just dollar cost averaging and you have key levels in mind that you're wanting to be able to buy Bitcoin at, right? So that's just for the spot trading. Like I said, don't need to worry about cross or isolate. And that's for KuCoin. That's for Binance, sorry. And now I'll show you for KuCoin. Exact same thing. You can see most of these exchanges work the same. If I'm buying Bitcoin on KuCoin, then I just choose how much money that I want to put into it, 100% of my account, all right? And then if I want to do a limit order, I just put in the price, select the amount, and click buy Bitcoin, okay? So that's how it works, and it's the same if you're trading Bitcoin, if you're trading any other altcoin. That's basically everything that you need to be able to understand for the different market orders and limit orders and how to be able to buy it and sell it. So basically, that's the buying and selling. If you want to, let's say I had $1,000 or $2,000, or I made profits in the, if I made profits in the on this VRA, this altcoin, and I want to sell. If I want to get out of the market straight away, I just click market and then I sell 100% of my position and click sell, right? And if I want to take profit, so if I want to sell 50% of my, let's say this is an example, right? If I'm in Veracity now, if I'm in Veracity here, let me just put this up a little bit so you can see it. All right. So if I buy Veracity here, and let's say the price goes up here, all right, and the price goes up here and here and here, all right, and I want to say, okay, I don't want to sell 100% right here. I want to sell a little bit here. So I want to sell a little bit here, I want to sell a little bit here, I want to sell the last of it there. So you basically just mark those areas on your chart, so you can see the price on the right hand side here. You mark those areas on your chart, and then you would just click the price that you want to sell at and how much you want to sell it, and then you place an order, and then you're buying here, and so when Veracity gets to there, it'll automatically sell that and take your profits out of the market. All right, so that's how that works for setting take profits in KuCoin, and same thing in Binance as well. Just to show you, let's say I'm buying Bitcoin on market here, and then I want to, if Bitcoin's price is coming up to $3,400, so I want to have a take profit here. I also want to have another take profit at let's say $36,000. So if I buy my Bitcoin on market right now, then when can I set a take profit? I would set limit, and then I would basically then I would basically say, okay, 34,000 sell 50% of my position, and then 36k sell the other 50%, or sell 100%, and then it'll be done. So that's how you can also set take profits when you are trading on spot, which is a pretty cool thing to do, especially if you're asleep and the market pumps. You can take profits like that. But given the bear market situations and where we're kind of at, I think you're mainly going to be using this for setting limit orders for when price does come down, so that you can buy at these levels, even if it just spikes down there and you're sleeping. You can use that. And the reason why we want to be able to do that, right, is because you can see here, let's say this is the 2017 or 2019 bear market, and you can see prices coming up here, and then it comes down, down, down. So if we had some limit orders here to say, okay, buy $500 here, buy $500 here, buy $500 here, buy $1,000 here, the lower it goes, the more you want to buy, given the strategy of dollar cost averaging. Then you can basically set all that up with these limit orders and have the money tied up in these orders as you're going through that, and then you don't need to think anymore, you don't need to do anything, okay? So that's limit orders explained. That's how to place a trade on Binance and KuCoin. Again, if you ever want to sell your Bitcoin, you can get out on a limit order, or you can just market order out of it, and then you sell 100% of your Bitcoin right now. It'll automatically sell your Bitcoin, and then it will buy back USDT, and then you'll be able to take your profits and withdraw them, okay? So on that note as well, let's say that I made a lot of money on cryptocurrencies and I wanted to be able to put that back into my fiat account, into my bank account in Australia or wherever you are in the world. What I'm going to be doing then is going into wallet, all right? Go into wallet, yep, fiat and spot. And this mainly works best on Binance. I haven't really done this on KuCoin. You can do this procedure on every exchange. I just stick with using it on Binance just because it's easy with Australian bank accounts, but it doesn't matter what exchange you're using, the process is pretty much the same. What you then want to do, right, is let's say I have USDT. What I need to do then is I need to sell that USDT. I'll just show you this as an example. Yeah, let's go in here. So trade. Let's come back here, sorry. All right, what I need to do is go into spot. And then I need to type up, I'm looking at buying AUD, USDT, okay. And then, where is it? AUD, USDT. Why is it not showing me the chart? 1 second, guys. All right, that's better. So you can see here, yeah, now I have, my money's still tied up in that Bitcoin trade. So this is what I was talking about. If you have money in an order, you need to cancel it if you're wanting to be able to use it, okay? So I have money in that order. If I want to get rid of it, I need to cancel this order, and then I can use that again. So coming back here, AUD, USDT, boom. All right, and then that's what I'm looking at here. So basically I just go onto market, it doesn't matter, and I want to sell my USDT, I want to buy AUD, which means I need to sell my USDT. All right, and then I'm going to buy AUD with that. So I click buy, boom, it's done, and I've got 99 AUD from that. Once I've been able to get my AUD currency, then I need to go back into my fiat and spot. And then I just click, yep, so waiting for this. And then I just click withdraw up the top there. And then I'm wanting to withdraw fiat, which is here. Takes me to the separate page now, and when the first time that you do this, you need to link up your bank accounts and do the email verification process and everything like that. And you can see here, so yep, you can see what currency you're wanting to be able to withdraw. I want to withdraw my money. Bank transfer is free, and then boom, I just put in the amount that I want. You can click here. I've already got my account linked up to it. So like I said, the first time that you need to do this, you need to link up your bank account to it. And then do the verification. Once you've done that, then you'll just be able to withdraw like I'm doing here. It's going to send it to my bank account straight away. I can confirm that. I get my code and I put in my authentication, and then the withdrawal is taken place. So that's basically market orders and how you withdraw and how you place take profits all in one video. You might want to come back to this in the future, and that's essentially the finishing videos for the exchanges. Now we've smashed through module 3, you have your exchanges set up. That was a bit of an advanced module. Obviously, it's sometimes that can be very new and daunting to people to be able to see all the flashing lights and all these numbers and all this kind of stuff. But rest assured that you will be coming to a place where you feel confident and competent being able to use your exchanges, okay? So very, very important. And again, remember the mistakes here. A lot of people make stupid mistakes by not understanding how they can use the exchanges. So if it is going to take you a bit of time, you watch the videos again, get competent with it. Don't make stupid mistakes with huge amounts of money. You can make mistakes with small amounts of money, learn from it, and make sure that you do feel competent being able to enter your positions, set your stop losses, set your take profit orders, understand how you can market sell and market buy out of your orders. And that's pretty much all that you need to be able to understand. Again, how to enter your positions and how to set stop losses is the most important thing. So make sure that you have this down packed and don't make the mistakes. So hopefully you can start to see how this is all coming together. You started on your journey and you really knew nothing about crypto. Now you understand the basics and you understand the technology behind it. You understand all the mistakes not to make, and your mindset is starting to get flipped into that of someone that is actually going to be able to make a lot of money within crypto. And now you're coming to the place where you have your 2 main exchanges set up. You know how to deposit money on there. You know how to withdraw money from there. And now we're going to be moving into TradingView, the strategies, some coins, and the mindset. And then you can start investing, start trading for yourself, which is exciting. So there's still a bit to be able to go. Don't lose focus. Don't get distracted. Don't just turn off this module now and then forget all about this and come back to this when the bull run is on. You need to be learning this stuff, studying it, getting competent now so that you are prepared for the situations that are to come in the future. So yeah, guys, keep going. Really, really proud of you, and I'll catch you in the next module.
Welcome to module 4, where we're going to be talking about technical analysis. And as you can see on the image behind me, this is all about the charts, the candlesticks, the Fibonacci levels, support and resistance, and much, much more. Okay. You understanding technical analysis and being able to apply this to the strategies is going to be so crucial, and you being able to actually make money with cryptocurrency, because it's not luck, it's not random, it's not just gambling. Okay, there's a structure and a plan in place for everything that we're doing with the strategies that we teach, and you need to be able to take the time and learn about technical analysis, which is basically how to read the chart. Now, when I was first starting with this, I thought it was something that was really overwhelming and daunting. None of it made sense to me. And the truth about it is that it's short, it's going to take some time, but it's just time on the charts. It's time understanding the different patterns, the different structure, how to use tools like TradingView and everything like that. But technical analysis is the most important thing that you will learn in your trading and investing journey. Again, why would you buy anything if you don't know how to set your risk, okay? Why would you buy and invest in anything if you don't know when to sell, right? So this is about having a strategy. The strategy and technical analysis come in together, okay? We use both to be able to combine this together and form the strategies to know when to buy and when to sell, okay? So really, really important you take the time and go through this. Again, be patient with yourself. It's gonna take time for you to be able to do this. It's gonna take hours and work to put in on the charts to really be able to understand it. But I'm telling you, this is one of the most high income skills that you can learn in this period of time that we're in, okay? I can tell you, like, if you dedicate the time to be able to learn technical analysis, trading, understanding the strategies that we're teaching you in this course, this is going to be one of the highest return on investment activities that you're going to do over the next 5 years. I guarantee you. So you can look back on the past, the last 5 years. I can guarantee if you just were in crypto, you were understanding, learning technical analysis and everything like that, you would be a millionaire on a yacht in Dubai right now, okay? And you can use the same skills. We have the same opportunity now to be able to learn, study, and get really, really good at this. So when the market is bullish again, or if the market is currently bullish, we know how to maximize the potential and really make the most money out there in a way that is able to help us manage our greed, manage our fear, not get wrecked by the market, and to be able to secure and save the money that we do make. It's really, really important, okay? And so that's technical analysis in a nutshell. We're going to be able to get into that really, really more in all the videos to come. Sit down, buckle up. This is an intense module, so really make sure you go through this step by step and you apply what I'm teaching you in every video straight after you watch it, okay? Let's go. What is up, guys? I just wanted to make a quick video to explain to you what fundamental analysis is. And as you can see in this video behind me, fundamental analysis is pretty much just going through the fundamentals of a company. What are the tokenomics? What are the team? What is it doing? What problem is it solving? What is its use case in the real world? Is blockchain technology needed to solve this problem in the real world? Or is it just complete like scam and a rug pull and a bullshit project, okay? And so pretty much you can spend hours and hours and hours reading the white papers, being able to see if the team is good, being able to check if the followers are real on Twitter, on Facebook, on Discord, talking for hours and asking questions in the Telegram group to the admins, to the founders and creators, and being able to see what this project is doing, so on and so forth, okay? And I want you to think about it like this, all right? So with crypto, it is an extremely volatile market, all right? In a bull market, all right? In a bull market, it really doesn't matter about the fundamentals that much. It's about trading it, and it doesn't matter if a project is necessarily good or not. It's about the hype and being able to follow the trends within a bull market. Again, we have more videos on this later throughout the course. The most important thing to be able to understand really is that fundamental analysis is not that important when it comes to making money. I mean, yes, we want to be able to understand the basics of what a project is doing and to be able to know that it's not just a 100% rug pull, but honestly, all of these shitty, scammy projects are usually listed on decentralized platforms and decentralized exchanges. Now, in this course, we're only teaching you how to invest in projects that are already on centralized exchanges and already have some level of credibility and have been vetted by these exchanges for them to be able to be bought and sold on this exchange platform, okay? And so fundamental analysis is not going to be that important. And the reason for this, right, is because I see this a lot within cryptocurrencies, that people can get married to a project, okay? So let's take this for example. If you look at Netflix, yeah, oh, people love Netflix, but if you look at the chart of Netflix right now, like, it doesn't matter how much you love Netflix and you watch Netflix, yeah, you invest in the stock to be able to make money. And just because Netflix is doing really bad now and the stock is down 80, 75%, 80% or whatever, the fundamentals of Netflix haven't changed. It's still doing what it's doing, yeah? But the technicals have changed and it's in a very bearish market right now, okay? And so it makes no sense to spend hours and hours and hours thinking that you've found the next gem, the next Apple, the next Microsoft company within crypto, all right? So you've found this company that's gonna go to the moon, yeah? You get married to it, you invest all of your money into it, and then something happens in the market and we go into a bearish market, and because you love this company and you're convinced that it's going to be the one that changes your life, whatever, you end up holding this investment like all the way down 80, 90, 95%, maybe even like 99% sometimes, and you never end up selling it. This is just a stupid thing to be able to do, and this is what happens with a lot of people in cryptocurrency if they get married to the fundamentals, if they marry their bags, okay? And so in an incredibly volatile market, it makes no sense to buy a cryptocurrency and just keep holding it for 5 years, unless it's Bitcoin. And even then, with the strategies that we're going to be able to teach you, it makes no sense to be able to keep holding Bitcoin if you can clearly see, hey, the price is going to come down. So you bought it here and now it's up here and you know it's going to come down. So why would you hold it all the way back down again? Just because the fundamentals of cryptocurrency, of the fundamentals of this project haven't changed, okay? And so yes, fundamentals are important, but take it like a grain of salt, and it's not really gonna be able to help you make money that much, okay? The most important things to be able to understand in cryptocurrency is the technical analysis and being able to sell and read the chart, okay? And this is gonna help you and save you so much more money, all right, in the future. Being able to manage your risk and know when to sell, when to buy, that kind of stuff. This is way more important than being able to know if the project that you're investing into is changing this problem or that problem or whatever it's doing. You can make money trading and investing into a project that you know nothing about. It does not matter. So the only important things to be able to understand is that fundamental analysis within crypto, the only thing that you need to get good at as far as the fundamentals is being able to determine what is the community of crypto talking about at that point in time, and being able to follow the hype and follow where it's going, okay? And so this is an example of this, is like the fundamentals a couple months ago within crypto was move to earn, was these tokens where you could basically earn money from walking and going on a walk and so on and so forth. And so these coins were really pumping during that time, okay? And so if we wanted to be able to get in there, we can understand the fundamentals and the narrative of what's going on in the crypto economy right now, and we can take advantage of this and make a lot of quick money from this because we understand that, okay? And so don't get too attached to the idea of needing to know everything about the fundamentals and all this kind of stuff. Honestly, it is a waste of time. I've spent hours and hours and hours researching fundamentals, looking into teams, talking in group chats, talking in Telegram groups, speaking about admins, reading white papers, all this kind of stuff. And none of it helped me make more money than actually just being able to read the chart and sell and buy and all this kind of stuff, okay? And so really does not matter that much. Some people may agree or disagree, but I can tell you, if you get married to a bag and if you hold it the whole way up and you never sell it, this is also one of the mistakes we see so many people just lose their money with cryptocurrency, okay? And so that's fundamental analysis in a nutshell. Again, don't need to focus on it that much. Stick with the technical analysis and let's get into the rest of this module.
In this video, I want to be able to give you an introduction into the only tool you are going to be using for your charting, trading strategies and everything, and that is TradingView. So let's give you an exact rundown here. Again, first things first, all you need to be able to do is click the link below and be able to create an account with this. Now the thing is with TradingView, you can have a free and you can have a premium version. For this course and the strategies that we are going to be teaching you, it is completely okay to be able to use the free version. You can also use this on Brave browser if you want to be able to avoid the ads that come on Chrome. If not, you can just basically deal with the ads that come. They're not so often and you can keep using the free version. And so let's get right into this now. So you can see mine may look a little bit different to yours. Yours might have a white screen. So again, click up the top left here. This is your account that you have here, and then you can rename it, you can make a copy, you can export your chart. This is going to be your account that you have here as well, and I've clicked on dark color theme, and drawing panel is on like that. My language is like that. Keyboard shortcuts, don't really need to worry about it. You can always sign out of your account there. So that is the settings overview. I would recommend using it in a dark colored theme. It's a little bit easier on the eyes, and yeah. And then getting into the left hand side, what we see here. So this is your kind of your control point. This is what you will see on the screen here. This is going to be your trend lines and your horizontal lines and everything. So all that you need to be able to do for this course, I'll just show you this here. You just need to be able to put a horizontal line, to be honest. You don't need horizontal array, you don't need that, you don't need parallel channel. Actually, yeah, put on parallel channel and horizontal line and star that as a favorite. Once you star it as a favorite, it will show up here in this little bar, and you can always turn this bar on and off like you see there. For the brush, you can use the brush. You can also, mainly going to be using the highlighter. You can also use rectangles, and this is just if you want to be able to draw on the charts. You can also highlight that one. Again, text here, if you want to be able to write anything on the text, or if you want to add balloons, I've just gone and added that in there. Pretty much nothing from this section, not really that important. You want to also star your long position. So we're only going to be going long in this course. Short positions is for future trading and for shorter term trading in more of the advanced course. You can also star the price range, and you don't need to star this one as well. That is for more advanced stuff. This section here that you see is like different emblems and logos that you can put onto the chart if you want to make it fancy. Don't really have to worry about that too much. This measuring tool you will use quite a bit of the time, and this is when you're back testing and stuff. So you can click up here and then you can measure. It shows you the how long it's been and how much of a percentage drop, and this goes for cryptocurrencies, goes for every single asset. So this can be useful. Yeah, you can use this in many different ways. Like for example, if I wanted to be able to say, okay, over the last 12 days, Bitcoin has gone down 44%. So that's just something that you can see there, and you can use this also when the price is going up. Okay, from the low of Bitcoin here, the price has gone up 13% since that low. Okay, cool. So that's how you use the measuring tool. Magnifying glasses, if you want to be able to zoom in on an area, then it will zoom into the chart like that. But if you also want to be able to zoom in, you can use your mouse to be able to come in and out like that. You can also use these axes on the right hand side to be able to make it bigger and smaller. And again, this as well. I'm currently using a Mac, so you just do that with your keypad. And a really helpful kind of keyboard shortcut on Mac, I'm not sure what it would be on Windows, but you can click Option R and it resets your chart to more of a basic view. So if you zoom right in like this, and you want to be able to get back out into more of a full screen view, Option R, and then it resets it like that. It's probably like Alt R or Control R on Windows, okay? And the magnet tool here that you see, so as you saw before, I was using that measuring tool. So this kind of just locks your cursor onto the tip of the candles or onto the body of the candles. So you can see that there, it's like a magnet mode. Instead of you trying to kind of freehand and try to pick the exact top, you can just turn on the magnet tool and it will link it towards the exact top, which is a little bit helpful when we are doing stuff like Fibonacci's and drawing a support and resistance line. So you will be able to use that. This is where you can, this is where you can stay in drawing mode, This is where you can lock all drawings. So if you have a chart and you don't want to be able to delete it, you can lock it. This is where you can turn your drawings on and off, and this is where you can delete your whole chart and remove all the drawings from it. So I'll just give you an example of that. Let's say that I'm drawing a long position here, and then I can click here, remove all drawings, and now it's a fresh chart again. Okay, so that's the left hand side there. You can create a similar looking kind of favorites bar here because you will be using that. Again, how to turn your favorites bar on and off is there. For the crypto screener, Pine editor, strategy tester, trading panel, you're not going to be using all of that, so it's really not that important. Down here you can see your time zone, and basically on the right hand side here you'll be able to see the price of the asset, and the left hand side down here you'll be able to see the days and the time that of whatever you're trading. So that's how the X and Y axes work. Up the top hand side here you'll always be able to see what you're trading. So this is currently the Bitcoin perp chart. I can also type on this and it gives me to the search function, and I can basically search any single cryptocurrency that I want to be able to trade. So I've spoken about VRA, I can find Veracity, and this is the chart for Veracity on KuCoin, and so I can go in there and I can also see the chart from Veracity. But let's just stick to Bitcoin for this one, and yeah, that's basically how you can find new projects. Alternatively, when you are just on the screen and you start typing, this will automatically come up on there, okay? And you can always exit back out of it. And with the search function as well, when you are searching cryptocurrencies, let's say if you do all, it's searching, because TradingView is software for all different markets, but you're gonna be mainly using crypto. And also on the right hand side here, you're gonna be looking at what exchange that it's listed on. So you're gonna be mainly trading on FTX, okay? And also mainly going to be trading on KuCoin as well. So if you're adding in a chart, let's say you're trading Bitcoin on spot, just as an example here, you're trading Bitcoin BTC, okay? Bitcoin US dollar, you want to make sure that you're looking at the Bitcoin US dollar chart from FTX, because if you're looking at the Bitcoin chart from another broker like Coinbase or Bybit or whatever, the charts can look a little bit different, and this can be a mistake that people do within their trading, is they're not looking at the right chart from the right broker, because they are a little bit different across the board. And so that's pretty much the search function there. Same thing applies for KuCoin as well. If you're looking at charts from KuCoin, you can type it up here, type up KuCoin, and it's only going to show you KuCoin charts here. So Veracity is listed on many different exchanges, but you want to be making sure that you're always looking on the chart from KuCoin. And if a coin is listed on KuCoin and you're trading it on KuCoin, you need to be looking at the KuCoin chart. And the same thing goes for FTX. If a coin is listed on FTX and you're trading it on FTX, you need to make sure that you're looking at the right chart. And just on FTX as well, you can see here like Bitcoin, and you see that we have Bitcoin USDT, Bitcoin USDC. Oh, sorry, I'll just go back to FTX here. So you can see here on Bitcoin, we have Bitcoin perp, Bitcoin USD, Bitcoin USDT. So you need to click which one that you're actually trading. If you're trading Bitcoin US dollar, then you need to make sure that you're looking at this chart, not the Bitcoin perp chart and not the Bitcoin USDT chart, okay? So you need to make sure that you link the chart that you're trading on your exchange with the chart that you're going to be analyzing into TradingView. This is very important to be able to remember, okay? So that's pretty much the search function up here. Here you can see all the different time frames that you see, and pretty much for you on your journey with the basics course, the only ones that you're going to be able to, the only important ones for you, I would say would be, you can add in the 15-minute, okay? This is if you want to be able to snipe the entry in the future. The 15-minute chart is really nice. the 30-minute chart, the 1 hour chart, the 4 hour chart, and then the only other time frames you need to add in would be the daily and probably the weekly as well, okay? And so that's pretty much it. I have TradingView Premium, so I've been able to add a lot more different time frames, and I trade on smaller time frames, so that's why my chart looks a little bit different towards yours, and yours will always be up here. Once you put a little star next to it, it will show itself in this bar, and you'll always be able to access it here. So you'll see I've got the 4 hour there, I've got the 1 hour time frame there, and then I've also got the daily and the weekly there, okay? So you'll be able to see it like that, and yeah, you can see how the chart changes based on the different time frames. So that's pretty much that. Again, coming in here, you're going to be mainly using candles, so you can put a star next to that. In this course, we're not going to be using Heikin Ashi, so you don't need to worry about starring that. But you can star the line chart, because sometimes you can see when I have the candles, it's pretty hard for me to be able to tell like where is the top, where is the bottom, and the line chart shows you that clear points there instead of it being like kind of all over the place with all these wicks and the candles going everywhere. So that's pretty much that. So here you can actually access all of the indicators, and when you have a free account with TradingView, you can add up to a maximum of 1 indicator, up to a maximum of 3 indicators on there. But for the strategies and how you're going to be trading and investing within cryptocurrency, you only need to use 1 indicator, which is an EMA ribbon, and it's free to be able to use. You don't need to pay for the extra indicator. And so this is what you need to be able to type up: MA ribbon, okay? And it's very important that you select the EMA ribbon from BO, okay? It's made by John Man 1, and it has 2,091 likes, so you need to be able to click on this. Once you click on this, it will be able to show it on your chart like this. You can see clearly where it's green and where it's red, and we're going to be using this part of our strategies, but more on this later. You can also see here, you can turn it on and off to the left-hand side here, and then that's pretty much it. We have here indicator templates, you don't need to worry about that. Alerts, you don't need to worry about that. This is the bar replay function. I'm pretty sure this is available on the free version, and basically how this works is you just click on it, and you see how I have a blue line on the chart here. You will be using this when you're back testing your strategies. So basically how this works is if I click anywhere on the chart, then I can see, okay, yes, what happened with Bitcoin's chart then? And you can basically use this to think, okay, this is the play and the play button to be able to fast forward it, and you can basically use this to be able to place trades here and see how your trades would have worked out in real time based on the past history of the Bitcoin chart and of all the charts. So it's quite a helpful function. You'll definitely be using this. You can adjust the speed like this here, and you can always take it back with this little button there. So that's also a really, really nice feature. Now getting into the settings here, so you can see that my chart will look a little bit different towards you. What I would recommend is that you do copy the exact settings that I have just with the candles. So I have the bullish candles with the first white color there for the body, borders, and the wick. And then for the bearish candles, I have it like that. If it's green and red the whole time, this can really affect your mind psychologically, and it's not good to be able to, like, especially if you're supposed to be going green, it's going red. This can over time really affect your mind psychologically. It may sound stupid, but it is actually very, very true. You can also change your time zone here, so it really depends on where you are. You have the status line here, so you have the symbol. Just copy all the exact settings that you see here. I would also recommend that you turn off indicator arguments, because you get all of this stuff on the screen and it just looks messy. So you can turn that off, and you can turn off indicator values as well. It's not necessary. The scales, you don't really need to touch any of that. Appearance, again, you can change your gradients. That's what mine currently looks like now. The gradients there, and then the grid lines, and yeah, I don't think I've touched much more of that. Trading, haven't touched any of that because we're not going to be trading on TradingView. And then events, I don't touch that at all. So that's the settings. Here you have the full screen function, so that if you want to go into a full screen mode. And then here as well, you have the image capture function. So this is if you want to save the chart image onto your computer, you can copy like that. You can also copy the chart image. So if I did this and then I pasted it into onto my computer, or if I pasted it onto Twitter, or pasted it into a group chat or a Telegram or something like that, then I'll basically copy this image of what you see on the screen here, and then that pastes directly into there. So that can be helpful to be sharing trade ideas. And if you're keeping a trading journal as well, you'll also be copying the link to this image chart. So instead of you copying the image, it just copies you a link, and you can actually put this into Excel spreadsheets. You click on the link, and then it shows you that image there, which is also a nice way to be able to copy your and track your trades and copy your chart. You can also see this here, open image in new tab and then tweet chart, but you're not really going to be using this. Publish is if you want to be able to post this onto TradingView, but you're not going to be using that really at all. So over the right hand side here, you have your watch list, okay? You can turn that on and off as well, which is nice. You have your alerts, you have your news, you have your data, you have what's trending, okay? You have different markets, and you have different ideas from the community. You have public chats, you have chats that you can chat to traders about. You can have all this kind of stuff, but to be honest, I don't really use all of that. All I'm using is the watch list and then the alerts, but that is for more of the advanced trading. You don't really need to be using alerts in this course, so it's not going to be that important. So when it comes to watch lists and creating a new list, this is how you do it. You click up the top here, it'll probably say default. It won't say Forex. This is my Forex trading watch list. You click this and then come down here and you click create new list, okay? So I'm just going to create a new list called video, and then you see that you can see that there's nothing in the chart. So if I wanted to be able to add something into this chart, like my charts that I'm looking at from KuCoin and FTX, what I would then do is I click plus, and then I just select my exchange like I showed you before, and then I would add in there my Bitcoin chart from Bitcoin US dollar, because that's the one I'm trading, okay? And then you see on the right hand side here, now it's here. And then another example, if I wanted to use this from KuCoin, okay, I make sure that I have KuCoin selected and I want to be trading KDA, and you can see KDA USDT. I click plus there, and now I have both of those charts in here. Another really helpful thing that you can do is you can actually create a section. So you can add section like this, and now you can create a section saying KuCoin, so you have a bit of a divider in here. You have your FTX charts here, and you have KuCoin, or you have, like, I'd say micro cap, so that you know that this is a small project with high investment potential. And then you can have another section called high caps and top 10 projects or top 20 projects or whatever it is. So you can use those sections quite nicely within TradingView. And that's pretty much it, guys. So by the end of this video, you should be able to have your chart looking a little bit like this. Again, do the same colors. This is the only indicator that you're going to be using. You can put a star next to it. TradingView will take a bit of time for you to be able to get the hang of. It's just part of your journey. And I'm sorry to say it, but there is no replacement from just putting in hours on the chart. So if you really want to be able to get good, backtesting your strategies, understanding it, being able to really study and learn, then you're going to need to put time on this website. You're going to need to be able to backtest the strategies. You're going to need to be able to get better and better at seeing the different patterns and trading setups that come your way. And that's pretty much how everything works, guys. So again, we've covered exactly how to set up your settings, the different time frames, the indicators you're going to be using, how to create watch lists, and just basically how to keep your chart simple, how to create your favorites kind of tools that you're going to be using down here to be able to mark out your chart and draw lines on your chart. And in the next videos, we're going to get more into detail about actually what it is that we're looking at here with regards to the candlesticks, the EMAs, and some basic information into the strategies as well. In this video, I want to be able to explain to you what it is that we're actually looking at here with regards to these candlesticks and what this all means. So jumping into a bit of an image diagram, and you can see that each one of these candlesticks, so you see here, hopefully your chart is laid out like this. These white ones are bullish candlesticks. So that means that it opened here and it closed here. So this candle is higher than the last candle. So that's why it's a white candle. It's a bullish candlestick. And these gray ones that we see here, they're bearish candlesticks. So that means that this is on a monthly time frame that you see here. So each one of these candles is a month. And you can see here that this month is higher than this month. So that's why that this is changing in color there, okay? And let's dive into this here. As you can see, we have bearish candles and we have bullish candles. So what this means is that at this point of the candle, this is where it opens. So let's say this is an example for Bitcoin, yeah? After this monthly candle closes, so when this monthly candle is finished, yeah, then we have the open of the next month. So as you can see here, after one candle closes, this is where the price opens, okay? Now throughout this time frame, let's say this is a monthly candle, yeah? Throughout this time frame, this is the low of where it would have gotten to. So it didn't close there. This is the low of where it would have gotten to, okay? So at some point it opened here, it went down there, but then because the month actually ended up being bullish, we actually ended up going all the way up to here, but we couldn't stay there, so we closed the candle like this. So we opened here and we closed here, and that's why it is a bullish candle. So we started the month like this, we went down there first, and then we came back up, we touched there, and then we finished the month there. And the exact same thing in a bearish kind of situation, where opening the month here, and then we went up to here a little bit, and then we went all the way back down to the low price, and then we ended up closing the month there. And the different candlestick patterns, basically what you're seeing here on the monthly time frame. So what you're looking at here is all these candles, and these all represent a 1 month time frame. So you can see here, this is a very bearish kind of candle currently for Bitcoin. We opened here, we didn't even go up, so there wasn't even really a wick up. We just went straight down, we've been down to here, and we are about to close here. Now in TradingView, how you can tell when the candle is closed is you look on the right hand side here, and it says, okay, the monthly candle closes in 1 day and 11 hours. Exact same thing for the weekly candle. You can see the weekly candle closes on 4 days and 11 hours. And the cool thing about this, right, is that you see here, this is a 1 candle, yeah? But inside a 1 month candle is 4 of the weekly candles. You can see this, so 4 of these, 1, 2, 3, and 4. All these 4 candles are wrapped inside this 1 monthly candle, okay? And then the exact same thing for the daily kind of time frame. As you can see, one of these weekly candles contains 7 daily candles. One of these daily candles contains 6 of the 4-hour candles, and so on and so forth. And so that's basically what you're looking at here. The most important time frames you're going to really be focusing on is going to be the daily candles. And the cool thing about that is that you can actually get a lot of information from the candles. So you can see here that this is a massive green, bullish candle. And what happens after this candle? Okay, the price goes higher. So you can use the information in the candles to be able to actually think about what's going to be able to happen next. Now, it's not 100% predictable. It's not going to be working each and every single time. So you need to be able to keep that into consideration. But this is something that you can also study and kind of familiarize yourself with. So you can see here we have those directly big green candles, or it's going to be white candles in our case. This is the most bullish. This is the second most bullish. This is the normal bullish. This is the neutral bullish, and this is the least bullish. And so you want to be able to familiarize yourself with that. Just because it can help you kind of think about what the price is going to be able to do next. Like oftentimes there's different candlestick patterns, like you can see. I'll just zoom in here, but you can just basically see this on the charts that we see around this area. You see this right at the top here. This ends up being 2 of the least bullish candles. So they ended up like wicking up, but then closing right down the bottom again. And if we can use those guys, we see this is the least bullish candle. And so if we're looking at buying Bitcoin and we can see that these are the candles there, then it can kind of make us think twice about, hey, is this a good entry or not? And this applies for all the different kind of cryptocurrency assets. And you can see this as well with bearish candles. Like if we have a massive bearish candle like this one here, it tends to keep bringing down the price, okay? So it's not a good idea to be able to buy. You want to be able to wait for the candlestick patterns to be able to start changing. I've left a link into this document that you can go on and click and study, and it can show you all the different candlestick patterns, but it's honestly not that necessary for the basic advanced basic strategies that we're going to be teaching you. You're mainly going to be focusing on the EMA flip, and you can use some candlestick patterns to be able to tell, hey, when the price actually might be finding the bottom. But as I said before, take it like a pinch of salt. It's not 100% accurate all the time, and this is a skill that you probably develop as you spend more time on the chart. So that's what you're looking at here with candlesticks. This is the most important things to be able to study. Again, you can click the link I've linked there, and that just links you to all the different candlestick patterns that you can take some time and familiarize yourself with. But the most important thing you're going to be able to understand is that this is what you're seeing here. You see the high price, open price, close price, low price, and that's basically all that you need to be able to understand, okay? And yeah, that's how the chart is formed, all the different time frames, all the different orders that go within that time frame. And yeah, that's basically all that it is. So just keeping it simple with you guys, not trying to overcomplicate it, and let's get into the next video. In this video, I want to be able to explain to you what we're looking at here when it comes to the moving average ribbon, and just to explain to you what this moving average ribbon actually means. So as we can see that this is the green line here and the red line there. So this gives us a clear indication of the trend, whether it's going up or down, okay? And this works on all different time frames. So what we're looking at here, if I just zoom in and you see all these different lines, all of these different lines represent the average price of where, you know, the asset you're looking at should be based on different time frames. But the main one that we're going to be actually paying attention to is just this thick green line and the red line. So the thick green line, which is what we're going to be actually paying attention to when it comes to identifying the trend, and how this is plotted, and how this line comes into like actually find the averages. It looks on the last 30 candles from whatever time frame you're on and shows you where the average price should be. And every time you can see that when the price gets too far away from the average price, it always comes back and touches it again. And the same thing in a bearish trend, when the price gets too far away from where the average price should be, it comes back and touches it again. And so that's how moving averages work. It's just like the average price of whatever cryptocurrency or asset you're looking at should be over the different time frames. You can see this is what Bitcoin looks like on a weekly time frame, and we can see, okay, we had a big run up in 2017, but we got so far away from the average moving price that we came back down and we touched it again. And then when we entered this bear market, we got very far away from where the average price should have been, and then we came back and touched it again. And it's a very simple and easy way to be able to identify the trend, especially on a daily time frame. So this is what we're mainly going to be using with our strategies. And I guess identifying areas where it actually makes sense to hold the trade longer, because if this line is green and you enter a trade around here, let's say even here, and the trend is not changing, if you sell here, you miss out on a big potential upside move. You know, it's a lot better to be able to keep holding your trade until you start to see something like this happen, where we do actually start to get a double top here and the trend change. And so this is an important part to be able to understand. We're going to be basically using the daily EMA ribbon. I already showed you in the last video how you can actually add this onto your account. And it's a free indicator, so you don't have to pay for it. But all you're looking at here is a series of different moving averages based on different time frames. All that we're going to be paying attention to, as you can see, is the red line and the green line and the red line, and that's going to basically give us a clear indication of the trend based on a daily time frame. And we can look back at Bitcoin's past. You know, we can see here now, this is in 2017, we had a bear market and the trend was primarily going down. And then when it did flip green again, that was actually a good time to be able to buy. When it did flip green and sustain it, that was a good time to be able to buy. And let's say if we're getting into a position around there and being able to hold it until, you know, the line flips red again, that's 144% move over about a 6-month time frame. So really, really nice returns there. And yeah, the best thing about this and having a moving average ribbon is that we don't have to try and pick the tops and bottoms. We can just wait for the chart to be able to show us the confirmation. And we can see here that yes, sometimes it does flip green, but then goes red again, flip green and go red again. And so the main thing that we want to be looking out for is a flip green and then it being sustained. You can see it's sustained there and then it moves higher. And the same thing here, flips green, sustains, moves higher. And so it's not always going to give you those massive moves to the upside, but it can be a pretty good indication of the trend overall. And you can see here, like throughout the 2021 bull market, it was just a green trend the whole way up and some really amazing investment opportunities that were coming in there. And same thing again here, we had a bit of a drop down after Elon Musk's tweet in 2021. And then we had that sustained uptrend here for about another 6 months. So instead of having to try and pick the tops and bottoms, we're going to be using this one indicator that is going to be able to help us determine when the trend is actually changing to more of a bullish bias. And so what you're actually looking at on the chart here is you can see, all right, when it's in a green trend, it means that the average price is above what people think that it should be. Well, this is where the average price should be, yeah? And this is for it to be in a sustained trend. It needs to follow this kind of path the whole way up. And when the price is above that, it means that, hey, there's a bit more greed coming back into the market. And when the price is below that, it means that there's a lot of fear in the market. And the flip, where it goes from red to green, that is where the sentiment in the market is changing. That is where you start to see that people are becoming less fearful and more greedy. And that's where we want to be able to wait for the confirmation, because every time it flips from green to red, from red to green, sorry, and then you get the sustained kind of confirmation, like you can see here, it flips it, comes back, uses it as support and moves higher, then this is basically what we want to be looking out for, because that shows us that the sentiment in the market is changing. The prices are probably likely to go higher, and this works on all different cryptocurrency assets. I can show you on Ethereum right now on a daily time frame as well. You can see this, and so this is what we're looking at here. You can see flip green, keep going higher, and then the start of the 2021 bull run as well. You can see this here. I'll just zoom in, it's quite a small area. We had a period of red there for a couple of days, and then imagine getting into a trade like that. getting into a position there, and then being able to hold that one until the price closed there at a reddish candle, and then getting back in around here. So it's a 625% move, and that actually happened over, let's look at this here. That happened over a 220-day time frame. So it's pretty good, you know, investing 10K into that and being able to make 60K or 70K out of that. It's a really, really simple kind of way to be able to look at the charts and simply just holding and following the trend. It makes no sense to hold in a downtrend. As I said, you can see here, it flips red. The average price is below and it flips red, and you can clearly see that the trend is now in a downtrend. And so why would you kind of, like, this is an example here, why we're using this in our strategies, because you can see here price is green, the market is bullish again. Let's say we entered into a position around here, and being able to hold it until here, you can see you get a 74% gain. But if you just kept on holding it and didn't really pay attention to what was actually going on in the market, you can see that you're now down like a big percentage. You're now down 75% from there, and so you probably be at a loss for money if you entered that position here. So that's a moving average in a nutshell. So that's all of the moving averages you can see. There's so many different moving averages. There's a smooth moving average, there's the EMA. This is the EMA ribbon. So if you hear me talk about that, this is the EMA ribbon, and we're mainly going to be using this for identifying the trend and being able to look for entries in our chart. So we're not trying to pick the exact bottom or the exact top. All we're doing is basically wanting to be following the trend. As I said, it makes no sense to hold in a downtrend, so you don't need to do that. And it makes no sense to buy down here when the price can keep going lower and lower and lower. And so it's a simpler and more effective way to be able to actually wait for the trend to be confirming. And again, this happens on all different time frames. So you can see here, even on a smaller time frame, like a 4-hour chart, you can see it's primarily been down, but we do have those periods of time where, okay, it pumped up a little bit there, even in a bearish market. And so it's a good way to be able to identify some nice trade opportunities. But for the longer term kind of swing trades, yeah, primarily sticking with the 4-hour, the daily, and then the weekly time frame. Especially if you want to be able to hold your trades for longer. And you can see here on Ethereum, we had that bull market, that was we had that bearish market, and then on a weekly time frame we flipped it here, and that was a really, really nice entry to be able to get in and then actually catch some of this move towards the upside and make some insane gains there. And so when the weekly EMA is green, that still identifies that we're in a bull market, and then we enter a bearish market when it flips red again. And yeah, that's what you can see from 2017. That's what you can see now coming into the current market conditions with Ethereum. And so that's moving averages in a nutshell. This is the main indicator that we're going to be using within our strategy. So it's important that you take some time to understand what it is that you're actually looking at here. And yeah, I'll catch you in the next video. I just want to make a quick video here to explain to you market structure. And the main terms that we're going to be looking at is a higher high and a higher low. And this is in a bull market. So let me show you this now. And it's pretty self-explanatory, okay? So we can see here from the 2017 bull market. So let's say we're starting here, okay? What we see price come up and it makes a higher high than this point here. So that is a higher high. And then what does it do? It makes a higher low because this low is higher than this low here. And then what does it do again? It comes up and it makes a higher high. And then what does it do again? It makes a higher low, okay? And so that's a higher high and a higher low, and that is for a bullish market structure. And that is when we're seeing this in the price, we can maintain bullish market structure. When Bitcoin is doing this, it is in a bullish market structure. And this is very, very common on Bitcoin. This really, really does happen a lot, okay? And so we can see the exact same thing here. Higher high, higher high, higher low, so on and so forth. And the bull market just keeps going on and on and on. The price just keeps on going up and up and up, as we can see. But the moment that we do start to create a lower high, that you can see here, that this high here is lower than this one. We create that lower high. And then this high is lower than this one. And then this high is lower than this one. And that is when we have entered into bearish market structure, okay? And you can see this as well, a lower low, and then another lower low, and then another lower low, okay? And so if you hear us talking about higher high and higher low, or bullish market structure, bearish market structure, this is what we're referring to, okay? And so I want you to be able to take some time, look at Bitcoin and Ethereum and some of the other altcoins that I've talked about, and think about where you can see price making higher highs and higher lows on your chart, and be able to mark it out like this, so that you can see, okay, why is the price going down here? Why do you see that? Because it's continually making higher lows, lower highs, sorry, and lower lows. lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. And you can see that when it does flip, it starts to flip green here. And then what does this indicate? That the price, instead of making a lower low again, it's making a lower high. And Bitcoin responds really well to this. It actually continues in the trend upwards when it does do this, okay? And so the moment you start to see that on a daily time frame for Bitcoin, it's usually when you'll start to see the EMA actually flip, and it's usually when you'll start to see some really nice trade opportunities open up for Bitcoin, okay? And so I want you to look at Ethereum's chart and go ahead and do the exact same thing for this on Ethereum, and just get familiar with the terms higher high and lower high, lower low and higher low, okay? So again, it sounds a bit like gibberish, but get used to this. This is what we use a lot when it comes to technical analysis, trading, and charting. In this video, I want to be able to show you something that you're going to be using a lot in your trading journey, and that is support and resistance levels. So let's get right into this, and basically this is what it is. So technical analysts use support and resistance levels to identify price points on a chart where the probabilities favor a pause or reversal of a prevailing trend, okay? So it's basically areas on the chart that you see here that we have. Why does it hit here? Why does the price kind of come up? The price comes up and it stops there. Why does it do that? Why does it come back down and then find this point and then keep going higher? And so these are the areas of support and resistance. And these are just the zones on the chart which you want to be able to familiarize yourself with. And the easiest way to be able to do this and how you can use this in the future. So let's say we're looking at Bitcoin right now and we want to be able to know, okay, so if we are looking at getting into an investment and Bitcoin's price goes lower, and then that's a good buy opportunity for us, where are some certain levels that we can think about selling, okay? Because again, Bitcoin is not going to go up only. It goes like this when it is in an uptrend, okay? And if we can familiarize ourselves with those areas of where those areas where it's going to hit and then go down again, we can actually sell on those areas and then buy on those areas of support. Sounds pretty simple, and I'm going to be able to show you how to do that now. So I'm just going to show you an example on how to do that now on Bitcoin on the weekly time frame. And this is where the line chart and the magnet tool come in handy. So I've clicked on the line chart. You see this blue line here, and then you can see the magnet tool. And the areas which you want to look out for are those kind of areas that you see here, where we have that kind of that dip. And basically support and resistance it's self-explanatory, okay? Resistance is where it hits this zone and then it gets rejected from it. Support is where it bounces from this zone and then it keeps going higher, okay? And the thing about resistance, support, and resistance, it's like punching a drywall, okay? Every time you hit it, it's getting weaker. And eventually, if you keep on punching it, it's going to be able to break. And yeah, every time you're touching this, so we touch it here once, we touch it here again, we touch it here the third time, and then we broke down and went right further down until the next kind of level of support and resistance, which is around this kind of area that we see here on a weekly time frame. And so you can see that there we have a little bit of a dip, a little bit of support there, support and resistance area. So Bitcoin is currently at that area now. And so as I said before, if we are getting into a trade, and if we are seeing Bitcoin go back up and maybe it's not going back to all-time high, but we do see a bit of a pump and a rally, where can we identify areas where it's going to have that kind of that strong resistance, okay? So now broken resistance becomes support and broken support becomes resistance. And this is what you can see here. So it breaks the resistance and then it becomes support and then it goes higher from there. And the exact same thing vice versa, and is how we've broken that support and now it has become resistance and it continues to keep going down from there, okay? So right now, currently, Bitcoin has broken this level of support. And so it could very well do something like this, where it comes up, it touches this area, broken resistance becomes support, and then it comes all the way back down again like that, okay? And the exact same thing there. So this is what it has done previously. In the past, we can see that we've had this kind of area here. You can see that exactly where we broke this area, it came back up, tested it as support, and then went down lower from there. So this is just important to be able to understand. And the reason why I'm using the weekly chart and the line chart here is because it makes it a little bit simpler for us to be able to see. And so if we're trading Bitcoin, for example, or if we're trading KDA, I'll use KDA as an example here. Maybe we have to use a daily time frame because this chart is not as old. It hasn't been around for that long as Bitcoin. And so on a daily time frame, we can see actually right now we have KDA being at this pretty decent level of support here. But the thing that I'm thinking about is it touched it once, touch it twice, touch it 3 times. Every time it's touching this level, it's getting weaker. And then the next kind of level that we would be looking at for KDA would be around this kind of level, okay? And so this is how you can do it. So let's say if I'm buying KDA here, what are some levels that I would actually really want to be able to look out for if it does start to pump again in the future? And you don't have to be a genius here, but you can just see, okay, we've had support resistance here. Maybe we've had a little bit around here as well, around this kind of area, okay? You don't have to go crazy with it either. Again, like if you're getting into a trade around here, just for an example, if you're getting into a trade around here and you're targeting this kind of area, that's still a 244% move. So again, you don't have to target all of these areas all the way up top. Yes, it can happen in a bull market. You can make insane gains kind of trading some of these smaller altcoins. But again, you want to be able to keep it small. Don't have to put all the lines all the way up to the very top here. It's just kind of nonsense, and it doesn't really, like, it's just making your chart messy. So just stay away from putting all the lines all over your chart. The other thing that I will say as well is that it's important to be able to focus on reading the chart from right to left, okay? I know that when we're reading a book, we read from left to right, but the most important price action, so the most important thing that we're looking at is the current levels of support. So for example, on Bitcoin, on Bitcoin on the daily time frame, it's only important that we're looking at what's happening now, okay? So we can see here, we've had a little bit of a support come in here. We also had this other level there as well, but it actually broke this one. So it can either keep breaking, it keep touching this one and break it, or it can pump up, use this as resistance and keep going low. So you just have to use these support and resistance zones as for what they are. They're not the be all and end all, as you can see. Sometimes like this does not line up exactly with this, and it's never going to be perfect. So if you're a perfectionist, you kind of have to give up that idea when it comes to being able to look at the chart. But what you want to make sure is that you see as many touches as possible. I wouldn't just randomly kind of click on the chart anywhere and just think that, okay, there's a point here, so that there's a point here, for example. So that is like an area of support and resistance, but you can see, hey, this is just in the middle there. There's not really like that much touching it. You want to make sure that you have the ends of the lines touching it. So this is a bit of a more of an accurate level where we can see we have one touch here, we have another touch there, we have another touch there. Same thing for this as well. Again, it's not going to be perfect, but you can see this here, this kind of level here where we have a touch similar there, a touch there, and a touch there around that kind of area. Same thing here for Bitcoin. We have a touch, a couple of touches there, and now we have a touch there. So that is the bit of a valid level. The more touches that it has is probably going to be the more valid it's going to be. And also, big thing with Bitcoin and some of these cryptocurrencies is the numbers come into it a lot. Okay, so when before we broke 30,000, 30,000 was like a big psychological level for Bitcoin to be able to keep holding. And there was so many people just recently buying cryptocurrencies within that 30 kind of thousand level because it was a psychological kind of area. This happens on gold as well. It happens on all different markets. And so some of these support and resistance levels can actually line up to psychological levels. If you're trading Bitcoin, it typically ends up being like every $1,000. So every $1,000 is usually some type of level of support and resistance. Same thing with Ethereum. I would say every $100, every $250 or whatever. But other crypto assets can be completely different. So it's mainly just crypto and Bitcoin and Ethereum that have those kind of psychological levels, and other traditional financial markets. But that's pretty much support and resistance in a nutshell. So what I want you to be able to do now is actually add some watch lists, add some projects into your chart, like Bitcoin, for example. Go onto the daily time frame or the weekly time frame, click on the line chart and start to draw out those levels of support and resistance. Another cool thing that you can do here is you can actually go onto the replay, and you can actually use this like this. So let's say that you're here, and you go back here and you're thinking, okay, you want to be able to see how price reacts to these levels. So we've got a bit of a level here, we've broken the resistance, become support. All right, what else happens here? We've got another kind of level of support around this area, okay? And then we've got another kind of level of support. Let's say we've got quite a big one around this area, and you can see it here, like this is 50,000, that's 45,000, this is 57,000, this is also probably like, yeah, this is around 63K, okay? So it's usually $1,000 within within Bitcoin, and you just can use this on replay to be able to see what's happening and how it's working. And so you see this here. okay, broken resistance becomes support, and then we're still having that as a resistance up here, and then we broke down like this. And so you can kind of see how price reacts to these different levels and start to be able to, just familiarize yourself and get used to being able to look at that. It's quite a nice thing to be able to do and a good skill set to be able to have. But yeah, that's pretty much support and resistance in a nutshell. You can clear your chart like this. And also the other thing that I was going to be able to show you is, let's say I'm drawing this on here like this just quickly, and this as well. So you can see I've drawn all of this with the line chart, but when I go back onto the candle chart, you can see that it also matches up with it. You can, it's just an easier way to be able to see those different zones on a daily and a weekly time frame. And I forgot to mention at the start of the video, sorry, but I'm using the horizontal ray here, so the horizontal line, to be able to draw that, and also the magnet mode. And the reason mine looks yellow is that you can actually click on these and you can change the colors for them. So you can change all of the colors for them. You can change the thickness, and you can also go in here and you can change what different time frames you want it to be able to set on. You can add different texts and different styles and all that kind of stuff, but you don't really need to worry about that. I like to put it yellow. It's just kind of my style and I think it looks nice, but you can set it out however it is that you want to. So yeah, using the horizontal rays to be able to draw those lines, using the line chart, and just familiarizing yourself with those levels of support and resistance. The most important thing that you're going to be using this for, right, is because broken support becomes resistance. And in a bull market, if you want to be able to trail your stop loss up, like let's say this, for example, we're looking at these kind of areas here. So let's say that we're getting into Bitcoin before the 2021 bull run, and we entered into our position around here, okay? Now we can actually keep trailing our stop loss up like I showed you in those last videos. And how we can do that is because, let's say I have a stop loss here, okay? I'll just kind of draw the stop loss in. So I have a stop loss here, all right? And we see that we've got this level of resistance here. But what happens, broken resistance becomes support. So instead of me keeping my stop loss down here, if I know that price is going to be held by this level, I could move my stop loss to minimum break even, if not a little bit higher in profits, because broken resistance becomes support. And this is, if it is in a bull market, in a bull trend, it's not likely to come down and touch that area again. So I can keep going from there. And the exact same thing, what happens here? We had a little bit of resistance here, okay? Broken resistance becomes support. And so I would have moved my stop loss up to here. And now that this has happened, I can move my stop loss back up to here again, even these levels, and as it keeps going higher and higher and higher. So that's the reason why you need to be able to learn about support and resistance. Those are going to be the most important things. That broken resistance becomes support. It can also show you zones as to where you need to be able to keep moving your stop loss up to in a bull market. And yeah, it can also give you targets. You know how I showed you how to set limit orders in the previous kind of videos with KuCoin and FTX. So let's say, just an example on Bitcoin, I'm getting into the trade here and I see that there's a big level of resistance here. So I can set my limit order, I can set my take profit order here. And if this does break it and it becomes resistance, then I've sold it here and I can actually look at getting back into another trade because broken resistance becomes support and it's probably going to keep going higher. And then I would get into a trade here, stop loss around here, and then target that next kind of level of support and resistance. And so that's just how you can keep it simple. It's very important for you to be able to understand support and resistance. So take some time, maybe watch this video again, put some hours in on the chart, and really make sure that you start to understand how price reacts to those different zones. So start with Bitcoin and Ethereum and then make your way through other projects, as we do share with you the top 25 projects which we want you to be able to check out. In this video, I want to give you an introduction to different price patterns of what you can see on the chart. And so as we are looking at the chart here with all the different candlesticks, all of this is just human fear, human greed and emotion. So it's basically just fear and greed the whole time, and a reflection of the chart is basically a reflection of humans and their buying and selling. And so we can actually use the information and the patterns that the chart give us to be able to tell what potentially may happen next. And so there's so many different chart patterns. Honestly, you can spend like years studying the 10,000 different chart patterns that are there. But I just want to show you 2 for bullish and 2 bearish chart patterns that you need to be able to understand. And these are going to be the ones that I would just familiarize yourself with in this beginner course, because these do happen quite a lot. And yeah, let's get right into that now. So what I'm going to do, be able to show you this here, is the bull flag. So this is in a bull market. This is typically what happens. And you can see here, price comes up. forms a bit of the flag, and then it keeps going higher. So let's jump onto Bitcoin and we can see the exact same thing here. So this is a really perfect example that we can see on the chart here, where we have the price coming up, it comes down, forms that perfect bull flag, and then keeps going higher from there. Okay, and basically it's not always going to look as perfect as this. You can see here, price comes up, forms that bear flag, and then keeps going higher from there. But it's not always going to look like that, okay? It's not always going to be able to look like that. The reason why I'm showing you this is because I want you to be able to understand that in a bull market, this can be a time where you can look at getting into some of your positions. So people trade based on these price patterns, and how you can do that is you go, price comes up, forms that bull flag, and while it's forming that bull flag and we're in a bullish market, as you can see, the EMA is green like we see here, you can actually get into your position here. And the cool thing about these price patterns is that in a bull market, this can actually be pretty accurate with regards to where you can actually sell and set your targets. So we see that price has gone from, I'll just delete this, that price went from here to here, yeah, then made the bull flag. And so how you can use this is you can actually put that there, and then you can set that as your target to be able to sell. It's not going to be the exact top, but this can give you an exact, pretty good target from there. And again, your stop loss would be underneath the wick of that last candle there. So you have a 16% stop loss, and then you have a 60% gain on that. And again, you can just keep doing this over and over and over again. It's not going to work out 100% of the time. So you see this target actually does work out very, very well. But this target here, you can see that there was a bull flag from here to here, and then we had that other bull flag in here, but it didn't make it the whole way up. So you can take this with a pinch of salt, but it can be a good way to be able to trade, and based on smaller timeframes as well, maybe like the 4 hour. But the reason I want to be able to show you that is that is a natural thing that happens within a bull market. And if you're ever looking to actually wondering where you should get into your position, it's not a good idea to be buying on these massive green candles. You can wait for it to be able to form that kind of bull pattern, and if the EMA is still green, you can actually look at getting into a position there, and then taking it higher and being able to actually get into a pretty safe trade based upon that. Obviously you set a stop loss all the time, but yeah, that's the first price pattern that you need to be able to familiarize yourself with. And this happens over and over and over again. It's simply just following the trend. So the trend comes up, makes a retracement like a normal kind of market does. You get into the position there, and you can target like that. You can kind of keep trading that the whole way up. It's really, really nice to be able to do. Simple, just trend following strategy. And yeah, that's the price pattern that really works out in a bullish market. And the other price pattern I want to be able to have you be familiar with is a double bottom. Okay, so we can see this price tests the same support 2 consecutive times, paired with bullish exaggerated divergence. You don't need to worry about divergence, it's more of an advanced kind of subject, but this is what you see here, where we have a double bottom coming in here. Price keeps going higher from there. So this is usually what happens, and you can actually see this very, very well on the line chart, and this is usually indicates a bit of a reversal. So in a bullish kind of market, this is what you see, where we have one bottom here and another bottom here, then the price kind of keeps going up from there. So we see 2 points here, a double bottom, and then the price keeps coming up from there. You can see this here as well, double bottom that we see here, and then price keeps coming up from there. So when the market is bullish, this can give you a bit of an indication as to where the price may be actually reversing, and we have a solid kind of area here. So this happens in many different time frames. Again, these price patterns happen over all different time frames, and you can really spend so long looking at the chart and looking at all of the different time frames. Like on the 4 hour chart, I'm sure this is happening I'm sure this is happening so much, and so you can spend all this time kind of looking at it, familiarizing yourself with it, and that's actually something that I would actually recommend you doing now. So take some time, pause it, pause the video, stop the course, and have a look on your Bitcoin chart where you can see, or on Ethereum chart, where you can see some of these double bottoms, where you can see some of these bull flags, and see what happens to the price after them, and just start familiarizing yourself with it, because this is what is important for you to be able to understand and learn in your basic investment journey. And now I want to be able to show you some of the bearish price patterns. Now in this course, we're only making money when the market is going up, okay? But it's important for you to be able to understand the bearish price patterns, because this can be a good indication as to where you can sell your crypto assets, and where you may be thinking about the trend may be changing. Okay, it may be a good time to exit all of your positions. And so we're looking at Bitcoin here. This is a bear flag. So again, opposite of a bull flag, where prices come down, comes up a little bit, and then keeps going down lower from there. And we've had a perfect example of this on a weekly time frame, where we saw Bitcoin come down from here to here, okay, come down, then form that bear flag, and then keep coming down from there. And yeah, we're just about kind of completed the target for this one there, and that's basically it. So if you can see, like if you're familiarizing yourself with this pattern, a lot of people were saying this, that hey, during this time, a lot of people were thinking that Bitcoin is just going to keep going up from here and continue the trend towards 100K. We're going to 100K still by the dip, and actually what was happening was we were forming this bear flag the whole time, and then we entered into a more of a really bearish kind of market structure. And so this also is coupled with the red EMA. You can see here on the daily time frame as well. This is what it looks like on a daily time frame. And so you need to be able to familiarize yourself with the candlestick patterns on the different time frames. So it's going to be different on the daily, it's going to be different on the weekly and the monthly. So you can use the different time frames and these price patterns to be able to think about what may be happening next for Bitcoin and the crypto markets and whatever crypto assets that you're looking at swing trading or investing into. And so this is what you see here. Price comes down. Again, we form that perfect kind of bear flag, and then we keep going down from there. And that, of course, is coupled with a red EMA each and every single time. And yeah, that's pretty much the bear flag. And the only other pattern that I wanted to be able to show you is the double top. So this is where it can kind of indicate the top of a trend, and this is where it can also be a good idea to be able to exit some of your positions. And this is also a pretty nice example on Bitcoin here. So usually when this happens, the EMA will probably be green. It wouldn't have flipped red yet, but this can also be a nice time to be able to sell, where we had a big pump up here, big pump up, again, come down here, again, the double top there, and then we went lower from there. And so that can be a good place to be able to say, okay, yeah, when you see that kind of price pattern happening and we start to break this level, that is where you say, okay, the trend is changing now. I'm going to get out of my position. I'm going to sell everything. And even if you're not selling at the very top here, yeah, you're still avoiding this massive drawdown here. You can see if you sold here and you saw that the trend was changing, you avoided being down 66%, all right? So it's a pretty good thing to be able to watch out for and look out for. And again, this happens on all different time frames, and it happens in all different kind of shapes and sizes. You can see even in here, there's a small double top like this here, and then the trend changes and it goes down. So that's pretty much the bullish and the bearish price patterns handled. What I want you to do now is actually take some time, look at the different ones on the chart, look at the double top, look at the double bottom, and being able to look at the bull and the bear flag, and spend some time looking at this on different charts. So look at this on Veracity, for example, like I mentioned to you before. Okay, how do we see this is happening? All right, yeah, we see a big pump up there. That's a bull flag. All right, the EMA is still green. Oh, we got a massive pump to the top there, and this can also kind of be considered a bull flag as well. It's not going to be perfect 100% of the time, but we still got a pump up. All right, we still got a pump up here. We had that kind of flag come down like this, and then we moved higher from there. And so it's about being able to see these on the different time frames as well. I can show you on a weekly time frame. This would probably have been a lot more clear. Yeah, you can see here EMA is still very much green, pumped up here, came down, still a bull flag, and then we move higher from there. And you can use these different time frames and coupled with the EMA to be able to see how the price is going to be reacting. And so this is where you need to actually start putting in some time on the charts and start being able to, yeah, just familiarize yourself with these price patterns. Now, the most important time frames going to be identifying these on is going to be on the daily and the weekly, sometimes on the 4 hours, but again, the higher the time frame, the more validity that it has. So just stick with the daily and the weekly and being able to familiarize yourself with these different price patterns for both bullish and bearish situations, because the more you get used to being able to see these, the better it can make you find the best entries, and also the better it can show you, hey, where the trend potentially may be changing, especially for double tops and especially for bear flags, okay? Really, really important to be able to remember. In this video, I want to be explaining to you the Fibonacci tool, and this is going to be one of the most useful tools that you use in your investing and trading journey. It can help you identify levels of support and resistance, and also give you a clear indication as to where you can set your targets to be able to hold your trades and investments in a bull market, okay? And this is what I want to be able to show you. So this is an indication of, basically we see Bitcoin on a 2017 bull run, and we can use the Fibonacci tool to go from the low here that we saw. This is where you can use the magnet tool, so you don't have to pick the exact low. So you can see that we had a low here and then we had a high up here, okay? You see that? From the low to the high. I'll just drag this one across so we can see this here. And what we're looking at here is all the different kind of ratios as to where the price had been to, okay? And so how you use this tool, I'll just show you. You can use the exact same settings that I have here. So again, pause the video and copy these exact settings. There's going to be so many different settings that you see here, all these different numbers, but the main ones you're going to be using is the 0, the 0.382, the 0.5, the 0.236 and the 0.618 and the 1, and then again all the negative numbers exact same there. So just pause this video, copy it. You can make it the same kind of color theme as well and kind of set it out however you want to. You don't have to have the background on, it just makes it a little bit like confusing in my opinion. And then yeah, that's basically the Fibonacci tool, and this just represents different areas as to where price may again find support or find resistance in the future, and it's going to be a really useful tool to be able to use. And I'll show you this as an example. We can see here that throughout the 2017 bull run we had price coming into here, and if we're using these as targets, if we're using this kind of zone here as a target zone, you can see this here. So we have this kind of zone being a target. You can actually use the Fibonacci tools on all the different time frames to be able to identify where price may return to in the future in a bull trend. And this goes for all different time frames, but we can see this is from 2017 and the low of the bear market, and it almost looks impossible that from the low of the bear market here for price to be able to go up into these kind of areas. It's an 800% move, and again, this is the period of maximum pain, maximum fear. People think that crypto is dead, but based on the Fibonacci's and based on the market cycles, if we were to just kind of keep holding this trade, we can see, I'll just exit the replay here, we can see that Bitcoin in the future actually did come up and smash these targets, okay? And so if that's going to happen again for Bitcoin's price, as it's happened every single time, if not more, back in 2014 and 2015, 2017, it's happened in the bull market. And so if that's going to happen again for Bitcoin, I'll just show you what that would look like. And so we can use the Fibonacci's to be able to determine where and how long we can hold onto our trades for. And so I'll just show you this here. We have the low of the 2020 COVID crash to the high of the 2021 bull market, and we can see there. And so if we're using this as a bit of a target finding zone, we can see here that we have these targets for Bitcoin based on the next bull cycle, which would be around 94K to 110K. So that's the next kind of targets for the bull cycle. But as we saw in 2017, it did kind of hit those levels and then smash right through them. So it can go even higher. But this just gives us a pretty accurate way to be able to predict where price may return to and the targets it may hit in the future. And so it's a good way to be able to use this. And so that's how you use it for targets. Again, this happens on all different time frames. So I'll just show you this here, even in a bearish market. So I'll just show you this here again based on 2017 bull market. And so even in a bearish market, you can actually, Fibonacci's, you always want to go from left to right, okay? So you can go from left to right. I'll just pull this one up here, turn the magnet off. So Fibonacci's, you can go from left to right always. You never want to take your Fibonacci tool and go from right to left. That's not how you use it, okay? So you can see here, even in a bearish market like we're in now, going from the top here down to the bottom, all right? That actually shows us areas where, the same thing. It shows us areas as to, even in a bearish market, where the price returned to before making a high low and then going into a bullish market. And so if we're in a bearish kind of market structure now with crypto, or a bullish market structure, this is a good way for you to be able to think about the areas of support and resistance as to where Bitcoin can return to. And I'll just show you that on current price action. We can see the exact same thing. So this may not necessarily be the bottom for Bitcoin. It could go lower from here, but this is just an example here. So even in the current kind of bearish market structure, we could very well see Bitcoin kind of find a bit of support around here and then return to these kind of areas. And it can just help us kind of, okay, if we do see the EMA flip green, if we do see the bullish market structure return, we can start to get into a trade and target something around that. And again, it's a 122% trade, which is also really nice, okay? And so just to recap on this video, there's two primary ways that you can use Fibonacci's, okay? There's to be able to find targets in a bullish and a bearish market, and there's to be able to find areas of support and resistance in a bull market as well. So I'll just show you this here, and as you can see that at the start of 2021 and at the start of 2021, you can see that we were entering into more of a bullish market structure. And so I'm taking the Fibonacci from the little low that we had here, the low that we had here, to the top that we had here. And the reason why Fibonacci's is so good is because instead of buying into a massive run like this, you can actually wait for a retracement, because even in a bull market, price is not going to always go up. It's going to make a retracement to be able to come down. And we can use the Fibonacci's, we can use the EMA ribbon that we see here to be able to determine where is going to be a good entry point. Again, more on this in the strategy videos later, but I just wanted to be able to show you this, that price often returns to the 0.382 or the 0.5 in a bull market before going higher. And you can see the exact same thing that played out here. It touched the 0.5, it touched the 0.382, touched this little area here before moving higher. And this happens over and over and over again in a bullish market. Now, I'll just show you another example for a bearish kind of market structure, because these levels, the 0.382 and the 0.5, this is where price is returning to before going higher. It's a very healthy way of price being able to return to that before actually continuing in its bullish structure. It's not saying that we're entering into a bear market or the price dropping like this. It's actually just a healthy kind of correction here for it to be able to be sustained and then keep moving higher. And again, you can see like this, going from here to here, you can get your targets based upon that. Like let's say you were to say you wanted to enter your position on the 0.5 here, you have your stop loss around this kind of area here, and then you set your targets again for the 0.5, and you can see that that's also a really, really nice trade that played out. Again, like you can see, it works really, really perfectly. It hit the 0.618 and then came down from there. And this happens over and over and over again, as you can see. So you can see this as well, that we had a healthy correction here. We're going from this low now to this high, and you can see that price came down again and touched the 0.5. And so that could have been your entry as well into another trade, and being able to take it like that. This one didn't work out. You can see that this one, if you targeted the 0.5, that obviously didn't work out. Price didn't make it towards there. So this is where you need to be able to use and combine your other kind of trading strategies, but it can give you a really good entry point and show you as to where price may return to, and actually touch these kind of zones, the 0.382 to the 0.5. If price is breaking below the 0.618, this often indicates a change in trend, okay? And so I'm gonna show you a bearish kind of structure, a bearish example for that now. This is how you can use Fibonacci's to be able to identify, hey, potentially where the trend may be changing, because we can see here that we had the low here to the high up here, and we did have a big drop down, but we kept the 0.618 level here. You can see we kept this level as a support level, and then we moved higher from there. Okay, so again, going from here to here, sorry, I'll just show you this. We didn't even touch this level. We touched the 0.5 and then we moved higher from there. And if we were to have sustained a bullish market structure, we should have kept the 0.618 level and then moved higher from there. But because we're in more of a bearish market structure now, you can see that the price breaks the 0.618. And for me, this is a confirmation that we are in a bearish market. And you can see on all the different time frames, when prices made a big run up and then it actually breaks the 0.618 level, most of the time it's going to be actually an indication that the trend may be changing. Okay, and so what I want you to do now is just spend some time on Bitcoin and Ethereum, and then actually set up your chart so that you have the exact same settings like this, and just do some Fibonacci's on the different time frames. So how this tool works again is you want to take it from these areas of the lows towards these areas of the highs. So you want to be able to see from the low here to the high here, how is price reacting? Okay, you can see here price broke straight through the 0.618, came back up, used it as resistance, and then moved higher, moved lower from there. Okay, that's definitely an indication of a change in trend. And if you look back on the chart, like again, you can see here, if you look back on the chart around here, again, using it on a daily time frame, using it on a weekly time frame, and just being able to see that, all right, sweet. So if I went from this swing low here to this swing high, and I'm coming back here, so you can see this, right? We actually ended up using these kind of areas, from a swing high to a swing low, sorry, we actually ended up using these kind of areas as resistance in the future. And so you can see how this kind of plays out to each other. The Fibonacci's gives us kind of clear areas as to where we are going to be able to see areas of resistance. Obviously it breaks it, and then if it breaks the Fibonacci here, even from going from a left to right in a downwards kind of market, this indicates, again, change in trend to more of a bullish market structure. And so that's how you can use it to be able to identify bullish and bearish market structure. You can identify areas of support and resistance, and you can also identify how you can get the best entries in a bullish market. As I showed you before, price usually touches the 0.5 level in a bullish market before it moves higher. And so that's what we can look out for. But the main thing that you're actually going to be using this for is targets. And just to be able to show you this on Bitcoin and Ethereum. So as I showed you a little bit earlier in this video, if we go from here to here, and this ends up being the low for Bitcoin, or wherever we find the low, the bottom of the bear market, where we do start to see, okay, price is moving up from here. How do we identify areas where price may actually come back to? I'm not saying that Bitcoin is going to go back to 100K directly in the next 6 months, because this can take some time, and we probably will happen in the next Bitcoin halving. And so if we want to be able to enter position when we do see the bullish kind of market structure, but we're not delusional and we're not thinking that Bitcoin is going to 100K when the next halving is still another couple of years away, how can we kind of identify where we should sell our Bitcoin? And so you can see this here, going from this kind of area. So if we did kind of enter into a position around here or wherever it is, we can use these targets, the 0.382, the 0.5, the 0.618 as areas of resistance before it goes higher. And of course, if it breaks the 0.618 and moves higher, then that is when we're going to be in, that is a clear indication as a change in trend. And that's when we can flip really, really bullish and keep holding our trades for longer. But yeah, that's how you can identify your targets in a downtrend. And again, in an uptrend, you can see this here. So how you identify your targets in an uptrend is, let's just say that we were back here again. So we had, I'll just use the replay here. So we had this kind of run up here. You can see that we had a run from this low here. So going from left to right up to the top, right onto the wick of that candle, we had a touch here. And if we were kind of getting into a trade around here when the EMA flipped bullish again, you can see this. So again, based on this run going from swing low to swing high, we would have had these targets around here. And as we know, Bitcoin came and smashed this. And so you can just see how price is reacting to this. You can see, okay, in a bearish market, we usually kind of like, we held these as support, but we didn't kind of hit these targets straight away. We needed to go lower again, and we touched the 0.718 there. So you just basically take some time, use these different settings on the Fibonacci and see how price reacts to them. I've pretty much explained to you how you're going to be using this tool in a bullish and a bearish market, and that's pretty much all you need to be able to use it. So just start to familiarize yourself with this. We're going to be talking a lot more about this in the strategies kind of area to be able to really clarify this with you. But yeah, that's Fibonacci. This is one of the most important tools that you're going to be using in your trading journey. And let's get into the next video. Very much like our exchanges, TradingView also has a mobile phone app. Again, it's going to be a smaller screen. Everything operates the exact same as what you've just seen on the desktop. And what you can do if you want to, you can download the app. Again, if you don't have the paid version, there will be some ads on the app. So this may be something you have to be able to deal with. And this is a good way for you. Again, if you're on the go, if you don't have access to your laptop, you can actually still view the chart and still do some analysis from there. You can do all the same things that we've talked about. It can be a little bit difficult to be able to do it on such a small screen, but I would definitely recommend that you use the TradingView app on your phone to be able to check, the prices while you're out and about. In a bull market, this can be very, very useful because sometimes these opportunities to be able to buy or sell are going to be there, and you need to be able to look at this and actually pay attention to it. So download the mobile app for TradingView, log in to the same account, the same details that you have, and then basically being able to just familiarize yourself with the setups and how it works. And this is a tool that you're going to need alongside your exchanges on the mobile phone apps as well. And so it's just part of your building the right structure for your trading journey. So definitely download the app, familiarize yourself with it, get used to it, be able to see how it works, exact same as what I've just shown you on the computer. And let's get into the next video. All right, guys, so that is a wrap on module 4, and really great job on getting through that one. I know the introduction to TradingView is going to be a bit, it might be a lot for some people, especially if this is new for you, and all this looks very, very confusing. Just be patient with yourself, give yourself some time. but hopefully you can start to see how we're making progress on towards your journey of actually being able to be a profitable investor and profitable swing trader within cryptocurrency. And so you've got the basic understandings, you know the mistakes, you know your exchanges. So it's really, really important that by now you really should have had all your exchanges verified. You should have started familiarize yourself with actually how you can use these and being able to understand how you can buy, how you can sell, how you can set your stop losses and all that kind of stuff. Now you've got the basics into TradingView. So these are the tools and the analytical tools that you're going to need to be able to learn all of your strategies. In the next modules, we're going to be talking about the strategies. So I'm going to be clearly outlining when to buy, when to sell, how to set your targets, how to set your stop losses. And yeah, it's really, really exciting. So now we're getting into the good stuff. But again, everything has to be prepared with the right kind of mindset. So after you learn the strategies, it's not just about going out there and thinking YOLO, I'm going to be able to get into, the next kind of 100x coin or whatever. You still need to be able to take the time. You need to know what coins to be able to invest in, and you need to know the right mindset on how you can approach the market, and then you will be ready. Slowly but surely we'll be able to get there. So keep patient, keep going through this module, pay attention, take notes. And again, you need to be putting in the work with this. You need to be putting in the hours on the chart. You need to be putting in the work to be able to study and learn your exchanges, okay? So really, really important. Don't just passively kind of watch these videos like Netflix and just next video, next video, next video. Make sure that you are applying what I'm saying in each and every single video, and I'll catch you in the next module.
What is up, guys, and welcome to module 5. Good job on making it to this module so far. I hope you're learning and enjoying this course. And in this module, you're ready for it now. It's the top secret, as we can see here. And the top secret strategy that we're going to teach you is that there is no secret, okay? You being married to this idea and really having this idea in your head that strategy is everything is going to basically degrade your growth in the cryptocurrency market, okay? The strategy is simple. The plan is simple. A robot can do this and make money, yeah? What is hard as us as human beings is to being able to manage our emotions, okay? And so in this module, we're going to share with you exactly all the detailed strategies you need to learn and understand how you can make money with crypto, when to buy, when to sell, all that kind of stuff, yeah? But all of this means nothing if you're not able to execute on it and you're not able to manage your emotions of fear and greed, okay? So keep that in mind. The top secret here is there is no secret. The strategies are simple. It's pretty easy to be able to understand and learn. As I said, my grandma can follow this strategy and learn it. It's pretty clear. You can see it on the chart clearly, okay? But the hardest thing that you're going to be able to do is follow the plan, stick with the strategy, manage your emotions, manage your risk, and actually just do what it is that we're talking about here. It's easy to say, but when it comes to the time, you'll be able to see and you might think, hey, fuck, Conrad was right. It is actually, there is no secret here. It's pretty simple. We have a little bit of an edge, but it's not that advanced. And yeah, so that's pretty much it, guys. Get into this module, really take notes. This is where you need to be able to really learn, backtest, and put the time into the charts. And it doesn't matter where we are at in the market right now, whether we're in a bull market or a bear market, you need to take the time to learn the strategies like the back of your hand so that when you do have the opportunities that you can act on them without any hesitation. You know you're following the plan, you have confidence in the strategy, you've spent the time on the charts to be able to really understand and know what you're doing. And this is the skill set that I'm telling you can help you make that life-changing money. If you apply these strategies, if you learn them, and if you master them and execute on them exactly like we're talking about, it's game over, my friend. In the next 5 or 10 years, you're finished with the life, okay? Congratulations. So really, really learn this. It's gonna be able to help you so much. Again, let's get into it.
Throughout the module of strategies, it's really, really important that you understand what backtesting is. So backtesting is just using the replay button on the chart here. And I'm going to be explaining to you where to buy, when to sell, and how to enter your trades. And so you need to be able to go back on the chart and actually see how price reacts. So if I'm saying, okay, I want to get into a position here, I put my stop loss here, okay, how does price react to that, all right? And when you're backtesting, it's really, really important that you don't lie to yourself, that you try to, not cheat on this, and you're only cheating yourself if you do this. So take it seriously. I will say that you need to backtest a lot in these videos, so you need to be able to understand what it is, okay? So it's just using this replay function on TradingView, and you want to be using this in a way where I'm going to show you where you should be buying. I'm going to show you where you should be selling, and you need to be able to use this replay button on TradingView on all the different coins that we're going to mention to in the next module, and think about, okay, where should I have bought this one? Where should I have sold? Based on the strategies that we're teaching you. And so you can kind of trade in real time, trade in this simulation simulation on TradingView, and it can really help you build up your skills as a trader to be able to build confidence to know, hey, I should have sold this area, I should have bought in this area. Okay, so use this retesting, backtesting button to be able to trade and to be able to study the strategies and put in the work that you need. This is the number one thing that you can do to be able to build your skills as a trader and as an investor that is actually capable and understanding the strategies. And yeah, you can do this on all different time frames, but primarily the strategies we're teaching you is on the daily time frame, so you can stick with the daily time frame. And yeah, I'm talking a lot about how you can do this on Bitcoin and Ethereum, but it applies to all the other different altcoins. So again, it's just the rewind button here. For example, how this would work is, you see this is the low of the 2018 bull bear market. And so, okay, if I'm in the similar kind of market situation now, if we're in a bear market now in 2022, all right, how would I have traded the bear market back in 2018? And so you can trade in this simulation, you can trade the bear market back in 2018, 2019, and you can see how it would have worked then. And this can help you get prepared for what may potentially happen in the next years if we are in a bearish market. So that's what I wanted to be able to explain to you. You need to really take this seriously with backtesting. It's how you develop your confidence with all of the investment strategies that we're going to be talking to you. And yeah, it's going to be the biggest thing. It's the best investment of your time that you can do when it comes to actually building these skill sets for yourself. So make sure that you go ahead and do this. Really important that you actually take some time and understand this. And yeah, that's how you use it. So in the next videos, I'll explain to you when to buy, when to sell, how to move your stop loss up, all this kind of stuff. And you need to be able to actually apply this in real time on your chart and actually learn this for yourself. So you know, okay, all right, now I see that the chart here, all right, it's going from red to green. Okay, cool, let's look at this. It's going from red to green. Do I want to be able to enter a position here? Let's look. Okay, is it going still down, still down, still down, still down, still down? Okay, now it's going green. Should I buy now? Okay, let's look. If I bought now, what would have happened? Okay, looking at this here. All right, where should I have put my stop loss? Where should I have sold this one? Should I have sold it here? Should I have sold it there? So on and so forth. So using the strategies that I'm teaching you, using where to buy, where to sell, and using this on real time for yourself on all the different cryptocurrency assets, this is the number one thing you need to be able to focus on to be able to get good, so that when it happens again in the future, that you know what to do and that you're ready for it, okay? So make sure you understand what backtesting is, how to be able to do it. Don't lie to yourself, be truthful with it, and to be able to see, okay, sure, if I wanted to sell here, okay, it didn't hit it, so I should have sold here. So why should I have sold here? Okay, and then I see, okay, now the line is flipping green again. Should I get into this trade or should I not get into this trade? Okay, let's see, where should I put my stop loss with this one? I put my stop loss here. All right, where should I sell this one? Okay, we can see it's going up from there. All right, sweet, I should have sold it there. Why should I have sold it there? And so on and so forth. So this is how you do it. Again, you're gonna need to do a lot of this in the videos to come, and this is the work in your investment strategy. So this is the hard part, but this is also should be fun. This is building the number one skill set that you need to make a lot of money with cryptocurrencies for the rest of your life. So really take some time, master this, and put in the work to be able to do this. What is up, guys? And in this video, I want to be able to show you exactly where you should buy. So this strategy is going to work on Bitcoin, Ethereum, and all the other altcoins. It's important to know that in a bear market, the two coins that will start pumping first are going to be Bitcoin and Ethereum. So if you're trying to use this strategy on other altcoins when Bitcoin and Ethereum are still in a bearish market, it's really not going to be able to work. And so it's important for you to be able to understand the rules here as well. Let's go over this. As we can see, for the entry, what we want is we want the line to go from red to green. So just explain this simply for you. You can clearly see on the chart, we want the line to go from red to green, okay? What do we want next? We want it to actually maintain the green. We want it to be able to form a higher low and actually keep going in towards an uptrend, okay? And the second thing that we want is to look out for that bull flag price pattern. So I'm gonna give you an example of this for Bitcoin, and you can also do this on your own chart, and you can really see how this is working. And we'll look at one example here and one example here. So let's get right into this. And this is what we can see. I'll just show you on replay is obviously we know what happens here. So this is what we're looking at here. The price has broken it. It's starting to go green again. And this is what we can see. Okay, Bitcoin made that bull flag. It made that bull flag and price kept on going higher from there. And so let's say, you know, you're probably not going to be able to buy at the very bottom, but let's say you bought around here, okay? And you would have put your stop loss underneath the wick of this candle here. So there's going to be two situations where you can put your stop loss. if you don't really have a higher low just here, so there's a higher low, but it's all the way down here, and this is a 26% stop loss. So this is a too big stop loss. If this situation in Bitcoin, you just want to be able to put, let's say, a 10% stop loss. So when you are trading Bitcoin on a daily time frame, mostly your stop loss is going to be around 10%. So just be able to keep that in mind. We can see here that's a 10% stop loss. It's clear from that last kind of higher low there. And that's the entry that we're looking for. This is the entry of the chart that we want to be able to get in on. And this is another example here that we can see from the start of the 2020 bull run, where we had the EMA was a little bit red here. It broke it, started to go green again, and you can see we formed that bull flag price pattern getting into the trade around here, okay? And this is where I probably would have put my stop loss again at around 10% that you can see here, okay? 10% stop loss, which is underneath that previous higher low. Again, very, very safe stop loss within Bitcoin. It's usually what works on Bitcoin's chart. Again, you can look back on Bitcoin's chart and you can see how this is working. And again, that's a really, really crazy trade opportunity that worked out there, and so on and so forth. And so you can see how this goes on and on and on. And so what I want you to do now is actually pause the video and have a look at how you can see some of these entries on your own charts for Bitcoin and Ethereum. I'll just show you another one here where we can see the price has been red, okay? We flipped green and then we formed this kind of bull flag here. Let's say we got into it around here or here, okay? And getting into our positions around there, we have about a 10% stop loss, like I mentioned before, a 10% stop loss, which is underneath this previous higher low. It's a very safe place to be able to put our stop loss, and that's a nice way to be able to manage it, okay? And so that is pretty much it, guys. It's not rocket science. That is the main strategy that you're going to be using for your longer term swing trades and investments within cryptocurrency. The important thing to be able to understand here is that you're not trying to pick the top and bottom. You're waiting for the confirmation. So don't just jump into any trade. You need to be able to stick and have the patience to be able to wait for the right kind of trade setup. So you want to wait for the price to be able to show you clearly what you want and what you're looking out for, and having the patience to be able to wait for these right kind of setups is the skill set and the, I guess, the ability as a trader that you need to be able to develop that makes sure that you're not going to get wrecked. Because sure, you can buy around here, and you're going to be making a bigger percentage gain. You can look at this here. Let's say if someone was lucky enough to be able to buy here and sell around this area, of course they're making a bigger percentage gain than if you waited for the confirmation and got into it around here. But there's no way to be able to know if this is going to go lower or higher. There's no way to be able to do that. And trading is already hard enough as it is. So what we want is we want to be able to stack the odds in our favor. You can see here, people thought that they were buying the bottom here, buying the bottom, don't know where to put their stop loss. Bitcoin is going to 100K, keep buying the dip. And then you can see that we're going down now. And now all those people that were just kind of trying to pick the top and the bottom, they are now at a negative about 50%. So again, to be able to make this as easy as possible for ourselves with trading and investing in cryptocurrency, what we want is we want to see a sustained flip in the EMA trend. So we want to have, you see it's in a red trend now. It did go green here, but it didn't maintain it. It did not maintain it. You can see here, it maintained it there. You can also see here, it maintained it there. It maintained it there. And so this is where you need to look back on the chart and develop your ability to be able to see the right kind of setup that you're looking for based on what has happened in the past. And so this is what we're looking at on a daily time frame. Remember, it has to be on a daily time frame. The chart's going to look so different on a weekly time frame. It's going to look different on a 4-hour time frame, okay? And just keep it as simple as you can with yourself on a daily time frame. Really, really important. And the best thing about this is, again, we're not trying to pick the exact top and bottom. We always have a safe stop loss of about 10%, so we can protect our risk, we can protect the capital that we do have, and that we always have a clear kind of entry. It's not rocket science. Again, all you need to do now is go onto the chart and have a look at those kind of setups that you're looking for and really study this, really practice this, because it's easy for me to be able to show you this now and you can see this and it's like, of course I should have bought there on the chart. But when this happens again in the future and the time actually comes for you to be able to make an investment, you're going to need to be ready to pull the trigger. You're going to already need to be actually confident in your ability to know what you're looking for, to have confidence in your strategy, to have looked at the chart enough and to have back tested it enough to be able to know, okay, this is what I'm looking for. This is the setup that I want. I'm getting into this position in here and I'm going in with a big amount. and you're only going to be able to have confidence in your trades and investments if you have put in the time to be able to know what you're looking for, okay? Because right now Bitcoin could keep going down lower and lower and lower, but when it does start to flip, when it does start to change and start to do something like that, okay, you need to be able to have the confidence to know, okay, this is what I'm looking for. EMA is green, the pattern has been sustained, and I'm getting into the trade here. My stop loss is going to be underneath here at around 10% or whatever, and that's what you're looking out for. And this is exactly how you're going to be trading Bitcoin. This is exactly how you're going to be trading Ethereum and the other altcoins, okay? And just keep in mind when you are trading other altcoins, so Bitcoin, you can get away with a pretty safe stop loss of around 10% most of the time, okay? And other altcoins are going to be anywhere between 10 to 20%. So you need to be able to keep that in mind. Again, we're going to be talking more about this in the position sizes, so you don't have to, so that you know how to be able to manage your risk with this one. And I'll just show you again an example on Ethereum. So you can see this here for Ethereum. I'm going to be able to show you the most current kind of price actions because of this is what we had in the bear market, and we're currently in a bear market for crypto. So this is what we're looking at here, where we had price coming down clearly. We had the EMA flip green. You can look at this like that, okay? EMA flip green, it was sustained. That would have been our entry. Again, it's a nice bull flag pattern, getting into the trade around there, putting the stop loss underneath here at around 11%. And yeah, some really, really nice trade opportunities that you can see. You can look at this around there. So that's 100% move even in a bear market, okay? So things like this can happen again, even in a bear market, even before the next Bitcoin halving and the next, like, you know, people start to get euphoric and crypto is mainstream again. And so this is what we're looking out for here on Ethereum again in the future, where we want to be seeing this like this. We want the price to be able to flip green and for it to be sustained. We're getting into our entry. We have our stop loss at around 10 to 20% underneath the previous swing low, and that is what we're looking at here, okay? And so take some time, really go onto your chart and think about this. So market structure really comes into this as well with regards to putting the stop loss. We can see that this is the setup that we want to be able to see here, where we have price flip green, bull flag, entry there. And how do we know where we can put our stop loss? So with Bitcoin, I've already said around a 10% stop loss is usually right. But if you want to be able to put a closer stop loss, or if you want to be able to have a little bit more confidence in it, what you can see, I'll just turn off the EMA ribbon here, but we can see when Bitcoin is in an uptrend, what is it doing? It's forming a higher low each and every single time. So this point is higher than this point, and you can see it like this, higher, 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 and this is in an upwards trend, okay? And so if we're entering into the trade here, yeah, we can assume that price is probably not going to come back to this point, okay? So we can pretty safely put our stop loss around this area, which is again around 10%, and you can see that price went higher from there and it made a higher low, and that's just basically, that's basic market structure. It's also a pretty safe way as to where you know you can put your stop loss. I'll just show you this on Ethereum as well. We can look for the right kind of trade setups that we want to be able to see here, and this is what we can see around here. So let's jump into this here, okay? And yeah, you can basically see this here, where we have the exact kind of trading setup that we want, where we have the EMA red and then it went green again, okay? And let's say we entered into our position here. So if we are in a bullish market, we can assume that price is not going to come down and touch this area again. It's not going to happen. And so we can put our stop loss underneath there at around 12%, and that's a very safe way to be able to put our stop loss, okay? And for you knowing where to put your stop loss, this is going to come down to you backtesting. And so this is just trading with the trend and being able to always manage our risks as well. So we have a clear higher low here, again higher low here, higher low here, higher low here, higher low here, and so it keeps on going up and up and up and up and up, and that's also how you can trail your stop loss up, which I'll talk about in another video, okay? So that's pretty much where you can buy. This goes for every single altcoin on the market, but the main ones I want you to practice on are Bitcoin and Ethereum, and maybe some of the other kind of top altcoins that we share with you in the next module. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much it for this video. Really take the time and study where your entry is and study where your stop loss is. Again, every single time you want to be entering into a trade, you always need to know where you're going to put your stop loss. You need to know, okay, if I enter into this position, where am I wrong? Because your stop loss is going to be able to show you where you're wrong. If you're wrong, you need to be able to know where you're wrong, okay? And just to be able to clarify this with you, sure, if price comes up here and then forms a lower low, sorry, and comes back down like this and enters into a bull market, a bearish market structure, then of course you're going to be wrong, okay? The easiest way to be able to put your stop loss is that is where you know you're wrong. There's no point in putting your stop loss all the way down here when you were wrong at this point, okay? And so the stop loss is going to be basically when you're entering into your position, you need to be able to know, okay, where in this investment am I wrong, all right? Where am I wrong if I enter into this investment? And that's basically what a stop loss means, okay? And so take some time now, guys, go onto Ethereum, go onto Bitcoin, and really go through all of this. It's really important that you actually start to master this, and I'm sure you probably come back to this video, watch it over and over and over again, and how you build the confidence for this is by being able to look at it on the chart and really know and be able to understand what type of patterns you're looking for and build confidence in yourself to be able to know the entry and to be able to see, okay, it's very easy right now to be able to look back on the chart and to be able to think, okay, of course I should have bought there, of course I should have bought there, but you need to have the confidence so that when we do start to see the bullish market structure again, that you know that this is what you're looking for and that you're able to enter your positions without having stress or without feeling like, oh, I'm risking too much and all this negative emotions. Build the confidence, backtest it, study. This is the most important skill set that you can have, and this is also going to be the skill set that makes you the most money. So really spend the time doing this, and in the next video we're going to be talking about where you can sell. In this video, I want to be able to show you where you can sell your cryptocurrencies. So again, there's not going to be one size fits all. You need to be able to keep these things in mind. And the most important thing as well is really spending the time building the confidence in this and backtesting it so you know what works and what doesn't work. Because yes, you can trade Bitcoin and Ethereum, but if you're trading many different altcoins, you need to be able to see, okay, what's working for each and every single altcoin that you are trading, okay? And so I'm just going to show you an example now on Bitcoin and Ethereum. And so let's get right into this here. This is what we can see. So again, we know where we want to be able to have our entries. So I'll just kind of quickly draw that up, and we can use this as an example throughout some of these trades that we can see here. And so let's go back in time and just look at this, okay? And so this is what we're looking at here. All right. So this is again a nice kind of trade setup that we know, okay, this is the right kind of price patterns that we want, where we have the daily EMA flip green, the bull flag there, and we're getting into our positions around here. Again, we have about a 10% stop loss here, 10% or like around that previous kind of higher low there, okay? And so we're into our trade there. And where do we know where we want to be able to sell that? All right, and so we can have a couple of different things that we use here. We can turn off the EMA ribbon and we can turn on the line chart, and we can clearly kind of mark out those levels of support and resistance. So we can see that's a level of resistance there, and we can also see that there's another big level of resistance here, and we can also see that there is another big level of resistance here, okay? And so potentially the price could have gone up to these kind of areas here as well. You could have also done this where you went from here to here. So you went from the swing low to the swing high, and you could have actually targeted the these kind of levels here, so the 0.5 or the 0.6, which actually also lines up to that level of resistance there. So in a bear market, if you are trading in a bear market throughout the next couple of years, then what I would recommend is that you always play it safe and you always just kind of stick with trying to maximize your profits. And so I would have targeted this kind of level of resistance here as well, because it matches up with the 0.618 Fibonacci. And then we can also see that how this trade played out. So you're getting in there, you have your stop loss clear, and then just turn on the right kind of indicator. So this is it here, and you can see what price does here. So it touches that level and then goes back down from there. So you can see it pretty much only just touched it there, So we didn't quite make it to the 0.618 level. And so that's what you need to be able to think about, okay? It made it just to that 0.618 level, and that's exactly where I should have sold from there, okay? And so, of course, there's gonna be another video about moving your stop loss up so that if the trade does go all that way, that you're not actually just not making any money. You can, even if you can't sell the very, very top, but this is just giving you an idea as to where you can actually set some targets targets, okay, and have an idea as to what you're looking for. And so that's an example of a smaller trade that you can see there, okay? And you're going to be mainly making smaller trade investments when it does come to being in a bearish market structure, because the bullish market structure is not sustained yet, because Bitcoin's halving is still a couple of years away. So this is an example here. You can see price hit that level of resistance and it got rejected and then went lower from there, and we had a big crash, and that also was the COVID black swan event as well. And so that's just an example of that trade there. So in this example, you would have sold on that level of resistance, okay, on these levels of resistance here, resistance there, and also probably on that Fibonacci level, okay? So again, entering into the trade, locking in a bit of profits, even if it is just like a 10 or a 15% gain, you know, this is still something to be proud of, because you're making an investment and you're not actually losing money. And a lot of people, they're happy if they make 10% in a year, and this is usually happening within a couple of weeks, okay? So really, really important to be able to understand that. And this is just a simple way to be able to build up your investment strategies, okay? And I can give you another example here. So let's just clear this chart, and then let's go back here and find another example, okay? And yeah, let's talk about this one. So this is from the 2017 bear market, and the reason I'm showing you this is because we're in a bearish market structure right now, and I think something like this is probably likely to be able to play out in the future, and so that's why I want you to be prepared for these kind of situations. So again, we see the perfect entry that we want. We're getting into our position around here, and we have the stop loss around here. I'll just use the replay function here so we can actually have it be a little bit more like realistic as to what we're actually looking at. And so that's exactly what we're looking at here. A sustained kind of bullish market structure. We have a 10% stop loss, which is really, really nice. And where should we know where we can sell this? Okay, so I'll just turn the moving average ribbon off. I'll put on the line chart, and I want to be able to mark out some of these areas of support, of resistance that could potentially be targets in the future, okay? So we have a resistance level around here. We also have quite a nice resistance level around here, and we also have quite a big resistance level around here, okay? And so these are some resistance levels that we have, right? I would also match this up with the Fibonacci levels. So let's look at this here. Also match this up with the Fibonacci. So going from left to right, the top part here. Actually, I'll just do this on the candlestick part. So again, coming from here to here. And so we can see, okay, we have these levels of resistance here. Let's say we wanted to play it really, really safe, and we just target the 0.5, okay? We just target the 0.5. Again, when the price is down here, and this is a 183% move, it looks impossible for it to be able to get there. But this is where you need to be able to backtest and trust in your strategies for price to be able to actually return there. And you can see this trade did actually work out, as we know, okay, but it took a bit of time. This trade is working out over, you're entering into the position here, and you're not actually getting you're not actually hitting your take profits for about 3 months, you know? So it's 3 months of being able to hold this trade, hold this investment, and that is when it makes sense to be able to actually hold, okay? And so you can see here, we got the entry in here, we had the stop loss clearly just based on the strategy. Now where we should have sold this one is, again, we could have taken profits and sold as it did hit these levels of support and resistance. Again, it's still insane gains. 3 months, you've made 183%, which is incredible, okay? Really, really nice. And you can see in these situations where, okay, where should I have sold? I should have sold at these levels of support and resistance. It did touch the 0.618 Fibonacci as well, okay? Again, you're never gonna be able to sell the very, very top, so it's always a safer play to be able to target the 0.5, okay, or the 0.382, and again, move your stop loss up each and every single time that you are actually trading. How I want you to be able to approach when to sell is really, you need to spend some time on the charts and looking at the entry points, okay? So you need to watch the video and really understand when you should look at getting into the trade, and then think about those trade kind of setups. So look at Ethereum's chart. Let's just remove the drawings here, and I'll cancel this. Come back out here. So look at Ethereum's chart, look at Bitcoin's chart, and look at all these other trade opportunities that were there throughout the 2017 bull market and the 2020 bull market and bear market, and look at the times where you should have sold. So you can see here back on the chart, right, we had a decent run for Bitcoin, but you can see here if we're using the Fibonacci's for this kind of particular trade, going from here to here, we came nowhere close to hitting the 0.618. And so if you have your target up here, of course it's not going to be able to work out, right? So this is also really where it's important to be able to know how to trail your stop loss up and how to protect your capital and lock in your gains. We'll talk about that in the next video. So Fibonacci is going to be really, really effective in a bull market. They really do work out, and it's a really great way to be able to know where to target. You can see here, like let's say if you were entering into this position here, okay, and you can see that I would have targeted the 0.5, and this one is actually working out because it's in more of a bullish kind of market now. And yeah, you can see that it's going up and touches it eventually. Yeah, so yeah, it takes a bit of time to be able to get there, but boom, 75% gain on that one, which is really, really nice, okay? And yeah, the other way that you can do it in a bull market as well, you can use Fibonacci's, which is really, really nice, okay? The other way that you can do it though, and if you want to be able to keep it really, 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 really simple, is just basically being able to wait for the entry, okay? So you wait for the entry, you wait for the right kind of setup. Again, you know what entry you're looking out for, and then you're selling when you start to see the EMA flip red again, okay? Now it's very, very important. It needs to be sustained red. You can see here that it's not sustained red. So you can see, okay, it breaks down and then it actually sustains that, and it starts to make lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs. And this is an example as to where the market structure may actually be changing, okay? Of course, you can use Fibonacci's to be able to target and try to sell up in these kind of areas, but I really want you to be able to get away from this feeling that you're gonna be able to sell around here. This is more of a really advanced topic, and talking about divergences and really being able to really understand divergences and momentum in trading. So this is more of an advanced kind of area to be able to sell and take profits around this kind of area. But if you just want to be able to keep it simple for yourself, main things you want to be looking out for again is the entries. And let's just say if you did kind of keep it as simple as that, and you just kind of sold around this area where the line flipped from green to red again, you've made a 600% gain. Again, same thing here where we got into the trade around here. We saw a bit of red there, but again, it wasn't sustained red, so that's not an exit point. But you can see here, it broke it, sustained it, and then let's say worst case scenario, we sold around here. That's another 66% gain there. And yeah, you can go back further and further and further for this as well. You can see even in a bear market, this kind of trade opportunity here, looking at where you should sell, getting into the trade around here and selling when the line flipped flipped red around here. Let's say you sold it again around here where it touched it again, you're still getting a 77% gain, okay? And this is over, that's how much of a time frame it is, okay? So you're getting into the trade around here, selling around here, 150 days. So most people are happy with 10% in a year, okay? And now when you're trading crypto and investing, you're gonna be able to make some really insane profits from that. This is just on Bitcoin and Ethereum. Other altcoins are gonna be a lot higher kind of profit targets. And so just to recap with you guys, there's 3 main ways for you to be able to know where you should sell. The first one's gonna be your levels of resistance. The second one's gonna be your Fibonacci targets, but the Fibonacci targets are mainly working in a bull market, okay, with the extensions going long. And the most basic kind of clear one is gonna be when you see that the trend is changing, okay? And what I want you to be able to do here is spend some time looking at the chart and really thinking about, okay, in which situation should I have done what, okay? In this situation, I should have sold when it hit this level of resistance. In this situation, I should have sold when it hit this level, this Fibonacci level. Okay, in this situation, I should have just kept holding it until it crossed red again. And what I want you to be able to get away from as well is really, 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 you're never gonna be able to sell the very top. So give up on this. Again, you like, it's how to stress yourself out. You'll think you're selling the top here and you're not selling the top, and then it's going up higher again, and then you'll buy in here and then you'll go down again, and all this kind of stuff. It's really negative emotions to be able to get into. So you need to be able to put in the time to be able to know, okay, I've shown you how you should sell and when you should sell, okay? Now you need to look back on the Bitcoin and Ethereum's chart and think about, okay, when I see the entries, when I see the entry point that I want, based on the daily time frame and looking at all of the entries that have happened over the last couple of years, when should I have sold when I got into those, or did it hit my stop loss? And just looking at Bitcoin's and Ethereum's chart, it's not rocket science. You can do this in a day, and just really being able to develop a bit of a plan for yourself as to know where you should have sold, okay? And yeah, because the past and the future, then it's not a way to be able to predict the future, but they do often rhyme. And when you can really understand where you can sell and where you can take profits, this is a really powerful thing to be able to do in crypto. And the hardest part is that when you do make these profits, you need to be able to actually pull the trigger and sell. When it's showing you in a red downtrend here, this is where everyone's going to be saying, keep buying the dip, it's going higher and higher and higher. And this is where you need to be able to cash out, take your profits and leave the market, okay? Because you know, okay, this is probably going to go down now, okay? There's no more trade opportunities that I'm looking for. It's up to you to be able to put in the work now and look at the chart to be able to have seen where you should have sold, and to really get prepared for yourself when you do see this happen again in the future. So you can see on Ethereum right now, okay, in Ethereum's current downtrend, it might potentially do something like it did in 2017 bear market, where we had, I'm not saying this is the low for Bitcoin, but Ethereum, but it could do something like this, where we comes up around here, and we could target these kind of levels here. We could target these different kind of levels. So if I'm seeing the right kind of entry point here, I know, hey, in the future, this is probably going to be my levels of targets here. Another thing that you can do as well is, again, put on the line chart, draw up those levels of support and resistance, and really see, okay, yeah, we've got a big level of resistance here. All right, we've got another big level of resistance around here. Okay, we've got another big level of resistance around here. You'll notice that they line up with the Fibonacci levels almost, okay? So this is where you should know where you can take your profits if we do kind of see that right kind of setup. So you're not just kind of entering into an investment blindly and holding it and just hoping that it's going well. If you're more of a passive investor and you just want to simply look for the easiest way to be able to do this, then what you can do is pretty much just look when the EMA flips from red to green. Again, you want to have a break in market structure, so you want to see that the price is now, instead of it going up and up and up, now it's going down and down and down, and you want to be selling when it's going down and down and down, okay? And again, the EMA shows you that clearly there. So it's pretty much it for the video on where to sell. Again, there is no like exact formula for this. It's going to take you to be able to put in time on the chart, and this is the biggest thing that you're going to be able to develop, because no one can tell you where to sell. You're going to have to be able to make this decision for yourself. I'm showing you the key kind of levels and strategies you need to be able to understand as to where, instead of just blindly clicking the button sell, like you could have just blindly clicked button sell here and it kept going a lot higher, when if you just waited for the EMA to flip red, you could have made another, like a lot more profits, okay? So you need to be able to combine these things, back test it, and really spend some time on the charts thinking about, hey, where should I have sold based on the previous bull and bear market cycles that you can see on the chart here, and build a bit of confidence in your ability so that you know, okay, in the future, if you're entering into a position on Bitcoin, yeah, all right, sweet, I know that it's probably going to take profits around here, 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 and here, and or if not, at least move your stop loss up. We're going to be talking about how you can move your stop loss up in the next video, so let's get into it. In this video, I want to be able to show you where you can actually move your stop loss up and how you can do this in a systematic way that's not just guessing, okay? This is really important to be able to lock in your gains and protect your capital. Really, really important. You're going to have to actively manage this. It's not just like, enter your trade and never move your stop loss up and then lose all your money again. This is stupid to be able to do. Don't do this, and yeah, make sure you pay attention in this video, okay? So this is what we're looking at again here. By now, you should have understood where you're actually looking at your entries, and yeah, you can see the EMA flips green here. We're getting into a trade around here, and we've got our stop loss at the first kind of point around here, okay? And so if I'm coming back onto the chart, we're looking at our levels of support and resistance. This is from the 2017 kind of bear market and bull market. I turn off the ribbon, I put on the line chart, and I want to be able to mark out those kind of key levels of support and resistance. We can see that we have a key level there, and we also have a couple of key levels within here, okay? Looking at this here, yeah, we've got a key kind of level there where we've held it. We've got another level here, and then we've got another level here, okay? So I've entered into my trade here, and we've got our entry point. We can see that it's got this level of resistance here, but if it's in a bullish kind of market structure, we know that broken resistance becomes support, okay? And so if price does do something like this, if it breaks this resistance and it becomes support and keeps going higher, then instead of me just leaving my stop loss down here, I can actually move it up again. Instead of me just putting it here, like for example, if I put my stop loss here, okay, under this kind of swing low there, then I can move it up to this kind of area around here. And so when I've seen price do that, when I've seen it break this resistance, hold it as support, it makes no sense for me to be able to leave my stop loss down here. Why would I just leave myself open to be losing money still when I know I can at least at minimum lock in my money and this trade becomes risk-free, okay? So you don't want to do this too early. Again, moving your stop loss up too soon is actually how you can actually end up getting stopped out of a trade before it actually goes and goes into your profits, okay? And so if I'm seeing these kind of levels of support and resistance here, I know that broken resistance becomes support. And so every single time it's forming that higher low that we see here, it's coming up, forming a higher low, coming up, forming a higher low. That underneath that higher low that it forms, that's where I can safely move my stop loss, okay? Alternatively, you'll be able to see that it actually matches up with the EMA ribbon as well. You can see this here, so you can see like this. And yeah, you can see as the price is going up, you see the green EMA ribbon there. You can see that. I'll just zoom in here. So you can see the green EMA ribbon there. And alternatively, you can actually move your stop loss up with this one, okay? So you need to be able to determine whether you want to move your stop loss up based on the broken resistance becomes support, or you want to be able to move your stop loss up based on the EMA ribbon, because this can sometimes get you stopped out early if you trail it on the EMA ribbon. It's up to you, and this is where you need to be able to backtest and put some hours in on the chart to be able to determine where you want to be able to actually lock in your gains. But this is what we can see here, that we've had those levels of support and resistance. So okay, now it's broken this level, then I would move it up. All right, now it's broken this level, broken resistance becomes support here, we've made a higher low, now I would move it up to this kind of level here. Broken resistance becomes support, okay, now I'd move my stop loss up into this kind of level here. And that's exactly what we're looking out for, okay? And you can see this, all right, now broken resistance becomes support. We've broken that there, and we've formed a new kind of higher low. All right, now I would move that up there. And that's where you can start to really lock in your gains. So you've started with your stop loss down here, and now you've entered into your trade. You've kept holding it whole way up because it's just made sense to keep holding it. The EMA hasn't flipped red, okay? Sure, there's been some levels of support and resistance here, so you could have taken some profits around this kind of area, but you've kept holding a majority of your trade up and up and up, as you've seen. And yeah, guys, so you can see that there, that you've safely kind of locked in your gains there. And I'll just show you another example here that you can see on some of the smaller kind of time frames. So I'll just kind of clear my chart again, and I want to be able to show you a situation like this, for example, because this is likely to be able to happen as well, okay? So let's go back onto the chart here, and let's look at this trade. And again, we'll do the exact same thing. I'll just turn this off, put on the line chart, mark out my levels of support and resistance. So we've got some support coming in around here that we can see, okay? We've got some resistance around this kind of area here, and we've also got some resistance around this area here, okay? And so these are what I'm going to be looking out for on a daily time frame. We have a small area of resistance here, so I might put something just there for it, okay? Again, you can do this like you can backtest this and really manage it how you want to be able to do it. But yeah, turning that back into it again, this is where we're entering into our trade. We've got our stop loss down here for this one. So yeah, underneath this level of support, that's what we have, okay? And yeah, our targets are unknown, all right? So if you don't have any known targets, then what you can do is just like basically look at taking profits on these levels of resistance. So you don't know how high it's gonna go. Let's just look at this here, okay? And let's see how we would have managed this trade. So we can see, okay, broken resistance becomes support. Let's see how it's going here. I'll just turn this down speed a little bit. Down, okay, sweet. So I started with my stop loss here. All right, that was a 10% stop loss, let's say. Now I see that broken resistance becomes support. I move my stop loss up into this point, so I know 100% I'm not losing money on the trade, and I also am locked in some profits, okay? Now let's look at this here. All right, comes up again. All right, so we can see that it's formed another bit of a higher low around here. Again, on a smaller time frame, this would be, it's just following the trend, higher low. So in this kind of situation, I probably would have moved my stop loss up again as well, because it was resistance here, broke it, and then it became support. Again, broken resistance becomes support. And I often find that moving a stop loss up like this is the easiest way to be able to trade, because you're never going to be able to sell the very top. You're never going to be able to sell or buy the very bottom, okay? But if you move your stop loss up, even if it comes down and hits it, you know that you haven't lost money and you've made some money, 100% guaranteed. No one can take it away from you, okay? And let's just see what happened here. Okay, then you're getting stopped out here. So you're not able to sell the very top, but you moved your stop loss up based on the market structure and you 100% locked in a 12% gain, you didn't lose any money, and you followed your trading plan exactly. And so this is a reality of the situation in a bearish market structure where it doesn't just keep going up and up and up. And that's really how you move your stop loss up, is based on broken resistance becomes support, and you want to be able to keep following those areas of higher lows and higher lows, following the trend the whole way up, okay, until the trend starts to change. Because if you didn't move your stop loss up, you can see, okay, now it starts to change again. Now it starts to change, and the trend just keeps going down from there, okay? And yeah, if you left your stop loss all the way down here still, you would have lost all of the money that you could have potentially made, and you would have actually got stopped out and lost money there. So it makes no sense to be able to do that, really. Moving your stop loss up when it does make sense to do so is really, really important thing. And so what I want you to be able to do now is have a look at the chart and how it forms these kind of higher low structures, and how you can move your stop loss up based on the different trade opportunities that you've seen on Bitcoin and Ethereum over the last years in the bull and the bear kind of market structure, okay? So that's a really, really perfect example here, okay? And it's the exact same thing over and over and over again for Bitcoin. You can see getting into a trade here, okay, broken resistance becomes support. You can see resistance here, support, okay, now we're forming a higher low, stop loss moved up to there, okay? And you can see coming up, okay, broken resistance comes support, stop loss moved up to there. Broken resistance becomes support, stop loss up to here. Broken resistance becomes support, stop loss up to here now. Broken resistance becomes support, stop loss around here now. Okay, getting stopped out there. Right, sweet. So you're never going to be able to sell the very, very top, but if you move your stop loss up like I'm showing you, you're going to be locking in percentage gains that are going to be really, really nice. And you can see after the trend changes, after it stops making this bullish kind of market structure where it's higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. After it stops doing that, it starts going down from there. This is how Bitcoin works, okay? You can see this here as well. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. And if it's breaking that structure, you can see the moment it's making a lower high here, it's going bearish. That is where that's where you probably will get stopped out. You could have done that with Bitcoin on a daily time frame and really just followed that kind of market structure. You can see here getting into a trade around here, and being able to hold it, being able to hold this trade, and let's say you get in your stop losses around here initially, and again just holding that trade the whole way up. Okay, a higher low there, right, on a daily time frame. Okay, we made another higher low there, sweet. All right, sweet. Now we made another higher low there. Okay, cool, still bullish. We made another higher low. We made another higher low around here. You can see that there. Another higher low there. Okay, then my stop loss was here, and then I'm getting stopped out, and then we make a lower high there. The market structure is bullish, so even if I'm getting stopped out here, it does not matter, okay? And I'm not just jumping into another trade straight away, but you can see that has still been some insane returns, a 344% move. And you can see this as well based on our entry over how long was that trade. That was 187 days, so 334% over 6 months is absolutely insane, especially if you have 50K, 100K in a position like this. Honestly, you're making a lot of money from this. So it's really, really nice. Even if you're putting $5,000 into it, I'm still being able to 4x the money. So it's really, really nice to be able to think about that. And I personally like the idea of moving my stop loss up based on this kind of strategy, because it takes all of the stress out of it. I'm never going to be able to sell the very, very top. But what I can do is just keep holding and following the trend. And as soon as the trend starts to change, then that's when I know, hey, I probably am getting out of this position now. Probably the trend is actually going to be able to change. Again, I've already shown you how to move your stop loss up on KuCoin and FTX. That's just how you do it and how you know where to strategically place it based on the chart, based on the price action of it making higher lows each and every single time, and really being able to do that. Again, if you're just more of a passive investor, you can really see this clearly here, where if you just also moved your stop loss up based on that green line, you're not getting stopped out there, so you can see it's going up and up and up, and you could have just basically kept on moving your stop loss up based on that green line on a daily time frame. So that's also another way that you can do it. Yeah, it's not working out 100% as good as the other kind of strategy, but yeah, you can see that there. Again, flips bullish here. You moved your stop loss up, and it got stopped out around here, so you're locking in your gains. you're getting a 17% gain there. Here, you're getting into a trade and you move your stop loss up based on the green line. Again, you're getting a 14% gain there after it's getting stopped out. So there's two ways to be able to do it. You can use the market structure of the higher highs, higher lows, which is going to be a little bit more, you're going to get a little bit more profits with that one. You can backtest this and you can see it. The other alternative is that you can move your stop loss up based on the green line. Yeah, this is also another way that you can do it. Again, you can backtest this and really look at it. You have two ways to be able to move your stop loss up. And it's all based on the daily time frame. So keep it simple, guys. Two ways to be able to move your stop loss up. Make sure you know how to do this. It's really, really important when you are in a trade to be able to protect your capital and survive and lock in the gains that you make. Again, you're not going to actually take any profits. You're not going to make any money from crypto if you don't actually take the profits, if you don't actually protect the money that you have made, okay? Really, really, really important to be able to do this, okay? So again, take the time, make sure you understand how this works on Bitcoin and Ethereum. In this video, I want to be able to clearly explain to you the strategies for a bear market, because we're currently in a bear market. So I want you to be able to understand how you can capitalize on the opportunities that will be presented to you in the bear market, and how you can focus on actually saving and building up enough capital from outside of trading in crypto, so that you can deploy this into the market when we do start to see more of a bullish market structure. And then you can actually make some life-changing investments and gains throughout all the different altcoins in crypto when we do start to see more of a bullish market. So let's get into this now. We can look back on the past from the 2017-2018 bear market, and what we see is that Bitcoin's price is not going back towards all-time highs. So we get trade opportunities, but our trade opportunities throughout a bear market are going to be quicker and they're not going to be as long, okay? So we can see here that this was still a decent trade opportunity that lasted 132 days, like 6 months or so, okay? And this is still a decent trade opportunity that we got here, but you can see it's not going back to all-time highs. So we're not holding until we're not expecting Bitcoin's price to go back into all-time highs. And when we're trading in a bear market, it is really, really important to be able to protect our capital, so that we need to make sure that when we are trading in a bear market, we're always moving our stop loss up, we're always taking our profits, and we're always protecting ourselves against a potential crash in the market that can happen at any moment, okay? So that's what happened throughout a bear market. We can see that we get trade opportunities here, here, and here, until we see that new kind of bullish market structure. So we still get nice trade opportunities, but it's important that we make sure that we are protecting our capital. We're not being delusional and thinking that crypto is going to go back to all-time highs again, and that we are always moving our stop loss up and looking for the right kind of setups and being patient and waiting for them, okay? We're not buying when the EMA is red, right? Very, very important. We're not trying to pick the exact bottom. We're not trying to pick the exact lowest point that Bitcoin can go to. It's just delusional. So the same thing happening over here. This can keep going down lower and lower and lower. Again, 2021 is a very different situation with the overall global financial markets compared to 2017 and 2018. So this could really keep going lower because of what I've said about the other traditional financial markets, which are also in a bearish market structure. And yeah, so that's the strategies for a bear market. Just focus on waiting for the right kind of setups. Again, enter your trades and manage your risk, move your stop losses up, and really focus on actually your outside of trading in crypto life, because the more capital that you can build up throughout this period of time, I'll just show you this as an example. So let's say from here to here, the more money that you can make in your job, and the more money and the more stuff that you can sell, the more dry powder that you can have to be able to deploy into the market when we do start to see Bitcoin's halving in 2024. Like this is an example here. The more money that you can save and actually have on the side throughout this period of time, so that when we do see Bitcoin's halving in 2024, that you can deploy this into the market. And that's previously been a really, really good indication as, okay, the next bull cycle is starting. That's where if you're disciplined and focused now to be able to save money, to be able to take the trade opportunities that come, to be able to protect your capital, and to be able to really learn and study now, this is where if you have 50K, if you have 100,000 saved right before the next Bitcoin halving and right before the next bull cycle starts, this is where you can turn that 50K to 100K into a couple million. You know, being able to use the strategies I'm showing you here, being able to follow the money flow cycles within cryptocurrency. This is the smartest play within cryptocurrency, and so that's what I would say. You can still trade going long in a bear market, but just know that the price is probably not going to go back to all-time high. We may have periods of time where we do see more of a bullish market structure, but again, it's probably not going to go back up to where it was, so just keep that in mind, okay? Lock in your profits, take your gains, and be greedy in and just look after after yourself in a bear market, okay? Really, really important. Again, focus on what you can do outside of your job to be able to make sure that you have a good budget in place, that you can save as much money as possible, because saving money and being able to get into a better financial situation, pay off your debts, really being able to have $50K or $100,000 US to be able to invest into the market here over the next couple of years, mind you, not saying make 100K by tomorrow. Like, really think about how you can start a business or a side hustle, or get as much capital as you can to be able to invest into these kind of invest into the markets around here, because we can see here that investing heavy amounts into the cryptocurrency market, when we do start to flip bullish again, is very profitable. And the exact same thing will happen again. Crypto is not dead, it is coming back. And yeah, obviously if you're watching this course, you believe that as well. And so if you believe that, then why not do everything that you can to be able to capitalize on the next bull run and make as much money as you can and change your financial situation forever. So that's the strategies for the bear market. That's also what I want you to be able to focus on. The other thing that I would say is that if you are watching this and if you do have the desire to be able to learn shorter time frame trading and how you can also make money when the price is coming down, this can also help you really build up your capital. And so this is what we teach in the advanced course. You can inquire about that. If not, just focus on starting a side hustle or business, working extra hours, or doing whatever it takes to get as much capital as you can throughout this period of time, so that you can deploy this into the market and you can make some life-changing gains for over the next years within cryptocurrency. And this is a video that you're going to need to come back to, because these are the strategies that you're going to need to understand in the bull market. Now, the most important thing to be able to understand in the bull market is that you're going to have plenty of trade opportunities on the way up. So it's about really being able to understand how you can trade the trending markets, which I just made a video about that. You probably will be able to come back and study that one as well, okay? And also, it's really, really important in a bull market to be trading the new projects that launch. So I'm going to make a video about this so you can understand how you can do this based on smaller time frames. But trading new projects that launch is a really quick way to be able to get a 2 or 3 or 4x. There's a lot of greed in the market, so you can capitalize on this greed in the market. And while Bitcoin is in a steady uptrend like this and this, and the same thing that we saw in 2017 as well, and back in 2014 and 15, this is what you need to be able to understand, is that there's going to be so many crazy opportunities within altcoins, okay? And so in a bull market, what you need to do is you need to trade Bitcoin and Ethereum and make some nice profits on that. And this will basically trigger the rest of the greed to get brought into the market. And then you need to trade altcoins and really consider taking a long time to be able to look through the list of the top 25 altcoins that we're going to be able to share with you. Once you've done that, once you've found what altcoins you want to be able to invest in, go in heavy, go in hard on these coins. And really try to deploy that capital that you had built throughout the bear market, and use this capital and use your experience and skills that you've built over the last couple of months or years to be able to deploy this into the cryptocurrency market and really capitalize on the market here. And when you're in a bull market, you need to be able to understand that this is the riskiest time to be investing, to be trading, okay? Because it's not like the prices are already down low. The prices are already up high, and you don't know if it's going to keep going higher and higher. So this is where you need to you need to study harder. You need to protect your risk more. You need to be able to be understanding that, hey, this could all come crashing down at any moment, as you've seen here before. And if you know that pain, you've made money here, you've turned your 10K into 100K, and this can all go away at any single moment. So this is where you need to be on edge. This is where you don't need to be listening to mainstream media that's saying Bitcoin going to, if Bitcoin's going into a bull cycle again and it's around 100K, then people will be screaming that Bitcoin's going to $1 million, when it's just completely delusional for this to be able to happening. This is what everyone was saying. Bitcoin's going to 100K, buy it, it's at 67K, so on and so forth. And yeah, now look what happened. In a bull market, you need to work even harder. You need to be able to understand how you can trade new projects. You need to also be deploying the capital that you built from the bear market, or trying to get as much capital as you can to be able to, and then put this into the new trade opportunities that come your way when you do see them. And really, really, really always manage your risk, always set a stop loss, because buying up here and investing into Bitcoin around this area, this is the highest risk place to be trading and investing in cryptocurrency, because it can all come crashing down at any moment. Same thing for Ethereum. You can see on the chart here, trading and investing with Ethereum up here is the highest risk place, because the price is already really, really inflated. Same thing around here, okay? And so you need to be able to keep this into consideration. You need to be able to understand the game that you're playing here within a bull market, and yeah, really, really be on edge. And you need to be the opposite. So you need to be fearful when others are greedy and greedy when others are fearful, okay? And in a bull market, it's honestly really, really hard to not be stupid and delusional. And I just think that this is so good because everyone's making money and all the markets are so happy and prices going up and up and up. So hopefully that gives you a little bit of an overview into the strategies for the bull market. Again, you need to be able to understand how you can take these trade opportunities that you see them as the price is going up and up and up on Bitcoin and Ethereum and all the other altcoins. Like I mentioned, some of the ones like Veracity and some of the other altcoins that we're going to be sharing with you, really need to be able to understand how you can trade these trending coins on the way up, how you can trade new projects, and how you can deploy the capital that you've saved and put this into the market, okay? And more importantly, how to be able to manage your risk. Really, really important. Never enter a trade in a bull or a bear market without a stop loss, okay? So in a bull market, you need to be even more fearful than what you would have been in a bear market, okay? Really, really, really important. Don't let other people's greed and stupidity get to you and affect you. Follow your trading plan and stick with it. And this is exactly what we can see here. Yeah, if you were listening to everyone, like everyone's saying Bitcoin going to 100K here, buy the dip and then see what happened there, okay? So again, this is the most risky time to be trading around these kind of areas. And this is the least riskiest times to be trading around these areas, okay? And so again, regardless, wherever you're trading, always manage your risk, always manage your capital. Those are some of the strategies for a bull market. So go ahead, do the work, make sure you build a bit of a game plan for yourself in the bull market and yeah, be prepared for what's going to come. So no matter what cryptocurrency you're trading or investing into, you always need to be able to predetermine how much money you're willing to be able to lose before you enter the position. And the only reason you're going to feel stressed out and a lot of negative emotions around your trading and investing journey is because you never thought about how much money you'd be okay with losing, and then the price just keeps going lower and lower and lower, and now you're stuck in a situation where you have no choice but to just pray and hope that the price comes back up to where you bought it. And this is not a good situation to be able to be in, okay? And so every single time that we're seeing these kind of trade setups, and I'm going to show you an example here of a $5,000 starting capital investment, and just kind of show you how this works. So every single time you're seeing these trade setups, and when you're trading Bitcoin, you typically know that you're going to have a 10% stop loss, okay? It's part of the strategy when you're trading Bitcoin, but with other altcoins, it can be a bigger stop loss, okay? And so for me personally, I'm okay with losing between $500 and $1,000 in a trade because that's just the size of the capital that I'm trading with. So I'll just use an example here. Say my typical position size is $5,000. So every trade that I'm placing, I'm putting $5,000 US into it. And if I do get stopped out, we can see here on this first trade, I'm risking $500, 10% of that capital. And this is not like the money that I need to pay for my rent next week, okay? This is my trading account, and I know that losses are a part of it, okay? And so what I'm doing in here is I'm risking 10% each and every single trade of my capital, okay? And so what I do here is I get into this trade that we see. Again, it's the exact same trade that I've mentioned over and over and over. And this is just an example of getting into the trade based on the setup that I told you about, and then selling when the EMAs start to go red here, okay? And that's all that this example is going to be. It's just showing you this, okay? And so how you manage your risk is by looking at the stop loss and then thinking, okay, how much money am I willing to lose if this trade doesn't work out? When you're starting, it may just be a couple $100. It may be $100. It may be $200. As your position sizes grow more and more, it can get to $500, it can get to $1,000 that you'd be willing to lose, because you know that a lot of these trades really have a high probability of working out when we are patient and we are trading on a daily time frame. It's less signals, it's less trades, but the trades that do come are really, really high quality trades. The key with risk management is to never enter a trade without determining how much money you would be willing to lose. On FTX, it shows you that clearly, and you're mainly going to be trading Bitcoin and Ethereum on FTX as the market does start to kind of come up again. You will be using FTX and KuCoin to be able to trade with, and so it's important that you take the time to be able to actually learn this and think about this. So this is just an example, okay? Let's say I started with $5,000 here, okay? I entered into this trade and I sold around this area. This is 146% gain, and so I would have made, out of my $5,000, I would have made it into 12,300, okay? And I'm just showing you an example here of what the reality is, okay? So maybe you think that the price is going to go up again from here, and you enter into this position here, and let's say you set a 10% stop loss. So again, this is a very, 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 very generous, because I probably wouldn't have put my stop loss there, I would have put it underneath here. But let's say you put a 10% stop loss. So now out of the $12,000 that you've had, you entered, you took all that capital, and then you again risked 10% of it because you've already made a decent amount of money from it, okay? So it's down 10% now. So now you're at $11,070, okay? Then about a month later, another trade opportunity comes and you see it looks good. You enter into this position, and again, I'm showing you the absolute bare minimum profits, where you can see price breaks here, and then the higher low forms, and it starts to go red from there, and that's a 14% gain there. So we're back up in profits. We're back up to 12,619, okay? And then what happens next is we obviously have a massive market crash, and there's no trade opportunities here for about a month. But then we do start to see the market flip bullish again, and so we get into a position around here. Again, we're risking about 10% each and every single time. Keep that in mind, okay? And we actually take this trade. So we take this trade and we keep holding it based upon that, and we close it when the EMA closes red, okay? So that's a 41% gain there. And so out of the 12,619, now we have 17,920, which is really, really nice. Keep in mind, I'm only showing you the absolute minimums, the absolute basics of what is possible using this strategy. We're not talking about selling at the top. We're not talking about trailing your stop loss up. I'm trying to give you the simplest and most realistic example of what this would actually look like, okay? Then we have a period of it going red again here, so we can sell that, and then what we do is we get into this trade here, and then we just keep holding it, okay? We can keep holding that trade, and we actually turn that 17,000 into $83,000, $83,668, okay? And again, that's just getting into the trade there and selling it when the market goes red again there. That's a 367% gain, okay? And so we have that money now, and we've taken this trade as well, the exact same setup that's come a couple of months later, and now we've taken that 83,000 and we've turned that into 121K, all right? And maybe you would have taken this trade there and gotten stopped out, so you may have been down a little bit on the 121, but honestly, that is a pretty realistic example of what happened to Bitcoin since the bear market. So we've had a bit of a spike up there, a bit of a spike up there, but this is the bottom here. This is where we're currently at, I would say, with Bitcoin. We're currently kind of entering that bottom phase there. We've had a couple of spikes, and so that's what a realistic example as to what the opportunities you could have in the future with Bitcoin throughout the bear market and then going into the bull market. And that's an example of over a couple of years being able to trade, wait for the right investment opportunities, being able to manage your greed, emotions, and fear, of turning $5,000 into 100K plus. So the reason I'm showing you this is so that you can start to understand that this is pretty simple. This makes sense. These trade opportunities on the chart are there, and you look back on the past, this is probably likely to happen again in the future because it's happened throughout all of the history of Bitcoin, so it will happen again in the future, okay? And so how you can minimize your risk and the negative emotions that you're going to take on your investment journey is by really being able to know and predetermine each and every single time how much money you're willing to lose when you are getting into a position, when you are actually taking a trade. How much money are you willing to lose, okay? And this is going to be the number one thing that you do that takes away all of the negative emotions, because you already know, okay, if the trade doesn't work out, I'm not losing the money that I need to pay for rent next month. I'm not losing the money that I need to be able to pay for my kids' school or whatever it is, okay? And so it's really, really important to be able to do that. And as you see, as your portfolio grows and as you get better and more experience, you can see that you start to take on more risk, because 10% of 10% of 17,000 is not $500 anymore. It's a lot more. As your skill sets and abilities grow, you can start to take on more risk, and you build up your confidence in your strategies. And it's the exact same thing with Ethereum. You can see back in the bear market on 2017, you can see this here. So let's say if we're starting with 5K as well. So exact same kind of example. We see this trade opportunity, we get into it around there, we risk 10%, we sell it around here. It's about an 93% gain. Again, we've got another kind of good trade opportunity here where we see that one there, pretty decent one. And actually on Ethereum's chart, it's actually nice, so we're not getting kind of stopped out. We see it's very clear here, it's very clear here. And we can also see that this trade opportunity here was also really, really nice, coming into that trade there. I don't know why it's pumping up so much. So yeah, Ethereum would have been a lot higher profits than Bitcoin, coming from that $500 example, because Ethereum went on a massive bull run all the way up. And so hopefully you can start to see the potential of this now, of cryptocurrencies, of being able to follow and use this investment strategy. And so I really want you to take some time and think about how much money you're willing to lose each and every time that you place a trade. And it should be at the start, should be a couple $100, okay? As you build up your position sizes, or maybe you've got more capital available, you can have that be a couple of thousand. But you should never not think about the risk. There's always risks involved, and you always need to be able to set your stop loss, okay? And as soon as you see that the right kind of market structure is there, you can move your stop loss to break even, so that you know you're 100% not going to lose any money and the trade does become risk-free, okay? But you need to be able to think about this with regards to your position sizes and your risk management, because I've shown you the strategy and you already know that the stop loss is between 10% on Bitcoin and between 10 to 20% on other altcoins, okay? And so you know, if you're trading an altcoin, you want to lose $500 each time, you're not going to enter a position with $5,000, because 20% of $5,000 is $1,000, okay? And so that means I'm risking $1,000 per trade instead of $500, okay? And so if you want to be able to trade altcoins with a bigger stop loss, you need to think about how much money you're willing to lose. Again, you can use FTX for this calculator. You can use your phone to be able to calculate it, but always think about the risk and the position sizes. So this is a very, very important video. You need to be able to always think about this before entering any position within crypto. Again, on Bitcoin, it's mainly going to be 10% stop losses, and on Ethereum and other altcoins, it's going to be about a 20% stop loss normally, okay? And so you need to be able to decide for yourself how much money you're willing to lose on each trade if it doesn't work out, and have this be a comfortable number that you're willing to be able to actually lose towards the market. You can always make it back, like I showed you here. You're not always going to win each and every single time. No strategy is perfect, so it's important to be able to understand this, and I'll catch you in the next video. In this video, I want to be able to explain to you what you need to do after you get stopped out. So you're either going to get stopped out for one of two reasons. You trailed your stop loss up and now it's in profit and you've made profit, or you've been stopped out on the trade and you've made your loss. And I just want to give you a couple examples on the chart here. So let's get into this. The reality of trading is that you're not going to win each and every single time. And as you are learning to be able to, get better with your technical analysis and looking for the right kind of trade setups, you will get stopped out sometimes, okay? And so that's why it's really, really important to be able to manage your risk on each and every single position that you take. But this is just an example here. So let's say that I was here and we looked at taking this trade, and this is what we saw here, where the EMA has gone green again, and we've seen a bit of that bull flag here, and we took this kind of trade. We put our stop loss underneath here, and then we did get stopped out, okay? Now, we're pretty much getting stopped out almost straight away, okay? We took a 4.8% loss on that one. Now, the important thing to be able to understand here is that we are not just jumping straight back into the trade to be able to make our money back. With the strategies that we're teaching, we're talking about trading on a daily time frame, okay? So this trade is taking a couple of days for you to be able to get stopped out on, and you don't actually see another trade opportunity come for the next couple of weeks. So you're not going to be taking any more trades for the next couple of weeks, okay? And so if you do get stopped out on a situation like this, you need to be able to wait until you see the right kind of trade opportunities again, okay? It's really, really important. This is on a daily time frame for Bitcoin, and so you can see here, okay, now that we've got the exact same situation happen, and let's say I did take this trade, I'm not taking another trade until like I get stopped out on this trade, and then it's another, how many days? It's another 62 days until I actually look at taking another trade based upon our long-term kind of swing trading strategy, okay? And so it's about being able to have the patience to be able to wait for the right kind of setups. And you may think this is counterproductive, you may think this is not working as hard, but it makes so much more sense to be able to wait for the right kind of investment opportunities than it is to be able to try to buy back here and then it goes lower again, you get stopped out again and again and again, and you just completely ignore the strategies, you ignore everything that we're teaching you, and that you try to be able to figure it out for yourself. It's so easy for you to be able to revenge trade and just try to keep picking where the price is going to find its bottom. You end up probably never actually picking the exact bottom, and you'll just get stopped out the whole time. And your risk management can always go out the window as well. You know, you can lose your whole account. Let's say you got stopped out on this trade, and then you completely went against the strategy, and then you try to make another trade here, and then another trade down here, and you just keep risking more and more and more each and every single time. You keep on getting stopped out. It finally finally does, find the bottom here, and then it comes down and wicks you out again here. And this is what Bitcoin is, and Bitcoin is already hard enough to be able to trade and invest in as itself, okay? And so it's really, really important that if you do get stopped out, that you wait and you have the patience to be able to see the right kind of setup, okay? Do not just jump straight back into another trade, okay? The good news is that we're using a daily time frame so that you do have time not to just, you're not day trading where you can jump straight back into another trade. So you do have to have the patience to be able to wait until the right kind of trade setup appears, okay? And if you're trading a trending market, so that's an example of if you're trading, throughout the bear market, and if the price has been in a downtrend and now it's starting to go in towards an uptrend, we wait for the right kind of setup to come, okay? But an example of if you're trading in a bull market and you do start to see, you're getting stopped out on something, so you want to be able to wait for the right kind of setup to be able to appear again, okay? So this is an example here. Let's say we're getting into this trade here, okay? Stop loss underneath here, and we were moving our stop loss up based upon this. So we started with a stop loss down here. Now we see the price form a higher low, we move it here. Now higher low again, we move it up here. Higher low again, we move it up here. Move it up here, higher low, and then we get stopped out on this wick that comes crashing down there, okay? So we've been stopped out there, all right? We've made our 18% gain, okay, which is pretty nice. And then we see that the line is still green again and the price is coming up here. So you want to be able to wait for the right kind of trade setups to be able to appear, okay? You see that the price starts to make higher highs and higher lows, and that's not what we want, okay? The trend starts to change a little bit here before it finds a bottom, and then it goes up from there, okay? And so if you did get stopped out in this situation, about really being able to have the patience and wait for the right kind of setup that you're looking for before just jumping straight back into another trade again, okay? It makes no sense to be able to just try to revenge trade or try to jump straight back into another trade again because you just had a winning trade. It's very easy to be able to have this winning trade and then you try to jump into this trade, which gets stopped out again. And then you're feeling like, okay, and then you revenge trade, and then it's just so easy to have a spiral of negative emotions, okay? And so if you do get stopped out, what you need to be able to do is then take the patience and only wait for the right kind of trade setups, again, for you to be able to make money with crypto and with trading and long-term investing and everything. It's actually about taking the right kind of investments and not taking the wrong kind. So taking the right trades and avoiding taking the wrong trades. And how you avoid taking the wrong trades is by really being patient after you do get stopped out, coming back to the strategy, studying it, and making sure that you are actually focusing on the right kind of setups and always managing your risk, okay? Always managing your risk. It's really, really important, okay? And so I just wanted to be able to make this quick video to be able to explain to you what you do after you get stopped out. And what I want you to do now on Bitcoin's chart is actually just go back in the past and look at Bitcoin's chart and think, okay, let's say I did jump into this trade here, just seeing this here, okay. So if I did jump into this trade, I put my stop loss underneath here. I'm moving my stop loss up, so my stop loss was there. We came up, we formed a higher low here, and then I'm getting stopped out again straight away there. All right, so if I did get stopped out there, what should I have done? Okay, then I probably should have waited. I wouldn't have jumped into another trade just yet. So someone might have jumped into another trade around here, and then if they put the stop loss up here again, then they would have got stopped out again, okay? And so instead of me jumping into the trade there, I probably should have waited for it to be able to come back and be closer to the EMA here. Then I should have jumped into the trade there. Okay, should have gotten into the trade there with my stop loss underneath here. All right, then I moved my stop loss up around this area from the higher low. Okay, move my stop loss up again, forms a little bit of a higher low. Maybe you're getting stopped out again there. Okay, all right, so what should I have done there? All right, should have done that. And then we can see here, price goes into a little bit of consolidation before a new trade opportunity appears there. And then it continues to kind of consolidate and just form a bit of a top there before dumping down a little bit lower. Then we get a new opportunity there. And so you need to be able to go back onto the chart and use the different strategies that I've taught you about where to look for the entries and how you could have trailed your stop loss up, and then basically look and see where you would have been stopped out and how you should have approached that. Because when this happens again in the future, you need to be able to be ready for that. You need to be able to know, okay, if I do get stopped out, how can I manage that? And the only way you're going to be able to really understand how to do it is by looking back on the chart and seeing how Bitcoin behaves, seeing how Ethereum behaves. It will give you the experience you need to be able to know how to deal with the situations when they do come in the future, okay? So really important. What I want you to understand is that if you do get stopped out in profit, okay, it's okay. You finish the trade, you made your money, and then it's done. You don't need to take another trade until you see the right kind of until you see the right kind of opportunities come your way. And the thing is as well, if you do get stopped out in a loss, then it should be okay. You shouldn't have risked that much. You should have risked an amount that you do feel comfortable with, and you can always look at getting back into a new trade opportunity when the market does present itself, okay? Like I showed you before, sometimes you do have to wait periods of time. Like if we get stopped out here, it was 62 days until our next kind of trade opportunity. But the reason you want to be able to have the patience to wait for it is because it is impossible to be able to pick the exact top or the exact bottom. And so we let our technical analysis show us the confirmations we need to be able to have some level of confidence, some level of understanding as to what the market is going to do next. And that's how we enter our positions here, because as I showed you before, you could have tried to pick where the exact bottom was here, getting stopped out the whole time, and then the easiest kind of opportunity would have been to actually just jump into the trade around here or here and catch a nice little bit of a move to upside there, okay? Same thing goes on Ethereum, same thing goes on all the other altcoins you want to be able to trade. And in the top 25 list that I'll be sharing with you in the next module, you need to be able to practice this on them and see how it's working, okay? So really, really important. This is where the work comes into it, and you need to be able to have this experience if you know what to do, if you want to be able to be prepared for what's going to happen in the future when we do start to see more of a bullish market structure and the EMA flips and we do see trade opportunities come. You need to be prepared for this. So make sure you do the back testing and you see, okay, if I got stopped out there, how should I have approached that? How should I have waited for the next trade, and so on and so forth. So I just want to make a quick video to be able to show you an example of how you can use the same strategy on a smaller time frame like the 1 hour chart and the 4 hour chart to be able to trade new projects that launch. But you need to keep in mind here, if a project launches while Bitcoin is in a downtrend, it's not going to do anything, okay? Until Bitcoin has a steady uptrend, there's no need to be trading new projects. New projects that launch will probably not have a sustained growth. They'll pump and then dump straight back down again, okay? And so I want to be able to show you an example here, a couple of new projects that launched recently, even when Bitcoin has been in a bit of a downtrend. Again, you can see that these have been getting absolutely smashed while Bitcoin has been in a bearish trend. So that's GMT and this is ApeCoin, and these are both new projects that launched. So let's run over this, and I just want to show you the exact entry and what you're actually looking for here. So pretty much what you're going to do is the exact same strategy that you've used on the daily time frame for Bitcoin and Ethereum and the other altcoins, but now you're going to be using it on the 1 hour and the 4 hour chart, okay? And how you're going to be able to do this is, again, you wait for the price to flip green in the EMA, you get in on the trade based on the bull flag there, you put your stop loss around the underneath the wick of the last candle, okay, or underneath the previous swing low, and then you move your stop loss up based upon that, and you take your profits based upon previous levels of resistance, the Fibonacci's. But with trading new projects, what I would really recommend doing is just trailing your stop loss up, because it's actually going to be able to, because it's a new project, it's a new chart, you don't have any previous information about this, you want to be able to see, okay, just how far this trend can go up, okay? And so that's pretty much how I want you to be able to be trading new projects that launch. But keep in mind, this is probably a video you're going to come back to, because right now we're currently in a bear market, and throughout a bear market, well, throughout 2018, 2019, when new projects launched, they didn't actually do anything, so you might not necessarily use this information now. But I want you to be able to study this, because it is important to be able to be ready for this if we're in a bullish market structure, on how you can actually trade this, okay? And so this is an example here, the exact same entry that we're looking for when we're trading Bitcoin and Ethereum on a daily time frame, when we're trading our other altcoins on a daily time frame. And this is what we can see here. Again, price flips into a green EMA. We have the bull flag here, and you can see that there. And then we just say, if we were just trailing our stop loss up, we would have got stopped out at around this kind of level. So we're making a 10% gain there. Exact same thing here. So a nice little gain there. And this is on a 1 hour time frame, mind you. And yeah, a couple of other good trade opportunities in here. Nice trade opportunity there. Another nice, really nice kind of trade opportunity that we see here, where the trend has been sustained. And the reason I'm showing you this is because Bitcoin is in a sideways price action, or if it's going up in a steady uptrend, you can actually, new projects can launch, and they can be a really quick way to be able to make a lot of money very, very quickly. And so what I want you to do is actually just look at the chart from Ape, so this is ApeCoin, and look at the chart from GMT, and how you could have applied the strategies that I'm teaching to you on a 1 hour and a 4 hour basis to be able to have traded these new projects, to be able to see, okay, when should I have bought, when should I have sold? And again, your you're looking for the exact same entries that I mentioned to you over and over and over again, okay? You can see here, price has been red, the bull flag forms, you get into there, okay, you get stopped out there. Again, same thing happens, price has been red, comes up here, you get into the position there, your stop loss is under there, you don't get stopped out here, and then you just keep trailing your stop loss up. You can see this here, let's say, okay, you're getting stopped out once here, by this wick there, you lose 7%. The next thing that you have here is around here, you're getting into a trade here, you have a stop loss at around this kind of level here, and let's say that you did get into this trade, you can see the quick money that is there to be made, and this is happening over a very small period of time as well. You know, we're talking about Bitcoin takes 6 months to be able to do 300%. So you can see this is taking only 5 days to be able to make a 289%, almost 300% return, okay? And let's just say if you sold it when the EMA flipped red again there, this is on the 1 hour time frame, that's in 5 days you would have been able to make $229, okay? And so I want to show you this example so that you know the potential of new projects and how you can apply the exact same strategy on the higher that you're using on the higher time frames to these smaller altcoins and to these new projects that do launch, okay? But keep in mind, you only want to be able to trade a new project that launches if you're able to set a stop loss on it. We're not talking about trading projects on decentralized exchanges. We're not talking about trading projects that you cannot set a stop loss for, because new projects can dump straight down and you can lose 100% of your capital from them. So it's more higher risk, and this video is going to be for more of the aggressive investors that want to be able to actually study and learn this. But again, this is going to be really, really important throughout a bull market, and this is how you can capitalize on really making some fast gains with this. So you can see, okay, yeah, you risked 7% there, okay, and then you made 229%. So it's absolutely insane the gains that you can make, and this just keeps going on and on and on. You can see this there, that we had another run up and another run up. So this is the beauty of trading new projects. It's a very, very good skill to be able to develop, especially throughout the bull market. And so you can take some time, look at some of the new projects like Ape and GMT. In the list of the 25 coins that we're going to mention to you in the next video, there will be some new projects in this. So you can take some time, look through all of the charts that you see, and you can also backtest your strategies based on a 1 hour and a 4 hour time frame, okay? And so just to recap, you're using the exact same entry pattern that you want from the daily time frame, but trading from Bitcoin and Ethereum, but you're just using it on a smaller time frame because these are new projects and they've only just launched. So you need to use this on a 1 hour and a 4 hour time frame, whatever you see suitable, okay, at the time given the project. How you're taking your profits and how you're trailing your stop loss and where you're looking to sell is the exact same as the strategies that you've used before. This is just on a smaller time frame and trading a more volatile asset. So it doesn't mean that just because this is a new project, it's 100% going to go up. You always need to be able to think about your position size and your risk management. It's very, very important when you are trading these new projects. So I just wanted to be able to show you this video as quickly. You can always come back to this, but when you see a new project that does get listed on FTX or on a new exchange like KuCoin, this is likely to be able to happen. And so you can use this strategy to be able to make some really good trades and some really quick money. But again, this is more for the fast and aggressive investors that want to be able to focus more on trading and making quick profits quickly. This is not really for the long-term investors or the swing traders, but I just wanted to throw this video in there as a bonus and just to give you kind of a bit of an insight as to how much money you can make when you do start to trade this and you do start to do some of these more shorter term things, which we do teach in the advanced course, okay? And so that's an overview as to how you can trade new projects. And so you can look at Ape, you can look at GMT, and you can look back on the chart, you can think about the different trade opportunities that have come your way when you do see that. That's pretty much it, guys. Again, you're going to be the person responsible here to be able to be prepared for when the situation comes. If we are currently in a bullish market structure and you're watching this, I would really, really focus on this video, back test on some different charts, and look for new projects that do get launched and being able to look at the charts there and be aggressive with this and make sure that when you are trading new projects, you're always setting your stop loss and that you're always being greedy and taking your profits, because they pump up really, really high, but then they're also going down very, very quickly, okay? And so it's about making fast money, but you need to know the game that you're playing and you need to be able to actually follow the plan and take that fast money that you do make. Don't think that this is just going to keep going up and up and up. Don't give into the euphoria or the hype, and make sure that you stay focused and stick to your strategies, okay? Nothing changes. It's just on a smaller time frame. So stick with the strategies that I've taught you about the higher time frame for Bitcoin and Ethereum, and happy trading on the new projects. In this video, I want to be able to explain to you how you can actually go and trade a trending market, okay? So in a bull and a bear market, or in a bull market, it's probably going to go up a long period of time, and you can see this here. If you sold everything here and didn't actually actually look at getting back into a trade, you missed out on all this move towards the upside. So how can you trade a trending market? Or maybe you're watching this video in the future and you've already seen that Bitcoin now has a green EMA and the price is starting to pump again. When can you get into a trade? You don't just want to get into it straight away, and how can you, I guess, find an entry for that, okay? And so this is where you need to use some of your trading skills. This is probably going to be a little bit more advanced in this course. Again, we talk really a lot more about this in the advanced trading course because there's trading opportunities each and every single day within a bull and a bear market, which is really nice. But this is basically how you can do it. So again, just using the daily time frame here, what we can see, what we mainly want to be looking out for is the exact same thing, okay? So every time that you see price is pretty far away from this green line, it usually can't sustain it for that long. So instead of buying here, we want to buy as close to this green line as we can. So you can buy here and buy here. And just coincidentally, it also matches up with the bull flag pattern. So you can see price comes up here. Again, it forms a bit of that bull flag pattern and then it moves higher from there. So it comes back towards where the average price should be. People buy it and then it moves higher from there, okay? And so if you're looking at getting into a trade on a trending market, what you want to be able to wait for is that kind of break, is that kind of bull flag pattern. You can see here, let's say you missed this entry here, but instead of just randomly buying into it here because you don't know what's going to happen, you waited for the price to be able to come back down again, form a bit of a bull flag pattern like this, and then you got into your trade there, okay? And the exact same thing kind of goes for Bitcoin and Ethereum. You can see that in a trending market, like let's look at 2017 bull run, you can see this here. So you can see, oh man, price has already gone up so much. Where can I get into a trade here? Let's look at this here. You can see, instead of buying into this top position right here, no, not a good idea to be able to do. You want to wait for price, like it did here, price to come up and come closer to this EMA again, okay? And that's what you want to be able to wait for, and we can see that price has gone and done that. You can look at this here. Yeah, price actually went and did that, okay? Yeah, you can see that there. So price went and did that. It came back and close towards the EMA, and that's where you want to be able to be entering into your positions if the market is trending, okay? So not buying at the top here, not buying when the distance between this green line and the price is very far away. You want to wait for it to be able to make that correction. This is the dip that you should buy, okay? This is how you actually enter into your positions, and you always have a clear stop loss with this one as well. I'll just show you. You always put your stop loss underneath the wick of the last candle, so underneath that previous swing low there. That's where you want to be able to be entering into your positions, and you can look at this on Bitcoin's chart over and over and over again. So you can see how this worked throughout 2021 and 2020 bull run. Coming up, price came a little bit closer, entry into there. Instead of buying up here, entry back into this kind of situation here. Again, price coming up really far away. You can see what this looks like on replay. You can use this tool. You can see how far away this is. Man, this is stupid to be able to be buying up here. You want to wait for, and again, the thing is that you need to be able to understand is that everyone is going to be saying, buy Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin. I'm making so much money, I'm making so much money. And you need to be able to know that, okay, price is way too far away from the EMA right now. It hasn't even made a correction based on the Fibonacci's. It hasn't even made a correction yet, like even to the 0.382 or the 0.5. And that's what you want to be able to watch out for. So you want to wait for that kind of correction to be able to come. And you can see that's exactly what it did. It came right back down and close to the EMA again. That's where I want to be able to get into my trade. It also just happened to hit the 0.382 Fibonacci as well. That's also another confirmation that you should re-entering your trade. And how you do that is pretty much the same setup. The EMA is green. You put your stop loss at around 10% or wherever it is on Bitcoin, wherever it makes sense, underneath the wick of the last candle, and then you can enter into your trades from there, okay? Same thing applies for the targets. You can use the Fibonacci's, you can use the EMA, you can trail your stop loss up, all that kind of stuff. So that's pretty much it on how you end up trading a trending market. And yeah, there's plenty of trade opportunities throughout a bull market, even if you don't kind of catch that first kind of swing here, and even if you don't catch that first, like that perfect trade setup that we're talking about around these areas here, or around these areas here, or that we've seen throughout the bear market there, or here, or here. If you don't kind of catch those areas, it's okay, you can still trade, you can still make some money, you can still get some good investments, but you need to have the patience for price to be able to come come back down again. And really, this is going to, when this happens again in the future, you're going to need to be able to be ready for this. So it's important for you to be able to backtest this and think, okay, if I missed the trade here, okay, I should have waited for it here. If I missed the trade here, okay, I should have bought back and entered into the trade around there, okay? And then also thinking about in a trending market, how it works with where you should have sold or where you could have moved your stop loss up to by using the strategies I've taught you about where to sell and how to move your stop loss up, and spending some time and looking at the chart here. This is where the work comes into it, because if you get confident and you develop these skills in a good way, this is honestly the smartest thing that you can do as an investor. It's really, really, really important to be able to do this. And I can guarantee you that this is going to be the highest income skill that you develop over the next 5 years if you are sticking around and staying in crypto for the long term, okay? And so what I want you to do now is spend some time looking at Ethereum and seeing the different trade opportunities that could have come your way. Again, you can see this here where price was very, very far away from the EMA. You see this massive gap. All right, instead of buying into this position here and not really knowing where to put your stop loss and not really giving yourself the best kind of opportunity, you can see this here. Okay, we came back and it touched that EMA and it's still green. Okay, that is my entry. That's where I want to be able to get in. Even though prices come up all this way, I can just assume that it's going to keep going higher because it's still got a bullish market structure. I put my stop loss at around here underneath that candle, and let's see what happens here. All right, nice. Sweet. So it keeps going higher and higher and higher, and you have different entry points here. You have different entry points here. And so this is also where you can dollar cost average into your trades. This is where you can actually, let's say you started this investment and you started down here with $1,000 that you wanted to be able to put in, and then you want to be able to put more money into this trade to be able to have a bigger and bigger position size, so you can actually use these other trade opportunities, or you can take separate trades with different money to be able to put in on these different trade opportunities. So hopefully you understand that, because if you're seeing these type of price patterns where the EMA is still green, the bull flag is there, it makes sense to be able to keep putting money into the trade and to keep buying this because it's going to keep going higher. And if you do have that conviction, if you do have that belief, you've got the confidence, and you can actually keep building up your positions from there, okay? And so that's pretty much the crypto swing trading strategy in a nutshell. That's how to be able to trade trending markets. What I want you to do now is spend some time on Bitcoin and Ethereum and really thinking about how you could have traded some of these opportunities. This is where it gets a little bit harder as well. So, you know, if you are watching this in a bull market, you're going to need to actually put in more time, because buying and investing down here in a bear market, buying and investing down here is at the least amount of risk. But buying and trading and investing around here is higher risk, because you don't know, because the price has already gone up a lot, okay? You don't know how much longer it's going to keep going up for, okay? So you really need to be able to be on top of it. You need to be able to really understand the strategies, how to put your stop loss. If you're trading this in a bull market, okay, it's really important that you actually protect your capital, because again, if you're not protecting your capital, you can go all the way down again. Again, same thing for Ethereum. If you were trading this point and you weren't actually managing your risk well, then you're already all the way down, okay? But alternatively, if you were investing and trading throughout a bear market, you can see this here, that price keeps on going up and up and up because it has that sustained growth to be able to keep going, okay? And so, yeah, guys, this is what you're going to need to be able to do. If you're watching this in a bear market, then it's better luck for you. You don't need to worry that much. It's not that much of a risk because you can count on crypto coming back. If you're watching this in a bull market, you really need to be able to make sure that you're studying this and that you're staying focused on this and that you look for the entries on the chart on where you can get into it. So just to recap, you want to wait for the bull flag. You want to always be able to still set your stop loss each and every single time. And you want to look back on the chart previously to be able to know, hey, when should I have sold based on the previous different time frames. So that's it on how to trade trending markets when we are in a bullish market structure. Put in the work to be able to study this, and I'll catch you in the next video. Really important mindset video that I just wanted to be able to throw in here, and that is the fact that you need to keep this simple, okay? This investment strategy that we've laid out for you is relatively simple, okay? You're gonna need to put in the work to be able to backtest it. You're gonna need to be able to develop the confidence in yourself to know that when you see these opportunities in the future, you're gonna be able to take them. You're gonna be able to know how much you want to be able to risk each time. You're gonna know when to sell and how to move your stop loss up each and every single time. So this is the responsibility that you have upon on yourself. But all you have to do is keep it simple. You don't need to have to throw in all these different other indicators. You don't need to have to throw in all these other things that are just going to help confuse you. People are going to say you can make more profits trading like this or whatever it is. You don't need to listen to all of this. Your investment strategy needs to be simple, and it needs to be something that gives you a clear edge and it makes sense for you, okay? You need to stick with this one strategy. Don't try to confuse it with all these other things. Don't try to go out and watch 20 other different YouTube videos and talk about the best ways to be able to invest in crypto, or start using Elliott waves or all these other indicators within TradingView or technical analysis or whatever it is. Just keep it simple, okay? Really, okay? You want to be able to go the distance within crypto. You want to have yourself be able to actually stay the distance. I already showed you an example as to with someone that started with $5,000 and over the space of a couple of years was able to turn that into $100,000 plus just by trading Bitcoin, not even altcoins, okay? And so you need to be able to stay the distance within crypto if you want to be able to make that life-changing money, that life-changing wealth, especially if you're trading altcoins and Bitcoins. And the only way you're going to be able to do that is by having a simple strategy that makes sense to you. It's easy. You have clear risk management, and you know how to be able to when to sell and how to be able to manage your greed and fear. These are the most important things you need to be able to focus on. And you're not going to be able to do this if you're constantly jumping from this to this to this to this and always chopping and changing and just trying to confuse yourself more and more and more. It's very easy to be able to do that within crypto. And so that's why we're not talking about things like DeFi. We're not talking about things like NFTs and gaming and all this kind of stuff and launchpads, IDOs, basically all these things that can be a distraction. You can still make life-changing money and incredible gains just by using the strategies that I'm teaching you in this course, and just by following your trading and investment plan that we're building together now, okay? And so just an important mindset video to be able to remind you, keep it simple, don't overcomplicate it. Follow exactly what we're teaching you in this course. Put the time in to be able to backtest this and become confident in it. And this is all you need to do. This is exactly everything you need to be able to do to be able to make that life-changing money within crypto when we do start to see bullish market structure and we do start to be able to get some trade opportunities coming our way. A question I get all the time is, how long does it take to be able to become a successful trader, or how long does it take to be able to become a successful investor? And the truth is, when you actually understand the strategies and you use and you apply everything that we're teaching you in this video, it will probably take you a couple of months to be able to get really confident with this and really understand it to the T, how I want you to be able to understand it. That's a couple of months of consistent work ethic to being able to develop one of the most high income skills that you can over the next 5 years, okay? And so for me, this is a no-brainer to be able to do this. And the only reason that you wouldn't do this is because you're either lazy, stupid, or arrogant, okay? Like I've talked about in the start of the course. So when someone asks me, how long does it take to be able to make money? How long does it take to be able to become a successful investor? And the truth is that as soon as you understand the strategies, as soon as you know how to apply what I'm teaching you in this course, if the chart is there and the trade opportunities show itself, you can start making money straight away. You can start actually investing and start making money straight away from the trade opportunities that you see on the chart based on these strategies. And the biggest factors that will come into whether you're going to be successful or not, it's not about having this fancy ass strategy, okay? Because I've just showed you an example as to how the strategy really works and how you can turn $5,000 into $100,000 plus over the last couple of years with Bitcoin. And the exact same thing will happen again with cryptocurrencies, if not higher and if not even bigger amounts of money, all right? And so the only reason that you're not going to be able to capitalize on that opportunities that on these opportunities that happen in the future is because you're not able to be able to manage your emotions of fear and greed. So it's really important that you take the time and go through the finishing modules in this course so that you can really understand and learn how to be able to manage your feelings of emotions and greed, because nothing is going to sabotage your success more than you not being able to follow your trading plan, of you not being able to manage your risk. Another thing that I want to be able to say is never move your stop loss. Really never move your stop loss, because part of you becoming a successful trader and investor is being able to survive. And if you move your stop loss, most of the time this can lose all of the capital in your account, or you can take a massive hit and this can actually scare you out from the market. It can wipe out all of your capital and you have to start all over again, or you just lose all your money and then you just call crypto a scam and then you just completely give up on it, okay? And so To be able to become a successful trader and investor, you need to be able to follow the plan here, you need to be able to manage your emotions, and you need to literally be able to behave like a robot. Why do you think that when people program trading robots, they start making money almost straight away? It's because they're not having emotions, they just follow what you see on the chart. Everything is systematic, everything is operating as exactly how it should be. There's no moving stop losses, there's no negative emotions, there's no selling when you feel really greed. It's basically just follows the trading system to a T, okay? And so if you want to be successful, all you have to do is follow your trading and investing plan. That's how long it takes. Awesome, guys. So here we are at the end of module 5. This was a very heavy module, very detailed module, and this is where you learned all about the strategies, and you had to do a lot of work with regards to backtesting and actually being able to figure out for yourself when you should buy and when you should sell based upon the things that I taught you, okay? And so really important that you take some time and that you master the skills within this. You need to be prepared. You need to be ready for when the opportunities come your way, okay? Because when the opportunities do come your way, and if you hesitate, you will miss out on the trade opportunities of a lifetime, especially if we do start to see a bullish market structure again. This is where you can turn that 5K, that 10K into 50K, into 100K plus and beyond. And the only way that you're going to be ready for this is by really putting in the work from these videos for the module 5, okay? And so hopefully you can start to see how this is coming together. You know where to buy, you've got your strategies and your tools. Hopefully you're being able to actually learn and understand TradingView a lot more now. And now you've got your strategies. In the next module, we're going to be talking about how you can actually, what coins to be investing into and some of these projects that you're going to use to be able to turn that small amount of capital into huge gains in a bull market. And then we're going to cover the mindset, and then you're going to be battle ready for the cryptocurrency market. So let's go.
What is up, guys? Welcome to module 6. And in this module, we're going to be sharing with you the coins and tokens we personally recommend and we believe have good potential, leading in with following the trends of the market in the future with things like Web3, gaming industries, and being able to actually take advantage of the new tech that's coming in to be able to change the world and how we can understand this and profit from it. These are the coins and tokens we want to be able to share with you. Now, as I said before, there's over 10,000 different cryptocurrencies. So it's up to you to be able to make up your mind and decide which ones you want to be able to invest and trade into, okay? We're just sharing with you top 25 that we personally believe have good potential. In the market is bearish or bullish, it doesn't matter. The thing that I will say is you need to be able to take time and understand the strategies, okay? And it doesn't matter how good a project is or whatever. If the chart is saying don't buy yet, or it's not a good time to buy right now, or maybe you should think about selling, then don't invest into the project, okay? You need to wait for it to actually go into the situation where it's saying buy, all right? So as I said before, it doesn't matter about the fundamentals of the project too much. If the chart is saying don't buy, do not buy. There's always going to be a new opportunity. There's always a new project. There's always the markets can change as we go with time, okay? And so it's really important that you take time and understand basically the tokens that we're going to be sharing with you in here are just for you to be able to keep it simple, to be able to have, I guess, a brief overview as to some good projects and what actually a good project means. And then you go onto TradingView, you add these into your watch list and think about how you can invest and trade these coins on your centralized exchanges, FTX and KuCoin, okay? And so it's really important that you actually learn about this kind of stuff. You add these coins into your watch list, you take some time and do a bit of research about them. Again, some of these companies, you might actually find the technology really surprising and world-changing, and that's very much what some of these companies will be able to do in the future. But yeah, we just take it as it comes. Nobody can predict the future. We always want to be making sure that we're focusing on trading the chart. We're not trading the narrative, we're not trading the story, we're not trading what the team of this company saying they're going to do. We're only trading the chart, we're only trading the market conditions, okay? So it's really important. It doesn't matter if people are saying this and this and this and this and this, but the price is coming down and down and down and it never goes back up again, you're going to lose money, okay? And so it's important that you make sure you focus on trading the chart, not all the other bullshit narratives and all this kind of stuff, okay? And so yeah, 25 projects, let's get into it.
In this module, we're going to be going over the top 25 projects I recommend to you. And what I want you to be able to understand is how market cap relates to how much returns you can actually get from that, okay? So in a bear market and at the start of a bull market, we know that Bitcoin and Ethereum are only going to be the two coins that actually start to pump first before all the other altcoins start to go, okay? But you can actually make a lot more returns in these smaller altcoins because they're not as big as Bitcoin and Ethereum, okay? And so what that means is that it requires less money for the price of it to be able to double. For you to be able to double your money, less money has to go into the market cap. So if I invest $100,000 into Bitcoin now and the market cap is 368 billion, for me to double my 100K, market cap for that needs to double. So another 368 billion needs to come into Bitcoin. But if I'm looking at something like Veracity, for example, which is the coin that I showed you before, if I put $100,000 into Veracity at 48 million market cap, okay, then if my 100,000 in Veracity wants to double, all that needs to happen is another 48 million needs to come back into Veracity. And so you hopefully can start to understand that it's actually easier if you are wanting to make fast money and quick gains in altcoins than it is in Bitcoin. Bitcoin is kind of like the granddad of crypto. It moves slower and it's also a bit of a less risk kind of investment. So that's why we're saying mainly stick to Bitcoin and Ethereum. But when we do start to see bullish market structure and some of these altcoins do have the right kind of trade opportunities, then there are really, really good, returns to be made. And hopefully you can see that, yes, some of these coins can pump 50%, 100% in a day. And so it's really, really crazy to be able to understand that. So yeah, this is how market cap relates to how much money you can make from a project. Again, we're not sharing any really, really small ones. I mean, Star Atlas is going to be the smallest one that we're sharing with you. This is obviously a higher risk as well because you see there's only 13 million in it. And so if I'm putting $100,000 in it, half of this money could come out very, very quickly. Let's say 6 million comes out of Star Atlas and I've got 100K in there, then I'm losing 50K sometimes within a week, if not within a day, okay? But if 6 million comes out of Bitcoin and I have 100K in there, it's barely going to be able to make an impact at all because the market cap is already so big, okay? And so hopefully start to understand how market cap correlates with how much returns you can get from investing in projects, but also how much risk is associated with each and every single project. So these are our top 25 projects at this point in time. If we do see better opportunities, we will update them in the future, but at this current point in time in the market, this is what we really have decided that is going to be the best kind of opportunities. And keep in mind, these coins are only going to be listed on FTX and on KuCoin. You may hear other influencers or people talking about other coins listed on other exchanges or all this kind of stuff. The truth is that you don't need to have 50 different crypto projects you need to be able to be investing in. Even 25 is a little bit too much, okay? Because let's say you have 50K, to be able to invest, maybe even $10,000 to be able to invest. How you make the most returns from that is actually picking a couple of good projects and going in heavy for these instead of putting $100 into 50 different projects. So I just want to be able to run over this list to be able to give you a bit of breakdown and structure. I've also made a TradingView list that has the charts for all of them. So you can use the links for both to be able to add this into your TradingView account. And you can also use the link to be able to add this into your CoinMarketCap account. Again, if you want to be able to know about the different projects and what they do, you can click on them. It takes you to the Explore page, and you can basically do some more research and look what each and every single one of these projects is doing if you want to be able to know more details about them, which is quite interesting on some of these other smaller altcoins and what it is that they're actually doing. It's really cool technology. So again, it's just something you can do in your free time if you want to. If not, then just basically trade the charts that you see here and start to be able to backtest and see the strategies and mark out some trades. So how this list is structured is obviously Bitcoin and Ethereum at the first, because right now we're currently in a more of a bearish market, depending on where you're watching this, okay? But right now we're currently in a bearish market, and so you want to be able to basically capitalize on where the money is going to flow back into crypto first. The money is always going to flow back into Bitcoin and Ethereum first, and then it's going to be able to go down into the other altcoins. So that's basically how we've structured it from the top altcoins, from the top two coins, Bitcoin and Ethereum, and then coming into the other altcoins that we've picked throughout the top 50 to 100 coins that you can see, BNB, XRP, Solana, Polkadot, Avalanche, FTT, which is the token from FTX exchange. We have Crypto.com, Stellar, Cosmos, VeChain, Decentralized Mana, and on and on and on. Basically, these are going to be all other altcoins. So what you need to be able to understand here is that the higher the market cap, the more probability that money will flow into it after Bitcoin and Ethereum starts to pump. So again, depending on where you're watching this, but right now we're currently in a bear market. And so if Bitcoin and Ethereum just start to pump, then money is more likely to go into BNB or Solana or DOT or Avalanche than it is likely to go into a coin like Star Atlas, because we're not in a bull market where there's maximum greed and people want to invest in coins that have a $13 million market cap. There's still amazing returns to be made in this when the market does flip bullish again, but money is not really this is not really gonna do anything while we are in a bearish market, okay? And so it's important to be able to keep that in mind. I'm showing you the opportunities that you have for the future and how you can actually use this list in a bull and a bear market. These are gonna be some of the top projects that I would recommend. So what I want you to do now is add this list into your CoinMarketCap account and also add this list into TradingView, and then put on the EMA ribbon for them and just have a look at some of these charts and look at them and look at how they performed in the bull market and the bear market. And depending on where we are in the market right now, you can actually go on and actually see potential trade opportunities that may be there, okay? And so it's important that you do take some time and do this, and yeah, hopefully you can start to see, you know, that there's going to be so many different kind of trade opportunities in there. And you know, let's just say for example, like Solana flips bullish again, we get into a trade around here, and it makes a run up to around here, like a couple 300% gains. And so this just goes on and on and on with these different cryptocurrencies. So altcoins is primarily where the gains are going to be made. That's why we've got a lot of altcoins in here, but you want to be able to always keep an eye and trade Bitcoin and Ethereum while the market is still moving up. So there you have it. That is the list of the top 25 projects. I want you to be able to go through this now, add it onto your accounts, and then actually go through and do some research and reading into what these projects do. And you can also start to think about, like, why have we chosen these projects to be good projects, okay? Because this is going to be able to help you develop a bit of an investor narrative within crypto. If us as advanced investors and experienced people within the crypto space are choosing these projects and picking them for, you know, you to be able to invest in, there's obviously a good reason behind it. And so it has to do with the technology, has to do with the trends in the crypto space. And so you can start to see and follow, okay, there's a lot of gaming projects within here. There's a lot of different, you know, blockchains and different tokens that are helping decentralized security. So pick your top 5 or 10. Honestly, you do not need to be able to invest in all of these 25 projects. We're just giving you them as an example, and then you can basically look at the charts and wait for the right kind of trade opportunities on them. In the next videos to come, I will show you how to be able to manage a portfolio of around $10,000 and how I would divide it throughout this and how I would manage it. So you can, if you're wondering how you can actually split your money between these different 25 projects as a system and a way to be able to do it, we'll get into that next. Ultimately, how you want to structure your portfolio is going to be coming down to your risk tolerance, but there's a couple of things you need to be able to consider. So throughout a bear market, it only makes sense to really trade and invest into Bitcoin and Ethereum until we start to see more greed coming back into the market. All these other coins are not really going to do that much in a bear market if there's, you know, no price action or movement within Bitcoin and Ethereum, okay? So if I was in a bear market and I had, let's say $10,000 to invest and trade with, I'd primarily split it 50-50 between Bitcoin and Ethereum. I would wait for the right kind of trade setups. I would also manage my risk accordingly. And yeah, I would just basically look at capitalizing and making money from there. If we do get the situations where we're seeing some nice kind of trade setups and more greed comes back into the market, then I would look at investing into some of the top kind of altcoins that we see here. My favorite picks would probably be BNB, Solana, DOT, and I would probably look at Link as well, okay? And this is all just trading on FTX on the spot account where we can manage our risk, and it's really, really easy to be able to do that. That's how I would manage it if we are in more of a bearish market, okay? And just keeping in mind that money flow is going to come into here, and we need to be able to take our profits fast. Money flow may come back into some of these other altcoins, but it's only going to be the top kind of altcoins, okay? So you need to be able to keep that in mind. Smaller coins like Veracity and Travala and Atlas, okay? These are going to do great in a bear market and a bull market, and when there's more greed coming back into the market, but they may not necessarily move right now in the marketplace. So that's something that you do need to be able to keep in mind. If we are in a bull market, same thing would apply because you're not going to know when we are in a bull market. So you would have actually just traded Bitcoin and Ethereum up, and then you do start to see, okay, they're making higher lows, higher highs and higher lows. They're going on a very bullish run. Primarily, if we do start to see more bullish market structure, I would basically just trade Ethereum because you're going to be able to get a lot higher returns from Ethereum than you are from Bitcoin. And then from there, what I would do is I'd look at aggressively taking profits on Ethereum and locking in my gains and being able to actually then start to put some of this money that I've made from Ethereum or some of the other capital that I have into these smaller altcoins. What I would pick from there is probably VeChain, Mana. I like ApeCoin as well. Phantom is also really, really nice. RNDR, this render token, is also a really nice project. And Veracity, Travala. Again, these projects that we've chosen, all of them are really good, and so you can do your own research around them and figure out which ones you like the idea of and you like the company behind, and you can invest in for yourself. Another thing to be able to also keep in mind with these projects is the chart. And so you can see, I really like the chart from Solana here. So you can see this, when it flips green, it clearly just keeps going. You can see from the bull to the bear market in 2021. So we can see here that when it did flip green, it just kind of kept going, and that's a very easy trade opportunity to be able to keep holding that the whole way up. Same thing here with Phantom and VeChain. Like I said, you can see this as well. Like when it flips green, it just kind of keeps going up, and that's a great trade opportunity to be able to capitalize on something like that. Exact same thing for Ethereum as well. In a more of a bullish market structure, it flips and then it just kind of keeps going up, which gives us great trade opportunities. Okay, and so that's basically how I would manage it in a bull market. Is I would look at aggressively trading Ethereum and then splitting my profits between some of these other smaller altcoins. Then I would also look at putting some of my money onto KuCoin and taking advantage of these smaller altcoins, because out of this list, not all of them are going to be on FTX. That's why we set up KuCoin to be able to invest on. Okay, but KuCoin is going to be the smaller market cap coins. So these may not necessarily be moving that much in a bear market, because for these to be able to move, there needs to be maximum greed in the market. There needs to be more of a bullish sentiment in the marketplace, because these are higher risk, higher return investments, and people are only going to start putting money in there, like retail investors, if the narrative flips to more bullish and people become more euphoric and get really greedy within crypto again, and then we can make some of these insane gains that we've seen before. Like this is an example. You can see that the chart flips green here on a daily time frame, nice bull flag, and then we can make some really high percentage returns here. Let's say we got into this investment around here. We got into this investment around here, and being able to hold that, like you can see 1,500% just until there, until the very top. That was 2,200%. So really insane if you're going into this position with like 5K or 10K or 50K and being able to make these kind of returns on these smaller altcoins. So the only way that this is going to be able to work is if we do see more greed come back into the market. So it's really important for you to be able to understand that more greed needs to come back into the market for these smaller altcoins on KuCoin. I've structured the list in TradingView so that you can see that clearly from FTX to KuCoin. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much how I would structure my portfolio in the bull and the bear market. So you need to be able to keep in mind and think about how you want to be able to do that for yourself. And it all comes down to your risk tolerance and how you personally want to be able to approach your investing journey within crypto. If you want to take more of that safer route, then you can just stick with Bitcoin and Ethereum and some of the higher altcoins that I've listed here on FTX, and only trading on FTX. If you want to be able to take more of a risk and want to be able to just use some of the profits that you've made from trading here and put it into some of these smaller altcoins, then you can transfer the money to KuCoin and you can actually start to take advantage of some of those trade opportunities that come on KuCoin. Okay, so that's how I'd manage my portfolio with about a $10,000 example between the bull and the bear markets. Hopefully that makes sense. You may want to come back to this video when we do start to see a flip in the market conditions, but keep an eye on these projects, guys. Add these into your watch list and make sure that you are prepared for when the trade opportunities do come. A really big mistake that I've seen within crypto is people trying to find the next project without actually focusing on trading. And people just think it's this new next project that is going to change the world and give them that life-changing millionaire wealth overnight. And the fact is that is not actually true. A lot of the new projects that launch throughout a bull market will just be quick pump and dumps, and you can still make a lot of money from trading them. But I would just advise you against trying to focus on only finding those next gems, those next 100x projects. Sure, you can do that, but there also comes a lot higher risk into it. A lot of these coins are not going to be launched on centralized exchanges. You're not going to be able to set stop losses, or they're going to be launched on different exchanges. You have to sign up to 50 different exchanges to be able to just invest into this one coin. And oftentimes, this mindset of trying to find the next new projects that are going to change your life and give you that wealth that you need, what it actually does, it just distracts you from sticking with the 25 projects that we've linked to you there. And then you end up, let's say you just have 50K or 10K to be able to invest. You end up just putting a couple hundred, like $500 or $1,000 into some of these coins. And simply, you can make a lot of money within crypto. The markets do pump and they do have high percentages, but how you maximize your returns from this is just focusing on a couple of different projects and not spreading yourself too thin. Okay, so you can stick primarily with the top 25 projects that we've shared with you here. Okay, and the biggest thing to be able to remember is you do not want to spread yourself too thin. Okay, I'm sharing with you 25 projects to give you a broad overview, but I don't want you to invest $100 into all of these 25 and think it's going to be sweet, it's going to work out. You need to pick about 5 to 10 of these maximum and then actually take decent position sizes on them when the opportunities do present themselves based on our investment strategy. Okay, so I'd say for about 80% of the people watching this course, and if you're not more of an aggressive investor and trader, you don't actually need to look at focusing on finding new projects. All right. If you are more of an aggressive investor and trader and you want to be able to do this, this works very well in a bull run, but primarily the new projects and the new coins that get spoken about are going to be on Twitter. Okay. And so to be able to make this really easy for you, all you can do is follow my Twitter and follow the people that I'm following, and this will help you find some of the new projects. Again, there's no structure for this. Twitter is completely random. It's one of those things that you have to keep checking over and over and over again, almost every single day. But if you're an aggressive, advanced investor and trader and you want to be able to do this, this works very, very well in a bull market. Again, there's a lot of trade opportunities that come our way, and so you can do this. It is a way to you to be able to make more money and more capital with new projects that do launch. But keep in mind, the risk is there if you're not advanced trader and if you haven't actually put in the work to study how you can trade new projects, how you can trail up your stop loss, how you can take profits, and you have experience with this. If you don't have any experience with this and then you just try to go find new projects and look at all what these people post on Twitter, it's not going to end well from you, and it's just going to be a distraction. Okay, so take this with a pinch of salt. I wanted to be able to just show you this because in a bull market, this can be effective, but you need to be able to be experienced trader and investor to be able to really capitalize on this and not just lose all of your money, okay? And keep in mind as well, some of the projects that get shared on Twitter will be on decentralized exchanges. And again, we haven't set up any decentralized exchanges in this course, so you need to be able to keep that in mind as well. And there's a lot higher risk that comes into it when you do start to invest in decentralized exchange stuff. A lot of scams take place and just a lot of things can go wrong. So just keep that in mind. So you can find new projects from Twitter. That's going to be the main place. It's like the news hub and the notice board within crypto space. It's crypto Twitter. And again, just a finishing reminder to not spread yourself too thin. This is a really, really big investment mistake that we see with people from crypto, is that they start with 5K or 10K and they putting $100 into like 5 different or 10 different projects instead of just putting in like $1,000 into 2 or 3 of these different projects and actually trying to, yes, you take on more risk, but if the market conditions are there and you have the right kind of trade setups and you have the confidence from actually backtesting and believing in yourself from the strategy, then you can go in with higher risk, okay? And so that's just what I would say. A finishing note. So that's how you can find new projects, and that's just a big mistake that we see. Do not spread yourself too thin. Find the good projects, find the key projects, go in heavy, still manage your risk, wait for the right kind of setups, and you can make some really, really good returns within crypto. How to manage your portfolio as it grows. So this is very important to be able to understand the market cycles in crypto, and also has to do with the Bitcoin halving side of things, okay? So let's say now we're in a bear market for the next couple of years. Obviously no one can predict what's going to happen in the future, but if I was starting to my investment journey now, what I would do is I'd primarily just look at building up as much capital as I can. I would look at trading the opportunities that come on Bitcoin and Ethereum. As we do enter this kind of consolidation period for the next couple of years for Bitcoin, where if it was to repeat itself like it has in the past, where we don't see all-time highs again, but we do have moves up and down like this, then throughout 2024, we are going to get that next Bitcoin halving, and that usually triggers the next bull run for crypto, okay? And so I want to be able to basically, how I would manage my portfolio as it grows. In the bearish market, what I would do is just take my trade opportunities, manage my risk, and try to build as much capital and my skill set as I can throughout this period of time. When this next Bitcoin halving appears, then I would really look at aggressively deploying all of my capital into projects. And how I would manage that is, again, I've shown you, I would use the top coins. I would just follow the money flow that happens within crypto. So I go Bitcoin, Ethereum, some of the top altcoins, again, being able to manage my risk, wait for the right kind of trade setups. When I've made a lot of profits from these different cryptocurrencies, then I would look at only investing into the smaller cap altcoins on KuCoin. That's because I'm a higher risk investor and I'm more of an aggressive investor and trader, and I want to be able to maximize my return. So let's say you started with a 10K around here. Over the next couple of years, you could have built that into, let's say, 50K. Very easy to be able to do that in a couple of years throughout crypto, especially if you do take the time and study, okay? You had 50K here, you traded that back up to Bitcoin's all-time high as Bitcoin kind of went from Bitcoin's halving appeared, and we did go back to all-time high prices. You turn that 50K, let's say, into 200K, and then what I would do is I'd pretty much just like take this money and then I would aggressively put it into KuCoin low cap coins, because in a bull market, these are gonna pump, and if you're putting 5 or 10K into some of these coins, It's how you can really make those millions within cryptocurrency, okay? And so I've shown you Veracity, you saw that, how the price just goes absolutely insane. And so like if we're investing into Veracity around here and it goes back to all-time high, you can see it's a 1,700% gain from there. And if you're putting in 10K or 20K into that, yeah, you can do the math. It's really, really good returns from that. So that's just how I would personally manage my portfolio for itself. But the biggest thing you have to be able to keep in mind is these cycles within cryptocurrency. So the Bitcoin halving cycle and the expectation that, okay, until proven otherwise, we can just assume that we are in a bearish market until the next Bitcoin halving. And it could be wrong, but until proven otherwise, this is what we can assume. So we need to trade with that kind of narrative in mind and basically stick with that. Again, build as much capital and skills as we can throughout this period of time. And then as Bitcoin does get into this area, you need to be able to understand that when the price is already high, this is a higher risk time to be investing because you can lose everything overnight when the price is already up, because it's already gone far way up and it has a long way to be able to come down from there. It's not like investing in Bitcoin when it's at the bottom in a bear market. It doesn't really have that much further to be able to go down. When you're investing into Bitcoin, like investing into Bitcoin up here when it was 67K, that was actually the highest risk time to be able to be investing into it, even though everyone else is telling you that this is the lowest risk time to be investing into it. But the reality of the situation is that now is a lot lower risk because Bitcoin is already at 20K, not 60K, it's already down 75%. And so it makes sense to be able to, it's a lower risk investment now than what it would be when it's up here. So that's just a basic example as to how I would manage my portfolio as it grows. And that's more of an aggressive investor approach, and that's how you can make really, really crazy returns within cryptocurrency. But again, that comes down to my personal situation and my personal level of skill set and experience. If you don't have the experience to be able to trade these smaller cap altcoins that pump 100% or 200% in a day and take profits and do more short-term trades, and basically what you need to be able to really maximize on these gains, then I would just stick with the top kind of 10 to 20 altcoins and just cycle my money throughout them as I see the right kind of trade opportunities in the market. Again, I'm not spreading myself too thin. Even if I turned 5K into 50K and at the bottom of this bear market here, I wouldn't actually spread myself too thin. If I turned 5K into 50K, if I 10x my portfolio over a couple of years, then with that 50K, I would really look at probably putting 10K into 5 projects. It's going to be better to be able to take more risk on and find better projects that can give you more returns than it would be to just try to put $5,000 into 20 projects and just kind of have it be a bit of a guessing game. It's going to be able to better to have it more structured. So that's just my personal opinion and what I would do and what I've done for myself in the past. It's worked out really, really well with these smaller altcoins on KuCoin and trading Bitcoin and Ethereum when we are in a bear market. So that's just my experience. You need to be able to take some time and think about how you want to be able to structure your portfolio and how you can manage it. But the biggest thing that I would say is that throughout a bull market, you need to be able to remember to always set your stop loss and always take your profits. And when the market shows you, when it shows you something like this, when Bitcoin's price goes lower, then exit all of your positions, exit all of them, okay? Do not put any money back into crypto. You could have kept to try and buy, and throughout this period of time, there still is a lot of greed in the market. But as you can see, like if we just sold here, it would have avoided us being in this whole kind of downtrend the whole time. So that's really important to be able to understand and know. And yeah, in a bull market, there's a lot more risk involved because the price is already up really, really high. So you need to be able to be aggressively taking your profits, lock it in. And if you have made really insane gains from crypto, you need to be able to realize these profits, put it into stable coins, and just be safe with it. Lock in and secure your bags. Again, surviving is the key. You need to be able to survive in this market. And you're not going to survive if you turn 5K into 50K, then 50K into a mil, and then you lose the mil again. I've seen people do this over and over and over again. It's really stupid. So make sure that you take the time to lock in the gains, secure your profits. So that's a wrap on module 6. Good job on getting here, guys. And hopefully you've done some research into these projects. You've found 5 or 10 of these that make sense for you. You've added the charts into TradingView, and you've hopefully either identified trading setups that have come, or you've added them into your watch list and you're waiting for the right kind of trade setups that are coming your way. Now, it's been a journey, guys. For these projects, you need to be able to apply the strategies that you learned in the last module. So again, if you're looking for how you can invest and use your time the best way, it's to really being able to see how these strategies apply to these projects. So, and back testing on these different projects that I've just shown you here. Especially if you're going to be trading them again in the future, in the bull or the bear market, you really need to be able to understand how these different projects react, how some of them are going to be more volatile than other, and how you can actually use the money flows within crypto to be able to maximize your profits you make throughout the bull and the bear cycle. So yeah, guys, it's been a bit of a journey that you've been on. You've got the understanding, you know the mistakes, you've got your exchanges, you've got your tools, you've got your modules, you've got your strategy, and now you've got the projects to be able to invest in. You're excited, you're starting to see the potential as to the gains that you can make with the right kind of market conditions in the future. And now all you need is to be able to actually understand the right kind of mindset, and do not skip the mindset part. Really, really important. Do not skip the next module. Again, hopefully you can start to see that if you understand the strategies and if you understand what projects to be able to invest in, but you can't manage your mindset, you can never sell, you can never deal with your greed, then you're not going to make any money. Your money's going to go up and then it's going to come all the way back down again because you can't manage your greed, okay? And so if you have the right kind of mindset, it's going to be able to make your investment journey so much easier. So stick around for the next module, take notes, watch it over and over and over again, and develop the mindset of a successful investor and swing trader. Really, really important. I'll catch you in the next module.
What is up, guys, and welcome to the last and final module within this crypto coaching masterclass. And in this module, it's going to be honestly the most important one for you to be able to get equipped with the right kind of mindset, okay? And now, why is the right kind of mindset so important towards your success within cryptocurrency and investing? Is because there's so many things that we can't control within cryptocurrency, but there are things that we can control, and that is our own attitudes and behavior, okay? And if you have the right kind of mindset and you don't make the mistakes, you control your own attitudes and behavior, you know when to buy, you know when to sell, you pretty much perform and act like a robot that follows their investment plan, then it's game over. You can make a lot of money within crypto. But if you're someone that has a whack mindset, that you're completely controlled by your emotions, you're all over the place, you have no idea, then trading and investing in crypto can be a very hard thing. It can make you lose all of your money. It can be, you can make it so hard, or you can make it really, really easy, okay? And how you make this easy, how you make your investment journey easy for the rest of your life, is by sticking with a plan that you know works and that you back tested and that you have trust and belief in, okay? All you have to do, you already understand the strategies, you already understand the exchanges and how to use everything. All you have to do now is literally go out and apply this in the future when the opportunities come. And I've shown you on the chart how this worked in the past, and so it will work again in the future. But the one determining factor whether you actually do it or not is going to be your mindset. Now, we already talked about if you're lazy, arrogant, or stupid, yeah, it's not going to work. This is also a very, very important mindset thing. But the other parts of it is just being able to have the discipline to be able to stick with this and to be able to actually apply what it is that we're teaching you, okay? And so mindset is very, very important. We're going to get into this module now, smash through it. Really, you might want to come back to this and learn it again and again and again, and really hear what I'm saying to you here, because if you're someone that has just worked a job your whole life and been around average people and had this kind of broke mentality, sorry to say, but yeah, it's going to take some time. This is going to be a complete new mindset for you. And it's going to be maybe some of the things that I say are going to upset you a little bit, or you don't necessarily agree with. And you need to think about whether I'm just talking bullshit or am I actually saying the truth that has merit to it. And it's a little bit too real for you to be able to realize it right now, okay? And so just be gentle with yourself, follow along as we're going here, and make sure you really pay attention and understand the mindset. It's really, really key in your investment journey, okay? All right, so in this video, I want to help you understand that mindset really is going to be everything when it comes to investing and trading, okay? So here we can see here, we have a scale, right? And we have things that are easy and things that are hard. And pretty much in your whole investment journey, it's going to be pretty simple. It's going to be easy. The strategies that we're sharing with you, hey, it took you one video to be able to learn it and understand it, you know? It's not, you're not studying a textbook for 4 years just to be able to understand one strategy, yeah? But the strategy is easy and risk management is easy. You know how much money you want to lose on each and every single investment if it does go bad, yeah? It's pretty easy for you to be able to go on a calculator, type in how much you want to be able to invest into there, make sure you know where to put your stop loss, and then done. It takes 20 seconds to do this, okay? But what is hard, yeah, and the thing is that that's all you need to do to be able to make money. Why do you think people make money with trading robots, okay? It's because they don't have any emotions and they're just pretty much able to follow the exact strategy and the exact risk management, and then it's done. It's game over. That's all you need to do to be able to make money, okay? Follow a simple strategy that works, do it enough time for a long enough time, manage the risks, survive, and boom. You've made it, you know? That's as simple as it is, really, okay? But what is hard is controlling our emotions, okay? And having the discipline to be able to follow our investment plan. And I just want to share a bit of a story with you when I first started out investing and trading within cryptocurrency. And I was really convinced that the strategy was everything. I needed to have the best strategy. I need to be able to be investing and trading in a way that no one else is going to be trading. And the thing is that it simply was not the case. Okay. Like two people can be in the same room and have the same kind of strategy, and one is making a lot of money from it and one of it is not. The biggest point I want to get across here is that the knowledge is just knowledge if you don't actually have the right mindset to be able to apply yourself with it, okay? I know a lot of people in success, in business and whatever, always talk about you have to have the right mindset and law of attraction, all this kind of stuff. And this is like the kind of the bullshit mindset. What I'm talking about here is being able to actually apply the right mindset to the strategy, like together, to be able to actually make it work. It is the missing link in the chain that is going to be able to lead you towards that place of success. And the reason I'm talking about this so much is because honestly, the knowledge and the strategies are, it is just that. It is just knowledge if you don't apply it with the right kind of mindset, okay? Again, it's very, very simple. It's very, very easy, but this is hard. This is hard because we are human beings. We are emotional. We are all over the place. We really rarely have emotional intelligence and self-awareness, okay? And so it's up to you as a trader, as an investor, as someone that is taking responsibility for their own financial future to be able to actually, you know, apply the things that we're talking about in this course, because knowledge is just knowledge if you don't actually apply and follow the rules and have the discipline. And you're going to be able to do that if you have the right kind of mindset. So hopefully you start to be able to actually understand how much mindset is going to be able to come into this, because I can tell you that if you don't take the time to do the work and to have the right kind of mindset, to know how to manage fear, to know how to manage greed, when you are placed in that situation, you're not going to be able to deal with it, all right? When you are investing $1,000 and in 2 weeks later, it's now $10,000, you're going to think you're a genius, you're not going to sell, and you're not going to be able to manage your emotions and to be able to actually keep the right kind of mindset and follow your plan and have the discipline to sell when everything else in your body is saying, hey, you're a genius, it's going to go to 100K, all this kind of stuff, and all this fear, and what if I sell it and it goes higher, and all this bullshit you will say in your mind, yeah? You need to be able to manage yourself and catch yourself in this moment to be able to have the discipline to follow your investing plan, to sell when it says sell, to buy when it says buy, and to be able to ignore the noise, ignore all these other whack things that your body and that society and that maybe even influencers on YouTube and all this other stuff. They're saying, buy Bitcoin now, buy the dip, and then it goes another 50% down, yeah? You need to have the discipline to be able to ignore all of this stuff and just stick with your own investing plan and what you know that works, okay? And so mindset really, really is everything. Make sure you pay attention to the rest of the videos in this course. It's going to be really, really key, and let's get into it. So I don't care if you're a beginner investor or you're an advanced investor, you still need to be able to understand how the compound effect works and how you can use small, simple daily habits to be able to make this really work and snowball into life-changing wealth and completely different financial situation for yourself, okay? And so the first thing that I'll ask you is that, would you rather have $1 million cash right now, I give it to you right now, or would you rather have 1 cent, 1 penny that doubles every day for 30 days, okay? Now think about it. Think about it, right? Because if you took the $1 million cash right now, right, it's actually going to be less than the 1 cent that doubles each and every single day for 30 days. If you ended up taking the 1 cent that doubled each and every single day for 30 days, I think it ends up being like $5.3 million, and you actually missed out on like $4 million extra dollars just because you didn't have the patience to be able to wait for 30 days. You wanted that instant gratification. You wanted that fast cash, and that's the wrong kind of mindset, okay? And so if we want the compound effect to be able to work for us, if we want our investments to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and our portfolio to keep on growing, and the trades to get bigger, and the money to get bigger, and to be able to buy houses and all this kind of stuff, we need to be able to understand how wealthy people think and understand the mindset of an investor and what not to do. Because society is conditioned in a way to be able to have you be spending your money on stupid shit, to make sure that you don't have any budget and that you live paycheck to paycheck, that you don't even think about investments, and that you don't even know how to increase your money. Society is programmed in a way to keep you where you are. Why do you think it's so hard to be able to break out of that? Why do you think all these people come and attack you when you start to break out of the matrix and start to better yourself as a person, okay? Think about it, all right? So in this video, I want to be able to just share with you some basic habits that you can do that compound over time, but really if you apply this to your investments and your journey within crypto, this can be the game changer, okay? So just quickly, I want you to stop spending money on stupid shit, okay? Now, the reason I say that is because it makes no sense for you to take out a loan for 50K to be able to buy the latest, like sports car, just to be able to rev it in front of the club and get some girls and some pussy or whatever, Like, it's a stupid decision if you have to go into debt for that, if you have to pay the credit card fees and you have to, you really have all this financial stress just for some girls, just for some attention, just for some validation of your own ego, okay? It's completely stupid, and you can apply this to many different things in your life. Maybe you spend all of your money on drinking and partying and going to festivals, and on whatever it is, it can be whatever you're spending your money in. So you just need to think about how you can stop spending your money on stupid shit and reduce whatever it is that you're spending money in. Now, it really doesn't matter what it is, and it doesn't matter how much. Again, it's the habit and it's the mindset around this that leads to success. Because if you saved $100 in a month that you were used to spend on smoking cigarettes, now you're putting this towards your crypto portfolio. And over 5 years, it's not uncommon to be able to turn like $100 a month investment into 100K or 200K, whatever it is. No joke, especially once you understand some of the potential in these altcoins. If you're putting a couple of $1,000s into an altcoin over a couple of years and being able to trade and invest this correctly, man, it's honestly insane the money that you can make from this. And so yeah, that's tip number one. Stop spending your money on stupid shit that you do not need, and to be able to buy this for people that you don't even like, okay? This is status, all right? Really watch yourself for this. The second thing here is being able to set up and manage a budget for yourself, okay? So being able to not live paycheck to paycheck anymore. Wherever you're spending your money, you need to know where you're spending your money, and don't just let money randomly disappear from you, okay? So really, really important. Write it down, put it in a spreadsheet, Google some videos about how to set up a basic budget for yourself or whatever. Just track it, keep it simple for yourself, but know, okay, I get paid on this date, this is where I need to pay for my car, my rent, my phone bill, my electricity, whatever it is, food, all this kind of stuff. Think about all these things and think about how you can also reduce your expenses with this as well. And once you do this, it can actually help you stop spending your money on stupid shit, because if you know, hey, I'm spending $500 a month on eating out at restaurants and hanging out with girls or boys or whatever it is, yeah, it's completely stupid if you're making $2,000 in a month and you're like just spending a lot of your money on doing fancy stuff that you really can't afford for your lifestyle and where you're at, all right? Okay, and the third thing I want you to focus on is being able to think of ways where you can increase your income. Now, whether this is being able to sell some of the things that you don't need anymore, to be able to like get a side hustle or a business going, to be able to work extra hours or get a second job or a promotion at work or whatever it is, if you can increase your income now and use the extra capital that you get to be able to invest and trade into the cryptocurrency market, then this is going to end up being like a life-changing thing for you as well. Being able to put that extra 5K into like these altcoins at the bottom and being able to have that turn into 100, 200K, this can be like such a smart decision, okay? Hopefully you see the long-term vision with this. It's like you start a side hustle, you work a couple of extra hours, or you get a promotion, and with that extra money that you get, you put this towards your cryptocurrency portfolio, and you know how to trade it and invest it, and you can really make this money do a 10 or a 20 or like X for you and really get some insane returns from that, okay? And so that's the third thing here. And the fourth and final thing here is really being able to manage your investments, okay? So it doesn't matter if it's crypto, real estate, whatever it is, being able to manage your investments and making sure that you don't make stupid mistakes is also really, really important, because it doesn't matter if you do all this kind of stuff, yeah? You build up a really good, you stop spending money on stupid shit, you have your budget, you increase your income, yeah? It doesn't matter if you do all of this, but if you just neglect actually managing and sticking to your investment plan, then you can just lose all of your money investing anyways, okay? So really, really important that you actually take the time and that you focus on managing your investments. Whether you have some already or not, it doesn't matter, but make sure that you focus on this as well, and that you don't just think, okay, YOLO, I'm just gonna buy this coin and hold it for 10 years and see what happens. It's stupid, don't do it, all right? And so we wanna be able to make the compound effect work for us, and we wanna be able to make it work for us as soon as possible, okay? okay? And so you can get these habits going for you pretty much soon after you watch this video. If you haven't done some of these things already, then go ahead and do them as soon as you finish this video. Make sure you set up a budget. Make sure you know where your money is going. Make sure you think about ideas of how you can actually increase your income and then apply this, and being able to manage your investments, really, really key, okay? And yeah, just make this compound effect work for you. It's like the snowball effect. And if you start investing and trading crypto now, you never know, you know, honestly, all the people did to get really, really rich in 2017 was just not quit and just keep going step by step, step by step. You know, some of these guys even still driving taxis, working at McDonald's, but just, hey, a couple extra thousand a month into cryptocurrency, 1,000 a month into cryptocurrency, so on and so forth. And over 2-3 years, you know, we're not talking about 20 years to get out of, like, to be financially free. We're talking about, okay, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. All right, slowly but steadily building up, and then boom. Game over, life-changing money, never have to work again. And that is the opportunity that we all have right now within the market, within crypto, because it is so early on, okay? And so take advantage of it. Don't be lazy. Make the compound effect work for you. I'll see you in the next video. So this is the number one mindset I want you to adopt, okay? Because on your investment journey, you can either make it incredibly hard or you can make it easy, yeah? And you have this choice every single day you show up to the market, all right? How you make it incredibly hard is you do this. You focus on what you can't control and you try to control it. You can't control what the market is going to do. You can't control what Elon Musk is going to tweet. You can't control what Black Swan event or Ukraine, Russia having a war or China banning crypto. All this other stuff is completely without your control, yeah? And if you're doing this in crypto and if you're trying to make money from it and if you're trying to make money by focusing on things that you can't control, then of course this is going to be incredibly hard. It's going to be stressful. It's stupid, you know? It's just makes no sense to be able to do, okay? And so I want you to really take some time and understand that this mindset is really the most important thing that is going to make your investment journey actually easy, stress-free, and actually make you feel good, okay? And that is as if you understand that success is following your plan. It's following your own investment plan. It's following the rules we've laid out here for you, applied into your own situation. You've written down and you follow this plan for yourself, okay? Because at the end of the day, yeah, you can only control your behavior and your attitude. That is it. You can't control anyone else. You can't control other people. You can't control the markets. You can't control what Bitcoin's going to do. You can't control what this rug pull is going to do or this founder is doing or whatever it is, yeah? None of this you can control. None of it. And yes, we all want to be able to make money within cryptocurrency and we all want to be able to get rich and buy a yacht and all this kind of stuff, yeah? But how do you do that? You do that by surviving and by going the distance, yeah? And you're only going to survive in cryptocurrency market and go the distance and get to that end result if you're doing it in a way that's not stressful, if you're doing it in a way that's easy, and if you're doing it in a way that you're focusing on what you can control, okay? And so I wouldn't put so much pressure on yourself to make a 10x or to make money in crypto now and to get involved in all this kind of stuff, yeah? Put the pressure on yourself to make sure that you have the rules and the structure and the strategy, everything clearly laid out for yourself so that you know 100%, hey, all I have to do every single day, every single week in the cryptocurrency market, in all the markets, is just follow my investment plan to a T. Have the discipline to be able to say, okay, do this, do this, do this, do this. And this is really, really important because there are going to be periods of time in the market where it's incredibly bearish and everyone is just losing money, or it's incredibly bullish and everyone just seems to be making money. And again, to give you an example here, is like, of course, like if it's in a bearish market and you're trying to invest and pick the exact bottom and then it keeps going lower and lower and lower, you never set a stop loss, you can lose all of your capital from this and you have to start over, all right? What if you don't get enough capital in time to be able to invest before the market starts to go up again? Then you miss out on another amazing opportunity that could have just been avoided by you following your investment plan, all right? And exact same thing in a bull market, yeah? Okay, you're already up, you invested your 5K, now you're up to 500K and you've made a lot of money, you start to think you're a genius and stuff like that. And you start to think, hey, you're too good to set a stop loss, you're too good to take profits, you're too good to sell. And yeah, this is exactly what's going to happen to you. The market's going to come down again like it always does each and every single time. all right? And then this is what is going to be able to have you lose all of that money and give all of that money away. And you had the opportunity of a lifetime to be able to cash out, take your profits, put that into other less risk investments and diversify your portfolio. And now it's all gone because you didn't follow your investment plan, okay? And so really, really important. The number one mindset you need to adopt is that success is following my investment plan. It's not about making money. It's not about losing money, whatever it is. I'm not a failure if I win. I'm not a failure if I lose money. I'm not a success if I win money, okay? I'm a success if I have the discipline, the right mindset, and I follow my success plan. Now, the reason why I'm sharing this with you and why it's so important to be able to understand, again, is because this is the only thing that you can control in the markets, really. It's the only thing that you can control. And you're going to be depressed as fuck if you start to focus on what you can't control. If you're losing money and you think you're an idiot and you're like, fuck trading, fuck investing, I never want to do this again. It's completely game over. I'm finished with it. And it's a really fast way to get depressed and upset and think and hate on crypto and think it's all just a scam and all just a rug pull and all this kind of stuff. If you're focusing on what you can't control and if you don't follow your investment plan, okay? And so hopefully this is starting to get into your head now. Maybe watch this video again so you can really understand it, and you will understand this as you go, because every single time that you find trading hard, that you find your investments hard, that you find your journey with crypto hard, it's because you focus on what you can't control, yeah? Doesn't matter what the market's gonna do. It's gonna go up and down, whatever it's gonna do, it's gonna do, yeah? And even if it's stopping you out and you're losing money, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you already know how much money you've risked in there, and you're a success because, hey, I just lost $200, not 2,000 or not 200,000, yeah? All right, so it's important that you understand that success is following your trading plan. It's not making money, it's not losing money, okay? Really, really important. So managing fear, and this is gonna be one of the hardest emotions to be able to manage in the cryptocurrency market, and let's talk about it, all right? So the only time that you will feel fear is if you're not following your trading plan. Just like I talked about in the last video, talking about success is following your trading plan. It's not losing money, it's not winning money, okay? Or the only other time you're gonna be feeling fear is if you haven't taken the time to become competent with the strategies and the systems that we teach you here, yeah? If you just breeze through the videos, think it's sweet, give it a brief idea, and then think, okay, I'm gonna apply this other strategy, or I saw this other crypto influencer saying that this is the best way to be able to do it using Heikin-Ashi candles and blah, 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 all this kind of stuff, and you try to mix and match it and all this kind of stuff, then of course, hey, when the market comes to it and it's really going bearish or it's really pumping and you don't know when to sell or you don't know how to manage your risk and you're like, hey, it's coming down, but is it gonna come back up again? And I'm not sure, and you're up 24/7 drinking 20 coffees and just staring at the chart the whole time. This is a shit way to be able to invest. Like, why would you want to do this to yourself, yeah? And so you need to be able to put yourself in a situation where you can manage your fear and making sure that you are really being able to, you know, follow your investment plan here, okay? And what I mean by follow your investment plan is that each and every single investment / trade that you make, you predetermine the risk that's gonna come into it, okay? So if you have $5,000 to invest, you know, okay, I'm only gonna risk 5% of this capital each and every single investment. So my stop loss is gonna be there, yeah? I'm not gonna just blindly invest 5K and hope it goes back up again, yeah? This is a stupid thing to be able to do. You're gonna lose so much money from this. And again, the only reason I'm sharing this with you and going on and on and on about this mindset is because all I wanna do is make this easy for you, yeah? All I wanna do is make this easy as you possibly can be for you to be able to manage your investments, okay? Because as your journey goes on and on and on within crypto, and you're gonna make a lot of money if you stick around and if you apply what we're teaching you in this course, yeah? I want it to be easy. I want it to be a carefree kind of thing for you to do. You know, it's not about having it be really hard and having to focus on all these things that you can't control. Just keep it easy, work smarter, you know, work smarter, follow your investment plan. You don't have to have all these negative emotions if you don't want it to, if you stick and have the discipline with what we're teaching you in this course, okay? And so manage your fear, and you might want to come back to this video, and you might also want to journal and write down how you're feeling and the problems that come up as you are taking your investments and as you are taking losses and taking wins and all this kind of stuff. It can actually help you manage your fear, okay? And so, yeah, really, really important, being able to manage your fear. And let's get into the next video. Welcome. And in this video, I want to be able to show you one of the most important images you will see for the rest of your life within cryptocurrency. And I want you to picture yourself in this situation, okay? Because this is you. This is you when you're up 300% in a week and you still don't sell. This is you when you invested $1,000 or $2,000 or $5,000 yesterday and now it's $10,000 and you're thinking, I am the man, I am a genius, life is good, I just made 5K in a day, let's go. You know, this is you, all right? And you need to catch yourself in this moment, because I can tell you, there's so much fast money to be made in crypto. This market is incredibly volatile, and it is honestly the most insane opportunity that we all have to be able to take advantage of, but you're going to get wrecked by the market if you're not able to manage your greed, okay? And honestly, greed is a little bit harder to manage than fear, all right? I can tell you that, because when you're in this market condition, when we're in a bull market again and everyone's making money and everyone's sweet, like it literally just feels like it's not gonna ever go away. Like, it's euphoric. It's like, wow, I invested $5,000 yesterday and now it's $10,000. Like, this has happened to me many times, and it's like, wow, okay. Like, this is actually insane. You know, this is actually really, really crazy. And so I'm showing you this image of this crazy guy looking at cash so that you can keep this as a mental image in your mind, and you can hear my voice in your head, and you can know, hey, when you're making really fast money within crypto, you need to be able to either move your stop loss up or completely sell and exit your position 100%, okay? Now, the thing about this, how you're gonna feel all fucked up and emotional and all this kind of stuff, is if you don't follow your investment plan. Again, it's coming back to that. Success is following your investment plan, okay? Because each trade that you go into, you should be able to have some type of idea as to where you want to sell each and every single time, okay? And when it comes to that point, you need to be able to pull the trigger and say, okay, I invested 5K yesterday, now it's 10K, I don't care if it's gonna go higher. My investment plan said, sell now, I'm selling now, exit the position, close the chart, don't need to look over it anymore. It does not matter, people, really, really understand me, yeah? It does not matter that you may have sold for $5,000 profit, you made 100% and now it goes to 150% before it comes all the way back down again, and you would have lost all your money if you didn't sell, okay? The market always comes back down again, okay? And so what I would just encourage you to be able to do is make sure that you follow your investment plan, that each and every single time you enter a trade, you enter an investment, you have a clear price target in mind based on the strategies of where you need to be able to sell. You set limit orders on making sure that when it hits, you're actually able to take your profits, or you either move your stop loss up so that you lock in your profits and you save yourself if the market does crash suddenly, like it always does within crypto, okay? And so really, really, really important. Managing greed is following your investment plan. And it's honestly the hardest thing to be able to do, because every single other investor or people around you, your grandma's going to be talking to you about crypto and, hey, have you seen Bitcoin and blah, 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 and people think it's going to just a never ending cycle, and people are buying like what we just saw in 2021 was like people buying Bitcoin at 60K and thinking, hey, this is cheap at this price, you know, wow, Bitcoin never going under 30K again, and now look at it. 17K last week, you know? So, hey, that's the reality of the situation. And so managing greed is really, really important. And oftentimes what's going to happen is you're going to be able to find yourself on the other side of the majority, yeah? On the other side of the majority. In the bear market, people are going to be saying Bitcoin's going to 10K, to 5K, whatever it is, crypto's dead, it's gone, and that's when you're going to be buying. And then you're going to be selling when people are saying, okay, Bitcoin 60K now, 80K now, it's going to 200K, let's go, never selling, diamond hands, all this kind of stuff. That's when you're going to say, hey, I'm not listening to these fucking idiots. I'm going to take my profits and I'm finished with the market. I'll wait until it's bear market again and then done, you know? You can chill on the island for a couple of years and then sweet. So managing greed is really, really important. And I spoke about this in the Crypto Mistakes, but really, like, the biggest thing that I saw a lot of my friends do was really not being able for them to be able to manage their greed. They made so much money so quickly and they weren't able to sell, and they just kept holding all of their tokens like all the way back down again, and now look at it, you know, like really it's sad to be able to see like people losing hundreds of thousands of dollars just because they're not able to manage their greed, okay? And this, I don't want you to be in this situation as well. And so again, put into your trading plan, into your investing plan, when you need to sell, or at least how to manage your risk and move your stop loss up. And this is going to be a vital skill for you to be able to learn and understand. This can take away all of the negative emotions or uncertainty around the markets and how to be able to manage your greed, okay? The last thing that I will say is a lot of people struggle with FOMO, fear of missing out. And especially when a coin is pumping, yeah? You're thinking, oh, the coin's up 20% in the day. Oh, sweet, massive green candle. It's going to keep going up and up and up. And then it comes directly back down again, okay? This is a stupid thing to be able to do as well. Again, don't chase the hype. Don't chase green candles. Always follow the strategy. Always wait for correction or the bear flag or the bull flag or whatever it is. And make sure that you wait for the right kind of setup to be able to buy. Don't just see a coin that's pumped 50% today and think, okay, it's going to keep going up and up and up. In some cases it can, but honestly, all the people that do that, they just get lucky, okay? It's no investment, it's not a plan or a strategy or whatever, it's just luck, okay? And you don't survive crypto for 5 years or 10 years based on luck. You're going to get wrecked and you're going to lose all of your money like all of my other friends did. So I don't want you to be stupid here. I want you to be able to make sure that you can understand how you can deal with FOMO, that you can deal with greed, that you have your plan in place to be able to manage your greed. And most importantly, I want you to be able to see this guy in your head when the market is correct, whether we're in a bull or a bear market right now. I can tell you, when we're in a bull market and you're making so much money so quickly and you're like, sweet lad, you need to think about this guy. And this is what you look like, where you're like, you see that you made so much money just in a day by doing nothing, and you're like, I'm not gonna sell. This is what you look like, really. You look like this, okay? Honestly, okay? And so catch yourself in this moment and say, hey, you wanna be this guy, or you wanna take your gains and move on to the next trade or to the next project or to the next crypto bull market or bear market or whatever it is, okay? So again, survival is the goal here. You need to be able to manage your greed. You need to be able to manage your fear, and that's why we're talking so much about it. Okay, another really important mindset video for you to be able to understand, and that is for you to not chase the hype and to stay focused. I want to personally give you an example here from what I just saw in the 2020-2021 bull run, and where I saw a lot of people make a lot of money and a lot of people lose their focus and end up losing all of their money after making a lot of money, okay? And so just an example here. This is what we have now. So he's currently fucked, he's working in McDonald's, but this is what happened, yeah? This is like an early investor into crypto. He got lucky, made some really good picks and made a lot of money. But then what did he start to do? He started to think, hey, what is the next best DeFi yield farm that gives me the 100 or 200% APY in a year and is technically no risk, okay? Then he also starts to think he's a genius because he got lucky on some altcoins, made a quick 10x, 100x or whatever it is, and making a couple 100K within crypto very fast. And now he thinks he's a genius. Okay, sweet. No one can stop me. I'm the top G. I'm a genius. I'm the best of crypto. Now, okay, and everyone's talking about NFTs. Okay, what's NFTs? All right, now I want to go buy NFTs, and now I'm going to be flipping and focusing on NFTs. And then he's getting into this and has to learn all of it. And then he misses out on all these other opportunities within trading and new projects and all this kind of stuff. And now, okay, NFTs, okay, all he did was lose money within NFTs. Now he's going on to gaming crypto. Now he's trying to pick the next World of Warcraft in crypto, and he's focused on this, and everyone's talking about it, and this influencer is talking about it, and now all this other stuff, and now it's a DeFi farm, and I'm a genius, I'm so smart, I can figure all this stuff out, and so on and so forth. So in all seriousness, hopefully you can understand what I'm getting at here, right? Is that if you are in a bull market, right, if the market is bullish, I can honestly tell you right now that there's gonna be, if you're investing into the bear market, like depends on where you are when you're watching this video, but if you're investing into more of a bearish market, there will be a situation that comes where you make a couple 100,000 within crypto quite quickly, quite easily, and you're gonna start to think that you're a genius. And then you're like, okay, because I'm so smart within crypto, now I can focus on NFTs and make my own NFT project. Or now I wanna build my own game and I'm investing into the next World of Warcraft, and oh, this DeFi farm is like so sweet, 20% APY, no risk, never lose my money. And like, this is honestly how you end up distracting yourself, chasing shiny objects, and just getting wrecked within the cryptocurrency market. Because the truth of it is that there's so many shiny objects and scams and just bullshit within crypto, really just complete bullshit that so many people focus on and hype and all this kind of stuff. And all it really does is like all it is just people chasing fast money. Yeah, it's just people chasing quick cash to make a couple mil in a week or 2 weeks. And usually this is not going to be you know, like this is going to be the people that are building the projects, or people that are paying influencers to hype this and that and all this kind of stuff. And this attitude, this behavior of chasing the hype leads you down a pathway of, sure, you're making a lot of money, but then you're giving back all of this money, okay? I can tell you, like, again, a lot of my friends, like just recently in November 2021, IDOs and getting into IDO platforms was the new hype. And so they're putting hundreds of thousands of dollars into IDO coins and investing into all these IDOs. And then we entered a full-on bearish market. And now this portfolio is literally from 400K down to, I think, 15K or something like that. And so you need to think about if you want to be in the same situation where that is people that are chasing the hype. It's people that don't know how to manage their risk. It's people that are investing in things that they don't understand. It's people that are just trying to make quick money, right? Instead of them staying focused. And what I mean by staying focused is staying in your lane, okay? You now understand, you've gone through this course, you've applied it, you understand the strategies and what you need to do to be able to make money. You have the knowledge now. All you need to do is go out and actually apply this into the marketplace and stay focused. And yes, you can be in a situation where you make those stupid, juicy gains and that you actually end up being able to retire from cryptocurrency, but you're never gonna get there if you just do this and if you focus on chasing all of this hype. I can tell you how you get good is you focus on one thing and you just stick with it. And within the markets of cryptocurrency, honestly, the people that I've seen make the most money are the people that just stuck with what they knew and just focused on trading, okay? Sure, if you understand NFTs and you're a genius and programmer and you build your own NFT project, focus on that one thing and stick with it, yeah? If you're a yield farmer, focus on that one thing and stick with it. But now you understand trading, you understand strategies, you understand how to find the new projects and launch and trade the new projects, when to buy, when to sell, all that stuff. You have this knowledge now. You are now an expert. You're equipped with everything that you need to be able to be financially free from crypto if the market conditions are right, yeah? So all you have to do now is stay focused on this and don't chase this shiny shit, okay? Just stay focused on mastering one craft, doing one thing and doing it really, really well. And I promise you, that if you focus on trading, if you know when to buy, when to sell, when to find the new projects, how to trade them, all this kind of stuff, this is going to be the key to be able to give you life-changing wealth from cryptocurrencies throughout the bullish and the bearish market. So yeah, guys, really, really, really important. Don't chase the hype, else you will end up working at McDonald's. I want you to have these Bitcoin eyes and see only green candles in your portfolio. Let's get into the next video. Another really, really important mindset hack that I want to be able to share with you is delayed gratification, right? So we live in a society today that is sharing fast, quick. If you want it, get it. If you want it, pay for it. Take it out a loan to be able to get this and so on and so forth. Go into debt, buy it now, like all this fancy stuff. And basically the system is designed in a way to be able to keep us poor, keep us broke, okay? But successful people understand that delayed gratification is success, all right? So what is the rush? What is the pressure that you feel to make your first million in this next crypto bull run or whatever market conditions that we're in right now? What is the rush? What's the pressure? You're dying, like you not have a lot of time, you have 1 week left to live or whatever. You need to understand, like, you have time in the markets and crypto is not going anywhere, okay? And the skills that you learn from this investment and trading course, you can apply to all different markets and traditional markets and the global financial markets. They're not going anywhere. You can use this information and the strategies to be able to get rich and apply this into all financial markets, okay? But there's no rush, yeah? You're not going to be making your first M in the first crypto market bull run, yeah? It doesn't matter how smart you are. It's really, really lucky to you to start with 1,000, turn it into 1 million plus or whatever, yeah? It's probably not going to happen. Sure, you make a couple 100K, but yeah, honestly, there's no rush behind it. You don't need to buy a Lambo to be able to impress your friends, yeah? Again, we say here, like, don't buy a Lambo with your first money. Really, it's so, so important, all right? The only reason that having money feels good is because you remember the times that you didn't have any money, right? And you need this contrast. There's no rush to get rich, okay? When you step into a situation where you have money and you don't have to worry about it anymore, and usually this is if you have, like, let's say 10,000 US dollars every single month that you have to spend on your life, then this is usually a pretty good situation. Again, I'm a single guy, but if you have a family, it may be a little bit different. But let's say if you're a couple, 20,000 US dollars, right? Maybe if you have a family, 30K. But if you have this kind of level of money to spend and you have to spend this money each and every single month on your lifestyle, it's pretty nice. But past this point, money doesn't do that much for you. It doesn't make you happy. It buys your freedom and it gives you the ability to be able to do what you want. But there's not like a major impact into your happiness and past that point of you being able to like take care and live the life that you want to and have more freedom. If you're making 100K in a month or whatever, like there's really not that much like money does to you compared to when you make 10K in a month and you had to spend that money, okay? And so don't be in a rush to make stupid money fast with crypto. It's really a way that is going to be able to help you. It's going to destroy your whole portfolio. You're probably going to look at things like leverage trading and think, hey, I can 100x, and if Bitcoin goes up 1%, I double my money. This can happen in a second. Yeah, this is exactly the scam of cryptocurrency, where it's basically designing you the gambling mentality in society today, and it's trying to like seducting them into being able to lose their money very, very quickly. And so you need to be able to understand here that life is a journey, not a destination, and you learn to embrace the challenges that come your way. And once again, do not buy a Lambo with your first money. If you apply these strategies, if you invest into some of these coins and the bull market is back on and you really have really crazy investment opportunities that, yeah, like you start with, let's say your starting capital is like 20K, and you can easily turn this into 500K if you're trading it and you're investing it in the correct way when crypto is going back up again. And yeah, like you can easily get a Lambo with this, but you don't need to be able to do that, all right? You don't need to do that. Take this money, put it into other investments and start building, and maybe 5 years later, maybe 10 years later, then you can think about, hey, I can have all my investments are set up. I have 5, 10 M in the bank. I'd never have to think about or worry about money again. I'm good. My family's good. My family's taken care of. That's when I would think about buying a Lambo, okay? Don't buy it straight away to be able to impress your friends and think, hey, I got rich with crypto. I'm better than you. It's really just a stupid thing to be able to do, and make sure that you understand delayed gratification is success, okay? There's no rush to be able to get there. The only reason that having money feels good is because you can have the context of not having money, all right? So enjoy the journey, enjoy the days of you not having money, and then sure, work towards the days of you having money, but don't be in a rush to be able to get out of there. You have the rest of your life ahead of you, and most likely if you're watching this, you're probably under 30, under 40, you still have a long time to be able to go, okay? So just be patient with yourself, delay gratification, don't buy a fucking Lambo or I'm coming for you, and I'll catch you in the next video. Awesome guys, I'm so proud of you for being able to make it to this point in the course, and that really shows me that you are starting to learn and adopt the right kind of mindset that will lead to success within crypto. And what a journey we have been on, yeah? When you saw this at the start of the course, you're thinking, hey, yeah, sure, it makes sense, but now you've gone through all of these phases, you've watched the videos, you've applied everything that we've talked about in the course, and now you're equipped with what you need to be able to go out there and make money from the market. And that is something that I feel very proud about, being able to help you get to this end result. And it was pretty simple, you know, it was pretty simple to be able to get there. As you started with where you were, you understood the basics, you learned the mistakes, you set up your exchanges, you learned about TradingView and technical analysis, you understand the strategies, you got some basic coins to be able to invest in, you traded them with the right kind of mindset, you followed your trading plan, and then boom, you're making profits with cryptocurrency. And so it's a pretty simple journey to be able to go on. Yeah. What is hard is being able to manage ourselves, all right? And I just want to say, really, really proud of you to be able to make it to this point in the course. Honestly, like a lot of people probably would not make it to this point. Again, most people are lazy, arrogant, or stupid. And if you're at this point in the course, you've proven to me that you're none of these three things, and that you're ready to take your life to the next level. And I just want to say congratulations for you of actually making it to this point, okay? And so, yeah, really, really thank you guys for trusting us with your time and money to be able to learn from us. And all I hope and all I wish with the deepest like compassion in my heart is that you apply this information, that you actually get results from this, all right? I just want you to be able to understand the journey you've gone on, and the skills and the mindset that you have now, and how you can use this information to be able to make money, because that's what I want. I want you to be able to have the self-awareness and bring those missing keys to the table and think about what you need to fix and the problems you need to solve in your life to be able to apply this information and start getting good results with cryptocurrency. And if there's no missing keys and everything is sweet, then go ahead, go for it, and go out there and crush it in the cryptocurrency market. So it's been really, really nice to have you with us, and to be part of the community, to be able to learn about us. And honestly, I'm really proud of what we've created here. I truly believe that if you go out there and you apply this information, it can 100% change your life, and also the people around you, their life as well, because of the financial situation that you will be in the future. In the last video, I did show you a little bit more about how you can unlock your full potential. And so if that is you, and if you do want to be able to take your trading to the next level and start to learn learn more of the in-depth strategies and intricacies of day trading and being able to understand leverage trading and how you can use DeFi platforms and NFTs and all that kind of stuff, then that is where you can inquire about our further mentoring programs. I'll leave a link for that below, and then we can definitely talk more about if that is something you are interested in. And don't forget to enjoy your journey and share the wins as you go. Feel free to message me on Instagram if you do have some really big wins and you want to be able to share with you, or you want to give feedback on how the information in this course is being able to help actually change and positively impact your life. I'd really love to be able to hear that, and so don't be afraid to get in touch. And again, just thank you guys, and hopefully see you in the next video. If you're interested in the further mentoring, then definitely inquire about that below. There's so much more profits to be made. It's just up to you whether you have the time and the energy to be able to learn about that. And so that's a wrap, guys. I'm just genuinely so happy that you've taken time and learned this information. This is work that I'm really, really proud of sharing with you, and information that I truly believe will change your life once you apply it, okay? And so enjoy the journey. Life is a journey, not a destination. Don't buy a Lambo with your first money. Delay your gratification. Understand the mindset. And if you need to come back and watch some of these videos and stuff again, you have lifetime access to this course. It's not going anywhere. And so that is Conrad Johnson signing out. Thank you for joining me, guys. Follow your trading plan, make it easy, crush it, and let's go.